Morning, good morning. How are we doing, everyone? How are we going, guys? Do you want me to bring you in, Deri, as well? You ready? Yeah. How are we doing? Going strong?
What's going on? There's an echo somewhere.
Competition day today, once again. Excited?
Is that echo on your side?
No, can't hear an echo myself.
That's weird. Every time I speak, it's coming back.
Sure.
Give me 2 seconds.
That's weird. Jonatan.
What's up, man? How's it going?
You got the headphones on again. You look like air traffic control.
Yeah. Oh, okay, let me take that off then. Oh man. Ugh. Oh, I'm tired today, man. Like, oh. How you guys doing?
Yeah.
You guys ready for some trading?
Indeed. Well, comes today. It's going to be good to see where we end up.
We got Karla and versus Deri today. We got the later we got Rich versus myself.
Yeah.
That's gonna be really cool. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I mean, we know it's gonna win though, but it's gonna be definitely gonna be interesting.
Come on, Johnson.
Yeah.
You got to come out fighting as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
Yeah.
Did you think? Did you think? I thought Rich was gonna win. Oh my God, LJ. You know nothing.
Just griefing you. That's all.
Yeah. Now we're gonna have fun. It's gonna be fun. I am nervous though. Like I am.
Guy, Jonatan.
A little bit nervous. So what are we doing here today? We're gonna see if we can get Karla coming on. Maybe she's having some issue with the. All right, Deri says we need to figure out some with the. But okay, so Deri says his old account is well. You just blow it. Can't you just just lose the account?
I've been trying to blow it for the last 20 minutes.
Can I add you to the screen?
Yeah.
Right. So we have rules. In the Fivers you can't have too many hyper growth accounts. So Deri has the hyper growth account from last competition, and I'm like, well, just blow it, and he's like, I've been trying, but I'm just keep being in profit. So. What if you just open up a max lot size position and then just
just go max lot, 9 lots long on the Aussie dollar to go short.
Aussie dollar, yeah. Let's go. I've entered about 10, and they're all like $70, $80 in profit. So long, you reckon on AU?
I would short AUD USD.
Yeah, I would short AU. USD, yeah, because I think we're coming up, so you should be able to burn it with that.
Let's see.
I don't know why I'm taking advice from you boys after yesterday. Jonatan did it yesterday, LJ, bro.
Yeah.
Nice, all right. What's up, Karla? Welcome.
Muted. Good morning, guys.
What's going on?
How you doing?
I'm all right. I do feel, like you said, a bit tired. I think it's because it's running towards the end of the week now. So, yeah, but we keep it moving.
Yeah.
Well, Thursday.
Deri, you ready?
I'm always ready. I was born ready.
Love it.
Okay, but yeah, he's ready, but you don't have your account, do you?
I'm so profitable, I just can't blow accounts. That's the issue.
So he still.
This is in profit now as well.
So he has to blow his old account, but he can't because apparently not even when he's trying to blow the account, he can't. Yeah.
ICT's king. We had this conversation yesterday.
I was just gonna say. I was just gonna say these ICT traders, man, they can't even blow accounts if they want to.
Oh, so you're ICT trader?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's in the kill zone right now,
Jonatan, I used to like you before this call.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but same likewise. No idea you're an ICT trader.
Oh man.
Yeah, interesting. Hey, it's live, anything can happen. Yeah. Oh, we got Anastasiia as well.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
Yeah, Aussie just if we jump up, you should be able to burn it pretty quick. Surely. Yeah. It's just we're going a bit slow. Just now.
Anastasiia, welcome.
Competition from this morning.
Can't hear you. I think you're muted.
Yeah, I think you're muted.
It's very dark around here. I need to.
It's because you're in the control room in your call center.
Right.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. I
Me.
can hear you now.
All right, there we go.
Asim is asking, is the giveaway done?
We don't have a giveaway. We're not doing a giveaway today. The giveaway was yesterday. Gave away 10 accounts.
So it is done. Yeah.
Hans Gunther Butler says Deri has turtle soup for breakfast, has the silver bullet for lunch, and then a snack for the Yuda swing. Yeah, good stuff.
Nice one, mate. Appreciate that.
Very good.
So when are we starting the competition? How are you guys feeling about that?
Woo, I'm ready.
I have no doubt.
Ready as ever.
Bring the energy from last week. That's what I need to do. You know.
Karla,
Yeah.
are you an ICT trader?
I'm not. I am not an ICT trader.
That is awesome. Well, I am rooting for you throughout this whole competition. Okay, no, this is the battle of ICT versus everyone else.
Oh man.
There's only one way that's ending.
It's a matter of honor at this point.
We have to actually tag ICT on Twitter if you win this. We need to make it short and like tag him.
No, don't, because I don't actually like the guy.
No.
You don't like him? Really?
That's funny.
But he's helped you, obviously. So.
Yeah.
Go on. Tell me. What is it? What is it about?
Let's not get in that conversation. That's
because I actually agree with some of Jonathan's
go down a rabbit hole, and then I will start sweating. And
yeah, Johnson will have a fit over here. You know.
Guys, let us know in the comment section. Let me know who do you think will win in today's. Remy, maybe you can set up a poll in the back end. Who will win, Karla or Remy ICT? Let's see. Kavika says ICT sweep of liquidity. Yeah.
We're gonna have all ICT traders now rooting for you.
Oh wow.
Martin says if you're ICT, I'm with you. All right. Clab says ICT is good. Yeah. Let's get the algorithm working here. If you're an ICT trader, type ICT in the chat.
Dude, my comments seem to be so lagged.
Really? Yeah, they're quite lagged. Yeah.
You're reading stuff out, and then it's like.
Yeah, I'm reading on the YouTube chat.
On the actual YouTube. I see. Yeah. That's why.
Actually, I have the YouTube chat on teleprompter, so I'm looking at the chat, and I think I'm looking at. Louis has no ICT. All right. Well, I respect everyone. You know. For whether you're an ICT trader or whatever, you know what I mean? Like you try to make money in the market and you put in the work. That's I respect that.
Like that comment. Iced tea.
Karla trading concept.
Karla trading concept. I love that.
ATC, yeah.
ATC. I love that. I'm gonna have to use that.
Interesting news yesterday, by the way, with Microsoft, LJ. Microsoft was, I saw that Microsoft were partnering with Anthropic, which is interesting because they're giving a lot of money to OpenAI, and then OpenAI is. They talked about it yesterday. Like there is a recycling. It is recycling.
Yeah.
Like they're buying GPUs, and then they're investing in OpenAI. OpenAI buys GPUs. NVIDIA invests in Microsoft to build data centers, so OpenAI can have these servers in the data centers. They pay Microsoft, and then it just, the money is changing hands in like 4 or 5 companies, and then you have Oracle. Man, Oracle pumped 40% like 2 days ago, like on Monday, right? Or was it last week maybe? But 40% on revenue. I mean, we're talking about like $1 trillion companies potentially having like, 10-20% spikes on revenue going forward. Like this AI, it's a bubble. Like, can we just say that it's a bubble? Now, it doesn't mean that it has to end soon. I mean, the bubble can be for years, right? but they're propping up
I think
insane today.
yeah, that was part of why NASDAQ came off yesterday, because there was some of those wiggles with that. But I think it's actually so that they don't blow up. They all realize that they actually need to work together to actually keep the whole thing going. No one fails, because if one person fails, it's going to bring down the entire tranche of everyone else.
Yeah.
So almost in the same way that Tesla gave away all their patents for the EVs and for the battery technology, so they realized it's better for them to give it to every single car company to establish electric vehicles as a thing, right? And then it gets mass market adoption, and now it's a real thing and exists. So I think they're doing a similar type concept. If they keep just shuffling that around, that keeps everyone liquid. They can keep developing until they figure out how we actually make use of this, right? But it definitely is that whole like plugging the plug into itself.
What's
and
that,
getting
Jonathan?
like infinite energy.
No, so have you? I was gonna say, LJ, like, have you seen the scale at which these data centers are being built, and like they're talking about these new like mega data centers, and I've read a report. I can't remember the numbers, but the amount of water that they need to cool these facilities is like unheard of. Like, it's just insane. They used to measure them in football fields, and now a football field is just tiny compared to the measurements that they're using today. So it's
I know Microsoft is trying to build them like offshore, or trying to put stuff together that they can build them underwater offshore near like the Antarctic, or in freezing cold water to counter for that. Yeah.
All right,
But it
but
has also the
ICT,
consequences
how's it going
long
with
term,
how's it going with the blowing the accounts?
Profits.
I was just going to say it's basically what it is.
Yeah, exactly. That's the current AI race right now.
Yeah.
So you wanna be in that loop. you wanna catch some of that money. Deri, ICT, Mr. ICT, how's it going with the account? Have you blown it?
Is someone talking?
Have you blown the account?
No.
Really?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
He's probably still kind of flat, because Aussie's sort of just sitting.
It's at like
It's not
10, minus 10.
What are you guys trading?
I don't know. Have we started?
No.
I'm just
Deri is trying to blow the account because he needs to blow the previous account.
So he can refresh it
Oh,
and
right,
get
okay.
the new one up.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's trying to burn it to the ground. But won't he just hit the daily stop anyway? Like, how close is it to the actual stop?
It's $200 in profit.
Right. So even if
Just,
you'll just hit the daily stop, so it won't even work. So we need someone to disable it. Yeah.
If you're trying to blow the account, just go full margin on gold, one of the sites. There is 50% chance that you're gonna blow it.
Full margin's only 0.5 lots, so because it's 1 to 30, isn't it? So it's not.
Yeah.
I'll try it. Gold.
Yeah, Mike in the comment section. Is anyone knows what he wants today? Oh. Right, so I have a traders interview coming up. So guys, make sure that you hit that like and subscribe. We're gonna be uploading that traders interview probably next week. It's a very interesting interview. I think he's an ICT trader as well. So yeah, USD CAD is completely flat on the day. It's almost a perfect doji candle on the daily. Right, so I'm trying to get your account disabled, Deri. Now
Now running $40 in profit.
So what are you? Okay, so what we're trying to do here, people, is we're trying to lose an account. You might have you could think that is easy. But if you're an ICT trader, apparently it's very difficult to get rid of an account. You went long AUD USD, right?
Yeah.
Looking pretty strong, actually.
I'm now long.
No, you went short. You went short.
Oh, you
right?
went short.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's meant to be short.
Right. Okay. Well, let's hope it not gonna bounce then.
I can help
Thank
you. I took a long today on GU and hit my stop loss like immediately.
I'm in this gold now. I've gone long on gold and it's running $50 in profit.
Okay, well,
You had just 50% chance, you know? It's just 50%. How difficult it is to go wrong side.
Let's go short.
all right. Well, if we can't do this now, we'll have to perhaps maybe postpone the match, which would be a shame because you're both here. But we'll have to.
Guys, by the way, this is a hypergrowth account, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be blown. It's gonna hit the daily loss and it's gonna be just stopped out. So you need to reset it from the back, right?
That's right.
That's what I was saying before. Yeah.
So there is no point actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. All right. So the account should have been disabled. So what do you guys want to do? It's Thursday. I know, Deri, that you have a session coming up later today. Karla, or would you be okay with postponing the matchup for the New York session? Would you be available for that?
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, no problem.
Okay. So what we need to do then is we need to get your account disabled for that, and once we have that set up, then we'll do the matchup later in the day, which would be around 12 GMT, I believe. So 12 p.m. that would be GMT starting time, something like that. Would that work for you guys?
Yeah, all good.
All right, perfect. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna jump off and I'm gonna do this traders interview, and then I'm gonna give it to I don't know how to give the microphone. Is that what you say? Give the microphone or whatever to LJ and Anastasiia, and then Deri and Karla. I will see you guys later in the day after Rich and mine's competition.
All right. See you guys.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you, guys.
See you guys. Okay. I can't hear you. Your mic went off. No. Still not. If it's connected to AirPods, it's not working. I tried mine as well earlier. Now it's working.
Okay. Yeah, it did switch just before. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, I had the same thing earlier.
Yeah. How are we doing? Now it's just the two of us. Then there were two.
Yeah.
There we go.
How's your account? Did you tell them that you actually passed it yesterday after all?
No, I haven't told. Like, I told a couple people, but no, I haven't released that.
Well, you killed it. I mean, like, it's fairly. I was rooting for you yesterday. I knew that you just needed a little bit more time, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a difficult part about these competitions, you know. Like that's.
No, it's more so. Yeah, at the end, like I played myself with the Jonatan thing.
Yeah, but still, you know,
so
it's a time limit. You feel like, okay, the time is up, so I have to do something, and you do something which you wouldn't normally do when you are trading yourself, you know. So this like time pressure is basically killing us as traders always.
Yeah, well, I mapped it out extra that if we got that pop, then I would have been close or at the target. So I was trying to be cocky at the end, get it through.
Crazy. It's
anyway,
insane.
that was fun. Today
I'm a little sad. I'm not gonna see you in the next round.
I know. Maybe we get a redeem around. See how we go. Get a side vote in. We'll see what we figure out. Why are Jonatan and Karla turning up? There we go.
I removed them already. I got rid of them.
Cool. Trades today. I think we're going to be kind of a little bit quiet between now and some of the data that we've got coming out later on for today for the US. Because we've got durable goods, unemployment claims week on week, and then GDP. Yep. So week on week unemployment claims will probably be the most important out of that after the last sort of random burst up that we had. It turns out that was sort of just an anomaly in the data counting. There was a huge portion that came from Texas for like no reason. So yeah, that'll probably be the main eyes on things for today. As far as where we are now, this is the only trade I'm in. Long Aussie dollar at the minute. I'm looking in general for the Dixie to come back off. So I've got sort of a double top here, up at one of the previous resistance levels that we had from the past. Looking for that to roll back down. Euro dollar seems to be finding some relative support down here after the run up, run back down. Now I'd like to see us drive back on higher. So see how we play with that. That's sort of what I'm looking at the minute. Further strengthen dollar yen as well, but I don't think it'll be quite the same degree. I think obviously euro dollar, everything coming up, will start to pull back. Once we start getting into these high 149s, I think that the gains will start to slow down on any other further pops in dollar yen. We'll probably start to rotate back towards the 147s. So, yeah. What are you looking at, Anastasiia?
To be honest with you, I was looking at
longs. Pound trade?
I was looking at longs for pound and for euro. Yeah, actually, it's reversing now. You know how painful it is to watch it at the minute. So I was looking at the pound and euro. God damn, it's literally just reversing like all the way to my entry point. It is what it is. So my entry was, wait a second, let me just pop it up. My entry was literally right here, like when it started to like pull back here, and now it's all the way back to the break-even, but I already closed it in loss, of course. At this moment. So now I'm pretty much still expecting actually to come all the way here. I'm expecting the price to get back to this range or this small range at least. So this is the area that I'm looking for. For the pound today, also, if we look at the EURUSD, it's going to be quite similar too. So we reached the previous levels, which already stopped the price earlier. This is this consolidation here. So I was marking it up yesterday that I'm either expecting the price to reach this range once again and stop here, or the next one is only going to be here. So if not this one, then the next one, I'm expecting the price to come all the way to 116,620. And I think we still can do it, but perhaps not yet today. So the pound looks better for me for the longs now because euro is still rejecting this area here, which is the previous volume too. So now it's going to load. So this is a daily point of control. The majority of the volume for the day was still traded above the price, which I don't particularly like for longs yet. So for the pound, it's already lower, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's slightly lower. So the pound is trying to recover. So I'm maybe re-entering longs in pound a little bit later. And I'm waiting also for gold longs today. The price had quite recovered intensely. We had a V-shaped recovery. We are closing above the point of control of the week right now as well. The previous 30-minute candle and the hourly candle also closed above. So from here on, I'm expecting also to reach the previous highs once again, previous all-time highs. I'm not sure about renewing the previous all-time highs yet, but I'm expecting the price to go all the way towards this zone above here. So I'm just gonna actually load my volume profile. 1 second. What are your thoughts on gold today?
Akram.
Wait, I didn't see the comments.
Yeah, we need the next patch update. There you go. Gold today, I would say, yeah, gold, I would expect us to run higher. So if I go over to jump back to my screen. So we pulled back into 100-hour moving average here. This is this red line coming through just by that prior spike top. We've created a slightly higher low than this sort of determination cluster that we had here. These are this is the standard div channel running through here. So we've come to that second standard div. bounced off that, and I would also see us returning basically to the midpoint, which is right by the highs, just like you were saying. So I am looking for further longs on gold for today as well, and then see how we challenge the all-time highs that we made just earlier. So from there, I think, like you were saying as well, I think we might be getting a little bit tired, just with the degree of veracity that we continue to see in gold. Obviously, it comes back to this, like we've had speculators actually jumping in. You can see this massive spike through here, into the gold market, which has further pumped price. So that's been the catalyst of recent.
So this is a 30-minute time frame. 1 hour time frame. Okay,
this is 1 hour.
So you're looking for the price to reach the previous all-time highs, but not necessarily break them also today.
Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. Obviously, you've got kind of this angular piece coming through here. This is the 50 moving average on the hour, so 50-hour moving average that we're tackling with now. But we do seem to be respecting a lot of these levels quite nicely. And momentum very much still to the upside. So this is back down onto the 15. So you can see from here, we might have a little bit of a dip first and then come up before taking that next stint. But overall, yeah, gold's still very much bullish. Kind of crazy that we have this much intensity on these bullish drives, even after such a run. But it's definitely still there. So.
Yeah, but it's something that we talked about yesterday. I think this right now is a moment for the price to go up, and while everyone is still shocked that it continues to push higher, it's gonna still keep going for a while. So
indeed. NASDAQ, I am thinking we will get a bit of a drop, further weakness through here. It seems as though we are losing a bit of general steam and momentum. So obviously your next point is the prior lows that we made just yesterday as first point of call, first test. But from there, you can see these rounded tops and the lackluster price action today. It seems very much as though we do want to make a further drive lower. And that comes back to some of the things.
This is the same zone that I have.
Yeah. So that sort of comes back to some of the things we were talking about with Jonatan before about the whole AI sector spiel. Everyone just circulating money between each other. OpenAI, 100 billion to Oracle. Oracle goes 100 billion to NVIDIA. NVIDIA goes 100 billion to OpenAI, and it just everyone keeps going around. So yeah, it's given a few concerns, I suppose.
Yeah.
At this point, but yeah, this weakness looks pretty set there right now.
It's the same zone that I'm looking for NASDAQ today as well. I think if we break this all-time high, this is the next level that we are going to.
Let me jump to yours again.
Yeah, I'm still looking at gold. For NASDAQ, wait, where is here? This. So for NASDAQ, I have this zone marked up right here. So this is the next big volume area I'm looking for. So we see how the volume was distributed. This is where one of the biggest volume clusters is as well. And we've been holding this ones from yesterday. So we reached this area, we've held it, we tried to break it, retested it, now the price is pushing further down. So for me, if we go here, that's already the downfall. So from here, we don't really need to reach the lows for me personally to see that we are most likely going to the next lows around 24, 24 to 90, 24 300, 24 to 50 perhaps. This is the area that I'm aiming for to see for NASDAQ and S&P 500. I have quite a similar view, actually, quite a similar perspective too. So we look at the hourly time frame. This is the next zone that I'm going to be waiting for the price to hit. We also had this big volume area here. The price has stopped here prior tested it, rejected it earlier, still failed through, and now it's a typical break and retest situation for S&P 500. I think it's even more clear than NASDAQ. We had a retest of the same zone that we previously held as a support, and now we are heading lower. So the daily point of control also suggests the majority of people are selling today. So we had the majority of the volume coming in above the current market price. So the people are shorting majority of the money that is coming in the market is short, and I'm aiming for 6,615, 6,008. This is the zone that I want to see the price stop, and from here even maybe a short-term buy, I would say, something like this for S&P 500. Are you expecting any buys at all?
Yeah, we're closer to that level, I would.
No.
I think as well, it's basically because we're coming towards the end of the month now, also, right? Where you always have that kind of rounding of the books for that month. We did have that massive pump in Oracle, huge 40% gain. So I think this is just a natural stage to take some profits off the table. Nothing structurally wrong with stocks at the moment or anything. It's just that natural back and forth, and we're due for a bit of a dip. So that'll be like similar story in gold at some point soon, right? Hence, when we're talking about that sort of another retest of the highs around 37.90, see how we play there, and then that could be a very good point to lean on, and then sell off from there. See if we can get somewhere back down to the 3,600 kind of zone, high 3,600s, sort of what I'd be looking at. But yeah.
Omkar is saying analyze silver. So for the silver, it's pretty much I use silver and gold as a confluence for each other. So silver is suggesting us also the bullish on gold, because as we can see, the previous 4-hour candle closed extremely strong on silver. Silver, in my opinion, also has a bigger potential of going higher than gold, just percentage-wise. Also, it's the same if you look at the Bitcoin and Ethereum, right? And the same, for example, for gold and silver. This is the way that I see it. We've exited this range just 4 hours ago, like 2 hours ago even, and now we are trading higher. So I'm expecting also the continuation to the upside. There is nothing else that I would expect from silver right now, right? We had a very strong momentum to the buy. To the buy side, we exited the range. In the range, obviously, the buys were accumulated, so I would expect the price to go higher. And this is also one of the confluences why I'm expecting gold to go higher today, because of the silver being the first one pushing. Maybe gold not so strong as the silver, but pretty much similar situation, right? And most likely see also the next highs for silver.
Yeah, definitely. And there'll be a lot of people trying to, there'll be a number of flows going into gold trying to short it, prematurely, or even just say like, okay, I've made, enough of a profit, jump out, hedge, cover, etc. So yeah, I definitely agree with that, for sure. Tyson was asking, is there any profit limit on the 5ers contest? There's no profit limits on anything. So no profit limit at all. I was going to bring this up. I don't know if Mike, if you're still around, but what are you looking through the lens of your strength scores for UJ? What do you want to see from it? If you're still around. Thoughts on never selling, only buying? I assume, do you mean like gold and silver, that kind of thing? Because if you're trying to stack it up for like a longer term portfolio, part of like a combination of stocks, maybe throw in some bonds or money market accounts, or like sort of tips. Tips are like the Treasury inflation protected bonds. If you're trying to put that kind of a piece together, then yeah, sure. So long as you buy at a reasonable level, the consideration is always going to be: are you buying 1-to-1, or are you trying to buy under leverage? Because if you're trying to buy under leverage, then one, you're going to get swaps depending on what direction you're in, and then two, you are further exposed to any kind of movement. But if you are just buying it for a long-term thing and you're looking like 5, 10, 20 years out as like some kind of retirement piece, then definitely, yeah, just buy and hold. There will be some exceptions when you do eventually see this run right to the tops, and it's pretty clear that we've kind of peaked. You might consider taking part off the table from the profits. You can leave the other portion in as a long hold, and then the part of that profits that you've made, once it runs down, you can buy more at a cheaper price, right? That's obviously going to be where the trading aspect comes in, and that's going to take some knowledge, some skill, that kind of thing. So, even scalping. What do you mean? Because we went from long term to scalping, which are very different.
Slightly different approach.
Yeah, because if you're scalping, then it's implied that you're trying to get in and out very quickly, right? So the entire premise is that you're not going to be in the trade for a significant period of time. Okay, so you mean just only buying with scalping? Look, I mean, by definition, trading is, going back and forth, changing hands on both sides, buying and selling. But if you're talking having like a lean to the upside in a very heavily trending market, then yes, that's not a bad idea. Obviously, the portion to that is you have to then be able to identify when that trending market has topped out and starts to come off, and this dip is no longer a dip. It's actually a reversal of the trend. Because if you keep trying to buy the dip into a market that has reverse trend, now you're going to get completely burnt, right? And there's countless stories of people having done that. Say the stock market from 2012 right up to 2019, or it was 2017 and a bit, and then we got the taper tantrum when the Fed started reducing the QE purchases and that sort of thing. So if you keep layering into it, right, the whole buy the dip thing became a meme. Obviously, those things work for that certain market period, and if you do it at the right time, you'll look like a genius until you all blow up at the same time in unison, because everyone's too stacked into one direction, and those geniuses tend to lose all of their gains from the past 10 years. And this is how firms blow up. This is how you end up with crises, or the Fed having to step in, just like we had the trouble with people trading volatility, right? The VIX, and basically betting on that lower and lower and lower VIX during that buy the dip period. And then the VIX eventually spiked, and then they all got cleaned out, in one go. So, yeah.
I'm looking for the
We're doing King.
buy on Euro actually right now.
Yes. Yep. I agree. The level you were talking about earlier, I would have liked to see. I mapped that out on, I think with Pedro on like, was it Monday or Tuesday? I forget, but I wanted to see a slight further like overshoot to about 117.10 or 116.90 kind of area before then buying up. But we haven't got that. We're really defending this kind of 117.30-ish
It's trying.
zone.
It started to recover again.
Yeah, because that was sort of the first intermediate zone, and then I had the deeper two as the more mature buying points. But we seem to
I had the same.
Yeah.
I had the same level yesterday, but doesn't seem like it wants to go there so far, at least. It doesn't mean that it's not going to go there at all, but perhaps a little bit later.
I think we will gradually get there. I think there's been some of the concerns around, obviously, Trump talking about the Ukraine-Russia situation and shooting down planes and that kind of stuff, which has come back into the spotlight a little. And then you have that cross-correlation with the pound, which has been having a hard time also. But I will say the fact that, like, because we're very heavily stacked as far as positioning for buys on the euro, and then the fact that when we pulled back, it's been a relatively shallow pullback, which is always a sign of strength when you have people willing to just sit in it and hold on to those longs despite a pullback. So I think that's definitely a vote of confidence to see us running back for the 119s and then eventually 120. So King was saying averaging 3 trades per month since the last 6 months. I'm up 12%, but sometimes feels like it's too slow and tests my patience. I mean, 12% in 6 months is not too bad. It always depends on your timeline, your time frame, your objectives, that kind of thing. 3 trades per month, I would say you could probably find some more. I would try and identify of those trades because you are up doing that. I would break all of them down and see if there's any other similar structures or your approach on, say, other assets that ideally uncorrelated. But yeah, try and go through the charts, use like a playback tool, see if you can find those same structures in different assets that you might not have looked at, and you might be able to pick up the same kinds of trades just across more assets, because you're not placing heaps of trades all the time, right? But that might be able to bump you up, because then in theory, if you're doing 3 trades a month over 6 months and you're up 12%, if you can bump that to 6 trades a month or 9 trades a month, arguably, in theory, assuming all things equal, you'd be up 36%, right? Yeah. So I'd say just put more sort of testing to it with that. And you can even do it on a separate account. So you're like on like a paper trading account or something. So you're not necessarily full risking something to like test it out for a month.
Yeah.
Right? See if that works for that month and then start to deploy it. Long only is a mindset, just like timeframes. You can choose what your mind feels happy with. Ultimately, P&L and your strategy is the bottom line. Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of people that prefer buying just overall rather than selling things. You know, they have a hard time selling something for whatever reason. Just the other way to do it is you can invert the chart so it's upside down, and some kind, you know, if you've got some kind of mental block, trying to pull the trigger on that, then you can flip it upside down and still take those trades.
It's fascinating how the mind works, right?
Yeah,
it's just crazy. Like that,
I guess
one of the
it feels like
side
loss.
of the trade is like maybe I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting concept actually to look into.
Yeah, rather than if you're buying, it feels like growth. Selling feels like loss. I don't know. Destruction. Something.
Interesting.
I don't know. No idea. If your scalping strategy has a pattern which shows itself statistically more in a buy position than a sell position, you can obviously go for only buying, even if your edge shows in sell positions. Yeah, definitely. Like we're saying, it depends if you're in like a trending market. It's going to be better to buy dips rather than try and sell tops. Gold right now is a perfect example. Like if you tried to sell the tops, even when there is a retracement, it's very shallow. So you're just not going to pick up the same kind of size. We won't be able to allow the trades to mature and actually run. So
We had a question. I've had this question every single time, so let me just answer this quickly. I have several volume profiles on my chart. If you're talking about the trading view chart, so the indicators that I use are PVPs mainly. It's a periodic volume profile on TradingView, and it sets automatically your volume profile for the specific period that you choose. So I have 3 periods for those. It's a weekly, daily, and the monthly. So I have the 3 indicators, as you can see on the left side of the left corner of my screen. Again, daily, weekly, and monthly. And then another one is this one, which is a FRVP. It's not an indicator, it's a manually placed volume profile. And I can place it wherever I want to see how the volume was distributed in the specific period, of time or specific place where the price was traded. So see where the biggest volume was coming in the market as well. So those are the things that I use, the PVPs basically, and VRVP, FRVP, and there is another one which is called the VRVP. It's placed on the right side of your screen, and it helps you to see how the volume is distributed across all the visible candles that you have open on your chart. So all the candles that you can see are going to be reflected in the total volume on the VRVP side. I use it a little bit less. Sometimes it's helpful, but you need to be careful because sometimes it shows you already irrelevant volume that's been traded before. So hopefully it helps.
Fair. Richard Potts was asking, is the challenge still happening? It is. Deri, basically, we had to refresh Deri's account, so we've just moved it to a bit later. So next will be Jonatan and Rich. They'll be going first, and then Deri and Karla will be after that. So yeah, they just have to figure out getting the account set up properly first. So yeah, definitely still coming. Don't worry. So. We will do gold again soon. We've talked about gold a couple times, so we'll maybe look at the DAX. I mean, you never trade DAX either, do you?
I never trade DAX, like especially the past couple of months. It's been just strange. And how can you trade this? I mean, I know that technically some people have their system which is suitable for ranging, and as I don't, I trade usually the training markets. It's extremely difficult for me to even look at DAX because like I don't see anything clear in that.
Yeah,
What's
I
your
agree.
opinion on that?
We can have a look at the DAX. Hang on. I do agree. The DAX and European stock markets in general were quite good earlier in the year. They were outperforming US markets. Once the whole Trump thing popped off, particularly since we had the increase in defense spending that really set
Yep.
European markets on fire. And then also the fact that we are looking at the euro to stage higher and higher closes. So, of course, if you buy the European market in US dollars, you're buying it, cheaper, even just per the currency exchange as well. Then you had that influx of, money going into defense spending and everything. So it was quite popular. Since then, yeah, we've definitely been lagging, and I would prefer overall to trade the US indices, just a bit more activity, that kind of thing. Let's remove these old. I think these were from a high time frame from last week. It's a bit confusing. All right. You've got this clear sort of. This is why I don't like it as much. Like you get these sort of distorted, strange wedges that are not very clear, because the European markets will run off their own things happening on the euro side of things, but all stock markets very much get somewhat led by the US markets overall. So you see, quite typically the same thing with the Australian stock market. You come to the next day and it'll pretty much repeat whatever happened overnight in the US. But yeah, so I just prefer these days myself to trade the big daddy. That said, just like any chart, any market, you can mark up the levels, find clear points of support, resistance, and then just trade off that. Right now, I'd say overall we've probably got a downside tilt. We did get that further dip, managed to climb back up, but it hasn't been convincing. You've got lower highs, lower highs, lower highs all the way through here, right? With the lower low, lower low. So my inference would be that you break through here and take another down, run lower. Similarly to what we're looking at on the NASDAQ and the S&P anyway. So with that correlation that they tend to lead each other, that's probably going to be your best bet.
Yeah, but looking at this, like price action is just so horrible, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's
You know,
quite all through here. It's quite messy. Like if you get some of these distinct tops, then okay, but you're definitely going to be waiting some time to pick that up. What is the most exotic pair you ever traded, and what were the results? I'll hand that to you because I might just turn my aircon on because it's quite warm in here. So give me
yeah,
a
sure.
sec.
There was a period of time when I was trading Mexican peso and used the ZAR. So those were the most two exotic ones that I've traded. But it's been 6 years or something, 5, 6 years ago. And to be honest with you, at that point of time, I had a quite good statistics on this. Don't even ask me how, because the spread was insane. But they were moving quite fast, and it was the first Trump's presidency period as well when I was trading indices, and I guess they were moving a little bit like indices, just in one direction. When they were picking up one direction, they were just going, and this is what made me also trade them successfully for quite a while. So USD and USD Mexican peso were the most two intense pairs that I've ever traded myself. But realistically, also, I had a period of time and I was trading like binary options and everything, which is like a full casino, of course, because there's absolutely no way of being profitable on this over time because the statistics are not gonna let you do this. The risk to reward is always negative, extremely negative, and not on your side. So once in a while, you're gonna just blow your account anyway. So, but I had the period of time when I was testing all the kind of different things as well in the market. Did all of these crazy things, tried it out, went through lots of scams and things like that. So it was quite a journey, definitely.
Nice. So peso and ZAR. What were you saying?
Sorry?
Peso and the ZAR, South African
Yeah,
rand.
yeah, yeah. Pesa and the ZAR. Yeah. And for you?
Currency wise, it'd probably be peso and then Turkish lira when the lira was
Oh,
going
Turkish lira.
bonkers.
Yeah, Turkish
Yeah,
lira,
yeah,
of
yeah.
course.
Which was really good, but then once it started going like crazy, I stopped because that was getting a
Yeah,
bit too much. I was like, okay,
makes sense.
I had a good time here, and I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, makes
Outside of
sense.
that would probably be commodities wise, I guess like platinum, palladium, and then also I've traded orange juice, corn
Orange
for a
juice.
while in the past. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
okay.
then
Corn
also
and corn I also traded and platinum palladium, but orange juice, seriously?
orange juice. It's great. That and
Why?
I don't know. I like the
What
chart.
was what was
I thought it
the
was
what was
interesting,
the
and I was looking at
choice
the.
behind the trading the oranges? This is what really
Uh,
interests me.
well, I was also looking at like forward weather patterns and expectations for that. So I was trying to get into like sort of macro stuff
Yeah,
for
makes sense.
commodities and that sort of thing. Um, and the final one would be carbon emissions,
Okay.
which I used to trade carbon credits for a bit. Yeah, so that probably been my those five, I guess. But yeah, good fun. Do I have any prediction for gold's top price? 4,000 at least. Yeah, so I think we could hit 4K. I think it's sort of whether you stall out just before that because it's that big round psychological number, just like in the past.
Yeah.
After the GFC, we ran up towards 2K and kind of failed at like 1980. And we've had the similar thing coming up to 1,000 where it's failed at 970 or something.
Yeah.
So I think I think Akram sent me a video today back from ABL when we were talking about it in like April or March or something. And I was looking for 4K towards the end of the year. So I think we'll get there. We'll get pretty close. It's just how top heavy the thing gets. And, people start to go like, okay, I'd rather jump out of these positions because I work in an institution. My book looks really good. I want to get my bonus. Time to take profit, clean the book, and then start the new year fresh. So you were looking for close to 4K as well. So, right?
Yeah, I'm looking for close to 4K, but on the futures market. So for spot, perhaps even a little bit higher. Actually, no, lower because it's first future, so like 3,900 for the spot, something like this. 800, 900.
Yeah, indeed. Have you ever used Bookmap for order flow?
I don't because I use ARAS, I don't use Bookmark. It's pretty much also the order flow software. Bookmark was, for me personally, unuser friendly. And since I do not use a heat map, which Bookmark is famous for, I use footprint charts mainly, the volume profile. Then Bookmark wasn't user friendly for me at all, using the asset that I use for trading. So I rely on the volume nodes, of course, but I do trade on the ARAS instead of the Bookmark.
Yeah, I've seen Bookmap before. Actually, that was what I was thinking of. Interesting. Wait, what was this about, Rahul? You said that 3 minutes ago, so now I can't remember what we were saying.
No, I
Oh,
haven't
that
seen
must have
this
been
one.
no. It would have been the commodities, the orange juice, and all that kind of
Ah,
thing. Yeah, probably.
probably. Yeah.
LJ and Anastasiia, I have a fun question for you. If a candlestick chart with you, unknown asset without time frame known to you, and no price levels known as well, printed on a paper, can you trade? So I guess could you trade a naked chart or just basically a chart presented to you, not knowing the time frame, not knowing the asset? Would you be able to do it?
You?
I would say yeah. I feel like most charts you can pull up and get like a good notion from the visual of you're seeing price action. You could definitely make an opinion. You're certainly going to have less qualifiers overall to have firm confidence in that view. But I think definitely, yeah, you could throw that down and be able to have a better than 50-50 chance, put it that way.
I would say that I would be uncomfortable trading like this because I still use the order flow on the volumes. But there are certain things I can see without them, like looking inside of it and looking in depths. But specific details I wouldn't be able to see myself. It needs to be looked into within the candle. So on the order flow, for example, and the stats between asks and beats and so on. So I wouldn't be able to rely on that. So perhaps I would be able to trade, but it would be probably more swing trading than anything else, to be honest with you.
Yeah, yeah. Because yeah, not knowing the time frame is the hard part, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
because
also
if it's a
actually,
1
yeah.
minute chart, you could be like, I mean, like who knows, really, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Or
you don't
basically,
know the
yeah,
not knowing the time frame for me is not knowing basically the potential of how far the price can go within the range that I'm looking at, like what am I looking at exactly? Am I looking for the move for, how what is the potential of the price right now? I mean, at this moment. So that
yeah.
would be the hard part indeed.
Because the lower the time frame you go down, you get more and more noise in the price action, right? So you're
Yeah.
gonna
And the
have
less
less.
less reliability as well,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
for the levels to hold, for the price action to hold.
yeah, exactly. All-time winner chicken dinner. There you go, from Camille. uh, Delta footprint. Prestige said that before. I think when you were talking about the footprint stuff.
Yeah,
Not
the
sure.
delta footprint and the ask and bid and ask footprint as well. And for some
There you go.
assets, I use the volume footprint.
Yeah, knowing too much sometimes can cloud your brain, cloud your decision making. You don't want like analysis paralysis from having too many inputs all the time, right?
That's also true. Yeah, that's
Um,
also true.
yeah. So simple, but not too simple, right?
Yeah.
Because if it's too simple, you're also going to be missing like key points of data as well. Gotta say, we're definitely pretty quiet right here. Euro's very much stuck in this kind of
Yeah,
range.
it's actually
at the
quite
minute.
stuck.
Yeah, we're really just in this like sort of mid trading point.
Yeah, nothing was really happening much in the market.
Yeah, there is a lot in terms of options.
Yeah.
Will that zoom in? Hang on. See if that works. That's a bit better for everyone to see. So as far as options on the cards today, we do have some significant levels around where we're trading. Obviously, the big one being 3.4 billion up at 1.8. So coming towards New York, you could have a bit more of a pull up to that top side. Overall, we are looking somewhat structured as though we will move higher. That might be what's needed to actually bring price on. Because right now we're very, very stuck.
Yeah.
So every time we get these kind of dips, it starts to look bearish, like we want to run on, but then we just sort of find a base and then come back up again. So I don't have supreme confidence either way, but I would have a slight tilt for some upside potential for today. So we've got this Aussie trade running along here. I want to see us break out a bit beyond.
I hold
but
it.
again,
I hold you in a buys on Aussie right now.
Yeah, buys, yeah. We're similar deal, just moving a bit slower. Aussie dollar definitely has a better overall structure and that slight outperformance versus the euro dollar and pound dollar.
Yeah.
I touched on earlier in the week. I was looking for. We are getting that, so that's going to be my first point of call. I'll buy that counter close there before where we fell off from last night, and then ideally, if we can take another run towards those highs, if there's momentum, that'll just extend the TP there. But outside of that, that's the only trade I'm in right now. So that and the NASDAQ trade I do like. So
NASDAQ for a sell for later. What exactly are you
yeah,
looking at in terms of confirmations for the sell?
well, yeah, I'm considering either selling from where we are because we seem pretty, again, very lackluster in price, being able to get any kind of strength. First point would be the bottoms from yesterday. Next point, ideally, I'd be looking somewhere about 2.4, 2.70. As far as the options expiries today for NASDAQ, the midpoint is about 2.4, 5.25. So I believe that's a touch above where we are now. So 5.25, just in here, right? This sort of level running through there. So I wouldn't mind selling from here. That or else wait closer to New York, see if we get that slight little tap higher, set a limit, then get tucked into the trade, and then run it down from there. Probably. So. And yeah, we do have news today. We got durable goods, unemployment claims. And then
unemployment
GDP.
claims are with the one.
Yeah. And unemployment claims definitely going to be the one to look at.
When is Jonatan's tournament coming?
Sorry?
When is a tournament coming between Jonatan?
I think an hour from now, basically, or like 45 minutes.
45, yeah.
Yeah. Half past the next hour, I believe.
Yeah.
For sure.
Who are you
Camille,
rooting
did I
for?
take that trade? If we were talking about the Aussie dollar trade, I did. The Aussie dollar trade is the one I'm in. I'm looking to take this NASDAQ trade, possibly. Sorry, what was that, Anastasiia?
Who are you rooting for today? What's your guess?
No, that's hard. That's very hard for me. I got to pick like, two good mates and be like, one or the other. I feel like I got to pick Jonatan for the fact that he seems to be the underdog. So I have to back the underdog and give him that support.
Okay.
Jonathan's going to be like, "Why are you calling me the underdog?"
I was
What about
thinking
you?
that as well when you said it.
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
I'm not sure. Jonatan is a good trader, but he tends to be falling into the FOMO, when like we get the competition going
Yeah.
a little bit.
And I mean, he typically sort of
Jonatan, I
like
know
swing
you're
trades.
listening in the back, so no offense. I know he's listening. Like 99% probability that he's listening.
Yeah. And Rich used to do some of these competitions all the time, like with Will, I believe. So
Yeah.
kind of kind of used to it. Whereas Jonathan
Yeah.
obviously sort of swing trading, that kind of stuff, a little bit different.
Exactly. He's a swing
Yeah.
trader, and when you put the swing trader in this kind of situation, it's difficult. It's in general difficult, to like stick to your plan and not like try to catch something that is moving right now, just to try and win the competition, which is something that you wouldn't normally take. So yesterday it took me a lot, to be honest with you, to just like see like what, I wouldn't normally trade it, so I'm not gonna take it. And this is a
Yeah.
hard part, especially if you're a swing trader.
Yeah.
You basically try to apply. I feel like I'm trying to apply the same approach that I would use on the higher time frames and the time frames that I usually trade to the smaller ones to get the smaller moves. But that's not how it works. Otherwise, I would be a scalper and not a swing trader.
Yeah. Exactly. And then you're kind of forced
But
to
I'm
buy
not
the board
for
and
this
just
for this reason.
yeah,
Yeah,
precisely.
yeah.
Yeah. Gibran was asking before the NAS sell-off. So the NAS sell-off yesterday was mainly just due to, one, we've hit all-time highs. Two, was more and more of the chatter around this whole situation going on with. I'll bring this up. Basically, we were talking about before, pretty much this, as far as the AI and tech / chip related companies, all pretty much just sending money to each other back and forth around in a circle. Which then you have to argue or question, like, you go like, okay, you didn't really earn any money because you all just sent it around in a circle to each
Yeah.
other and it comes up on a balance sheet, but no one earned any money, right? So a few concerns and wobbles around that, being that more and more of them are all doing it and all sort of come out at the same time starting to do that. So you got like OpenAI giving 100 billion to Oracle giving 100 billion to Nvidia giving 100 billion back to OpenAI. And then you've got Microsoft doing their own stuff and Amazon and all this and everyone's just doing this weird circular shuffling things around. So then you have to, question how much, if you're trying to value the business, that's not really business, right? It kind of almost looks like fraud in a way, right? Because it's
Yeah,
a
it's
scam.
kind of is. Kind of is. Yeah, it's like we are stuck, so let's make it look like we're not.
Yeah.
That's approximately what it looks like for now.
And then that's when people start to bring back the whole 2000 dot-com bubble type situation.
Yeah,
People's
yeah.
argument is that these are real businesses doing real business with real companies with real sales and that kind of thing. But if they're now just all selling to each other, is it real sales?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Jonatan cooking rice with an aluminium foil hat. Nice.
LJ, are you using? Do you use a microwave?
I do use microwave, yes.
Thanks goodness.
Of course.
I'm
Would you not
streaming.
use
I'm streaming with a normal person. Thank you, God.
Look, I have a background in physics, so yeah, you're not gonna catch me with that stuff. I understand how waves work and that sort of thing. So yeah.
I was wondering if I should ask to switch the stream to someone else or not, but I'm happy I can stay with you.
yeah. There you go. There you go. That's good.
I had a
Yeah, don't worry.
person a couple
You
of
won't
years
catch me there.
ago. Someone was trying to prove me that the Earth is flat just because there is no proof that it's round. And I was listening. I wasn't even arguing because I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna try.
Yeah, you just don't even
It's
try.
not.
Exactly.
No, don't try. You don't get into this. I was just. I'm not gonna go there. It's fine. It's flat. It's okay. It can be flat for this 15-minute conversation.
Yeah. I used to have a friend as well, same deal with their phone. And they'd be worried about the phone signal, like giving them cancer or something, whatever.
Okay.
And so they used to have this massive like box that they'd put the phone in, and then it was like impossible to use. I was like, at this point, you might as well just not have the phone, because then they try to bring
Yeah.
it with them, and we'd have to carry a bag to it. I'm like, what? Come on, mate.
Seriously?
What are you doing?
Wow.
Honestly.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, she was a lovely person. But yeah, just some. That's not how that works, Yeah, it was quite funny. Kavika saying before you're getting bullish divergence on NAS. I don't know where one might be seeing bullish divergence. So we came down basically to this 200-hour moving average yesterday, tapped into that. Same with the prior wick here, and you got this prior top. So that's basically where we found support yesterday through here. But right now, yeah, we're looking pretty. I don't know what's the word. I don't know, just weak. Pretty lackluster for a jump up, especially coming into that end of the month. I think the other portion being September, always heralded as one of those like really bad months for stocks on seasonality, and
Yeah, it does actually.
yeah, so I think there's a portion where we've got new all-time highs, things have been pumping, so people are going like, okay, I got the win when apparently it wasn't expected. Let's take some chips off the board, or at least cover coming into the start of the month. So, and we also get there's probably concerns coming in through the position with the rate cuts, like I was talking about through the week. I think the expectation of the 3 rate cuts will come down to 2. So if it comes down to 2, that's going to be more negative for stocks. That's going to turn the dollar back around as well. But we still need all the Fed speak to come through. It may be waiting until the next Fed meeting to actually confirm that. And then at the meeting, they say, that's it for now. We'll probably reassess after the new year. But yeah.
They're expecting the 2 rate cuts until the end of the year so far, right? That was a
I
forecast
believe
that
it's
I seen last.
Yeah, it's like 3.
They first were expecting just 1 until like this one and then the next one. But then after the previous one, they reevaluated, I think, towards the 2 rate cuts until the end of the year, with the next one coming already next month.
Yeah, so currently, like we had the first one, right? The second one
Yeah,
is
we had
October.
Yeah,
Yeah,
October.
sitting at 92%. The thing is, December is sitting at 73%. So that would mean 3 to the end of the year.
3 until the end, yeah.
Yeah, which I think that's probably a bit high.
Yeah, I
overall.
think so as well, currently, with the current data that has come,
Yeah, so that's why I've got in the back of my mind from any kind of Fed speak that comes out that things like Eurodollar, pound dollar right now, we're getting, at least for today, probably into the end of the week, a bit of that reversal higher. That could very quickly be quelled, and they come right off as that repricing for the Fed rate cuts comes through. So, hold on, I got to catch up on chat. Yeah, look, yeah, the tinfoil is strong for some people. And yeah, Camille was saying before, God, I'm so behind, guys. Sorry. So behind.
I'm trying to see what's Era doing, and it's trying to recover again, but it's super weak. Might just close it if it doesn't start moving.
Yeah. I think I'm still going to lean to the upside. Looking at like the Dixie as well, I think we will get this move higher. I don't think it'll be massively extensive. I think there's potential coming into New York to push it one way or the other. That's going to depend on the data, of course. My trouble with it, I would say, and would for the portion, I would agree that I kind of expect the data to be a bit better for the US side rather than worse. So then we could get knocked back. Yeah. But yeah, Rich was saying, what's this? Tomatoes prevent cancer. Ketchup is made from tomatoes, thus ketchup prevents cancer. Nice.
Nice, guys. Eat a lot of ketchup and tomatoes.
Which is followed up by my grandfather ketchup on everything, and he never got cancer. More proof that tomato. Yeah, nice. Classic. Do I scalp EU at low timeframes? I will. I mean, around like news events, when we've got very high activity and stuff going on, I will, drop down and trade off an actual 1 minute. But normally, when I'm observing the price in real time on the 1 minute, I'm still looking at the 5 and 15 typically. So 5 and 15 for like intraday stuff is probably the core of where I sit, and then I'll just confirm that with looking at like the 1 hour and the 4 hour as well to get that overall direction for the day. So yeah, the 1 minute can be very helpful during those very active times, but typically on like any kind of random hour, I'm always watching the 1 minute. Like I've got it to the side of me just here. The euro dollar, Aussie dollar, pound dollar, dollar index on a 5 minute, and then dollar yen. So all the other currencies are on a 1 minute, and then just the Dixie on a 5 minute there. And I pretty much watch how each of them move in synchronicity at the same time, and then use that to form ideas. But yeah, so normally it'll still be sort of a 5-15 minute time frame, because that's where I'll be looking to take the targets. So
yeah, I'm normally looking at 5 minutes as well. And the exception is the range XV charts, which is super fast, but that's only for gold and for highly volatile assets like S&P 500, for example, and NASDAQ, something like this. But normally it's 5 minutes is the lowest for me as well.
Mm-hmm. Hang on, just one sec.
Yeah.
Where am I checking this, Akram? Oh, Discord. Okay, hang on.
Well, what's the target for EURUSD? Well, if it even goes there, right? I'm gonna switch to my screen quickly. 1 second. Even if it goes there in the first place, which for the current moment it's been quite ranging and it's come back to break even right now, my target for EURUSD is approximately 17,835, with keeping in mind that it can react of the 17,740 level as well. So that's my point of view today on EURUSD, which once again, it's still been quite ranging so far and doesn't really show enough strength for me. So I would like to see some more strengths coming in, to be honest with you, which it's not given yet for the current moment. I would expect some better movements today already earlier, but we are probably waiting for more data to come first before getting those moves.
Hang on, sorry, I'm just
Yeah.
doing some stuff in the background. I need to get a new phone. My charging ports need to just be dead. It keeps saying there's like liquid in it when there's no.
Yeah.
There's been no liquid near it at all and just won't charge.
Put it in a rice.
Yeah, put it in rice. Yeah, there you go. Put it in the microwave. That'll
Yeah,
help
in
it
a
out.
microwave. That's after that you will definitely have to get a new one. That's gonna help you to get a new one faster, I would say. Why
Yeah, I
has the
might have
market
to.
this week been? Sorry.
I was just gonna say I might have to look at getting like a 17 or something maybe. Yeah.
The design is horrible though.
Yeah, did you know it's actually just like the same, and then they put like a little
A
cap
big,
thing
a
on the
big,
back.
a big, a big plate on the back.
Yeah, but you can like people have just been prying it off, and then it's the same phone underneath. Like,
Oh, really?
yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't. I haven't
the
seen this.
exact same design. So
Okay. Well, how have been market been stalled this week? I wouldn't say it was stalled for the whole week. I mean, today is probably because first of all, it's the end of the week already. We've been having quite big moves actually. I wouldn't say we were stuck completely, and also because we are coming to the very important data today regarding the labor market for the U.S. as well. So I would say that we are waiting for this to happen. Also, in the beginning of the week, we had Powell's speech. So half of a day on Tuesday, I believe we weren't moving much in waiting for the Powell's comments regarding the economical state so far and their upcoming views on the monetary policy and inflation and so on. So a lot of waiting this week uh, in terms of labor market and some kind of building expectations towards the next rate cuts as well. So I'd say this is the reason.
I'm just trying to send a thing still. It's being a pain. How do I just send it? I'm just trying to send an image. Why is this being so difficult? Okay, there we go. Is that it? Is that what you're talking about, Akram? Because I'm not gonna lie, that this looks like something weird. Okay, that is it. Okay.
I
Okay.
I have no clue what you guys are talking about.
No, that's right. Yeah, no, it was just referencing something to me. Yeah, that's it, Camille. Yeah, you should have it. It's just sending. It's still, Wi-Fi is a bit slow at the minute. Explosion rocked downtown Brisbane this evening. Proclaimed did not have had anything to do with it. Wait, what is it? This is the phone thing in the microwave. Yeah, I've got a wireless charger as well for it, but like they kind of suck. They don't charge fast at all. They're terribly slow. It's like you gotta have like 4 hours prepped to put your phone on charge beforehand, right? You know,
It's insane.
yeah, it's definitely a pain. It's blurry, small picture. Sorry, I'll take it using the front camera. You'll get a better look. There you go. Do you guys see any clues on the weekly euro dollar chart?
On the weekly, if I'm looking at it from the higher time frame, I was still expecting it to go lower. To be honest with you, on the weekly, on the 4 hour as well, I'm just expecting some kind of pullback before the continuation to the downside. It seems like we are creating some kind of triangle, so this pullback to the upside would be appropriate before the continuation to the downside. On the daily as well, I'm still expecting the price to get back into this area here of this volume. So this daily and weekly for me is suggested that we're gonna go somewhere between 116,600 and 116,400 levels. To be honest, so that's my view on EURUSD for the higher time frame.
I gotta find
What's your
a
opinion?
fresh. I'm just getting a fresh chart up, so I don't have 800 drawings on the chart. But I mean, it's interesting that having the standard div lines on here does show we've definitely tapped into that, and we're having, we're struggling at that top side. I do think there is a bit more upside towards to have another charge to those highs and a potential like blow off piece around 120. Similarly down here, when we crossed through that 105, came outside down to 102, get some kind of similar move up here around 120 to 121, and then basically come off. So some kind of cap with that old line coming through there, which let's draw an actual piece. We're not far away from it, but that would give us a bit more height, and that seems to be kind of the top area as well. Everyone's looking at around that 120. I think we will get that move just above. Then we probably pull back into here. Then coming into next year, fair shot we could actually be playing around in the 124s. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, still right now, definitely more momentum. The upside, I did mention, just before that the expectations for the rate cuts probably need to come back. So if we get some kind of thing with that, with, this December rate probability coming way down, that could turn euro dollar back down. And then if we were looking at this on like a weekly basis, you then get this like quite bearish candle coming down to here. And then people probably throw it in the bin for the moment, come back to the 116s, we consolidate around here before ultimately trying to find a leg higher again at some point. So we're definitely getting close to the tops. We're just not quite there yet, I don't think.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I would expect a little bit push higher and then already the beginning of the fall as well.
Yeah. Somewhat similar to gold, right? We'll get the last sort of bounds higher up to that high 38s, 39s, potentially make our way to 4K, then top out, then come off. So similar deal over there.
Something like this, yeah.
What impact does euro dollar have on the US dollar? Euro dollar is the most traded of the cross pairs in the currency basket against the US dollar. It's the most traded currency pair in the world. So wherever the euro dollar moves, that tends to shift the larger dollar complex per the other side of the euro dollar. You got the euro and the dollar, right? You're shifting a very large number of dollars at the same time. So it's definitely the majority driver, makes up like 60 odd % of all FX currency trades / movement throughout the world. So yeah, there you go. See you, Camille. Good luck, man. Enjoy your evening, and see you again tomorrow. Yeah, don't buy accounts during these.
That's evening for you. Evening for you. For Camille, it's like just 12 p.m.
No, he lives he lives in the Gold Coast.
Oh, really?
So not far from me. Yeah, it's like an hour drive down from me. So yeah,
I thought he's in Poland.
No, Camille's in the Gold Coast. So yeah.
I see. I will have to leave you too, LJ. Guys, I'm sorry I have to go a little bit earlier today, 30 minutes ago. Nothing as much happening in the market anyway. So we're going to be back next week. It's pretty stocked. And I was like looking at this era and it's just testing my patience. I think I'm just going to close the break even, to be honest with you, because nothing is happening there.
Yeah, we're literally just static here. You can see this like building up though. Like I was saying, every time we sort of start to look like we're coming lower, I think we do eventually get up to about that 117.70. So whether you want to let it sit there and run, you could. It's up to you.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I want to hold it, to be honest with you. I don't like holding it through the news when before it's been consolidating like this. Like if it's already going during the news, then I can hold it. But if it's been like just stuck like this, the closer we get to the news, the more there is a chance that it's still gonna have a fake out or something like this. And even if I get the direction right, I'm still gonna get out on the stop loss, for example, or like in a sleep page. So I think I'm gonna pass on that fun part.
Yeah.
And get out.
Yeah, if you're not going to be able to check it out before the news, then fair enough. But yeah, thank you for
Yeah.
coming, Anastasiia, and we'll see you again.
Thank you so much, LJ. I'll see you next week.
Enjoy your day.
Good
Enjoy
luck,
your week.
and yeah, gonna be looking for our competitions in the back.
Definitely. All right. Catch you later. Ciao.
See you.
Alrighty, guys. Now there was just one. So we will have comp coming up. I think it's in 23 minutes with Jonatan and Rich, if I'm correct. As long as Jonatan has finished his music on in the background at the minute, and then we'll get rolling with it. Oh, there you go. Camille, you're Polish originally. There we go. Right. I didn't scroll down fast enough in time to see that. My bad. Going to play paddle. Who knows? Probably. Yeah, Akram, what am I meant to be doing with that? I'm very confused. With I feel like I don't know what to click. Right? I don't know. It feels like some real random thing. Not gonna lie. Like, where's the thing that I actually click? You know. Oh, you did send me what to do. Okay. Wait. I feel like I don't know what's going on, man. I'll have to figure it out after. It's too confusing right now. Anyway. Yeah, so guys, basically like we were saying, talking about before, I still have the bent for Eurodollar to come up, pound dollar to come up. Like Anastasiia was saying just before she left, we're pretty quiet right now, waiting for that New York news. I'm still in this Aussie dollar long, which again is just sort of gradually churning its way higher. Gold, similar deal. We're looking for these moves, either for us to just break through here, come to the tops. Anastasiia and I were talking about before. That, or if we start to pause out, we've had 2 taps into the 200 moving average here on the 15-minute. We get some kind of a move back. Let's do that better. Do it. It's not really that much better. Kind of better. Pull back into there and then find some support. Buy up, take another run at the highs there. But yeah, it's pretty snoozy right now. We got one of those days. It'll be good once the summer period is actually over. We get back to normality with trading. So no, you didn't interrupt the flow at all. I was just like, I'm looking at this thing and it looks real like confused. I'm like, what is going on my phone screen? It's all random like pop-up bits everywhere. I don't know what to press. What I'm meant to be doing. So, what are the thoughts on WTI? Got WTI? Do I have? Oil. So, I'd spoken about, I think when we were talking about last week and the past couple of weeks, this kind of 62 to 60 zone, I think really is the bottom. I think we've kind of had all the sort of bearish news as far as increase in production and everything sort of come through. With all of that flow coming through, if we're going to make further dips in oil, I would have felt like we'd have a bit more pressure coming towards that 60 and looking for some kind of break into the high 50s there, which we just haven't seen at all. So I can't really see any reason for us to come much lower. I think this has basically been the bottom. I don't think we're not gonna take off at all. There's no reason for oil to take off. We still have very dense, very abundant amount of supply coming from the Saudis, from Russia, US pumping out oil. So I think this basically mark out this the range before the spike we had on the geopolitical stuff, and this would be your box to trade in. So another push up to there, that roughly comes into the middle of this trading range, pull back down, and we kind of just bang around in here, coming into next year, coming into Christmas. Go through there, stuff tends to dip off because we're come out of the driving season, the demand for oil. So if anything, you could then see this come up, waft around here, then have another one of these pullbacks, test these lower levels. But I think we're just literally stuck in this kind of cluster through here for the meantime. So any of these buy points on this lower area on oil is a pretty decent idea, and then collect the positive swaps. Always check what broker you're trading with, wherever you take that trade though, because some will not be giving the positive swaps. Some will be flat, some will be charging you, all depends. So, but yeah, more height on oil, especially after we broke these highs back here. I think we'll get a run to the prior high up here at about 66, and then a test of that trend line, which is what capped there. And then that comes up to about the midpoint of this larger trading range, and where a majority of volume is through there as well. Yeah, exactly. Agree. Take a look at the NAS can do. We can jump back to NAS. Let's go down to 15. Reset this chart. So the NAS we were talking about earlier. I'm overall looking for shorts on the NAS. The green line that I've got marked out here is roughly where the that's the wrong one. Here we are. The 0 DTE, so 0 days to expiry options are for New York cut for today. So price tends to pull to that average base point coming into New York. Then you get a bit of gyration around that level, and then ultimately the flows, once the market fully opens, determines whether we drive right high from that or fall off. Now, from that point, my bias right now is definitely to the downside. We've seen some, profit-taking sort of weakness, some of the concerns around the AI and chip maker section. Everyone's sort of just shuffling money between each other. That's been part of the dips that we've had past couple of days after reaching those all-time highs. So I would expect that to sort of continue. We're also coming up to the end of September, end of the month. September is normally bad for stocks. We've had a very good month. There's going to be a number of fund operators out there saying, okay, we had a good month when we expected it to be poor. We're at all-time highs. Let's take some off the top, right? And cash out a bit, then reassess coming to new month, as well as seeing exactly where we end up with the next Fed meeting. So yeah, for now, looking for downside, another little test down here. There's nothing structurally wrong with stocks right now. This is just sort of a natural correction after, again, pushing all-time highs and then pushing all-time highs, so on and so forth. Tyson, I think you asked this before. Is there any limit on profit per day on the contest on 5ers? No, there's no limit at all. So you can go ham. No limit on profit. You have the drawdown limits, obviously, but as far as the upside, no limits. Are you waiting for gold to pull back? We're same with when Anastasiia was on before. We're looking for gold to take another run towards the all-time highs up here. Is my scrappy lines that I just drew out freehand, as you can see. But either we just punch right through, or we get a small dip coming towards New York with the data potentially, then find buying pressure down here with this prior area, and then take another run at the highs. From that point, kind of expecting a bit of a wobble up here, most likely, and we pull back coming into the end of the week, end of the month, at that stage. What site do I use for the information about the NAS and the options expiries? So that site is optioncharts.io, right? So if I just show you the main page, so this is what will come up, and you can scroll down here, just go to index. You can look at stuff for like stocks, all sorts of things as well. Go to index, find the NASDAQ just here, right? Now we scroll down, you go to option charts. And we go to probability distribution. Expected move is also basically the same thing, just visualized in a different manner. This is sort of easier to see. And you can go and look through, there's premium version for all sorts of stuff. And if you actually want to look at certain stuff for actual options, bits and pieces, max pain is often very good to look at as well. This is basically where the max pain point for dealers supplying the options is, right? So price tends to draw itself to there. That's where the dealers want price to be, because it puts the option holders in the max pain point, thus better for their business. So without going into big options class and talking about all the Greeks and everything, the reason that you have why this is of value, as options come to an expiry date, you get spot gamma. Gamma is basically where the options writers need to buy up more and more of the underlying asset as the price approaches that level, in case they have to facilitate those options contracts. Right, so as price gets closer, they start buying more and more of it, which then pushes the price further to that price to fill those orders. Then once that is cleared, that's all dumped, and the market keeps moving. So hopefully that makes sense in a very simplest way as possible. And yes, Rich and Jonatan coming up very soon, very, very soon. I think got about 10 minutes, and then Rich and Jonatan's competition will be in full swing. So pivot on gold 33.65 intraday. Let me remove this and actually just put the pivot indicator on. I haven't looked at the pivots for gold for today. Pivot showing 37.44 for today. Yeah, so the pivot much lower intraday for today. So you can see we've got quite a large range on the pivot and the resistance and support points for the pivot points. That's because obviously gold has been moving in quite substantial size recently. So better trade on gold. Myself and Anastasiia, when she was on before, we're both looking for another retest of the highs at about 37.90. So the question then just being, do we get a initial pullback? So basically we've had a break here, come up, get a retest, and then a run? Or do we just get the further momentum just bubbling up and make our way up to the tops? So that's pretty much what we're looking at. And yes, we do have the London Prop Trading Expo coming through on Saturday for you guys. So you guys can go see Saul, 5ers CEO, speaking at the event. I think Will also be speaking at the event as well. So yeah, grab tickets, and you guys have a discount link just there for $10 off. So any of you guys close, you can go check that out. If you're close to London, go get a ticket, go to the event. It's going to be great. There's a lot of other good speakers there as well. But yeah, in particular, you'll get to see Saul speaking there right up on stage. So there you go. Good. Nice. It's going to be solid. Thoughts on GJ? You can have a look at pound yen. Off the bat, just this is on 5 minute. Let's go out a bit further. We'll go to 30 for now. Off the bat, I would say it's not the cleanest chart overall. It feels very much we don't have exact decisive direction. Part of that's going to be the fact that dollar yen has been back and forth between coming off with that dollar weakness, rising back with the revolving dollar strength, and we're kind of getting exactly that, like a revolving door type situation. And then we're seeing the pound having a bit of trouble recently as well. So overall, I would still have the sight bent probably to the upside overall with that dollar yen pull. I do believe we will get dollar yen coming higher. Right now, as I spoke about, I am long euro dollar, pound dollar, so therefore bearish the dollar itself for today. The next point of call is going to be the data coming out for New York today. We've got GDP, unemployment claims, and then what was the third one? Durable goods coming through. So that could definitely shift the dollar. I do have a slight tilt to the upside for the dollar on that news. I think it will, on average, be slightly more positive for the US. So we'll have to see how that plays out. Given that, you would see pound yen running higher alongside the dollar yen, most likely. So your next point of call is going to be these prior consolidation points before we fell off. I wouldn't be surprised, however, if we get another pullback before actually coming up, especially if that dollar news coming through into New York isn't actually that crash hot. So we have had a few statistical deviations in the unemployment claims, just like we did last period, which turned out just to be an anomaly from Texas, which showed like an extra 20,000 unemployment claims out of nowhere. It was just calculated wrong. That the market definitely did move on that. After that was figured out, we unwound it. But yeah. How we doing, Will?
Yo, what's good, people?
How we going, mate?
Yeah, good, mate. You?
Yeah, going strong. We're market's pretty quiet right now, so we're kind of just hanging out, just chilling.
I had a bit of a lazy morning this morning. Not a lazy morning. I've been doing things other than trading, so that feels like a lazy morning to me.
Yeah.
I've been prepping for like the next 2-3 days. Well, 3 days is going to be the event. So yesterday, today, and tomorrow are going to be like massive preps for the event coming up. So it's just going to be hectic, man. It's going to be one of those days where I'm going to be mostly just focusing on, my speech, making sure everything's sorted, making sure my presentation looks okay, and just so I'm stepping away from the markets a little bit. So I haven't even looked at the trading view charts today.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you want to give people a slight insight to the kind of stuff you'll be talking about?
Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you what I'll even do. I'll actually show you my first. I'll show you my first slide of my presentation as well if you want.
Awesome.
So yeah, guys. So I'm speaking in London at the Prop event, which is super exciting. I love speaking at these events. So I'm speaking twice in the morning. I'm speaking at 11 a.m. That's going to be a bit of an interview with me about trading secrets, with psychological trading secrets into all things mindset, mentality, psychology, and trading. And then I'm speaking at, I think it's either 3 or 3:30. This is what I mean. It's just a couple of days of prep and making sure that I know, not think. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure it's 3:30, but it could be 3. So I'll have to double check. So that's going to be about actionable steps for overcoming fear, building discipline, and achieving lasting success in trading. So I'm really excited about that. That's going to be my event that I'm speaking of, my presentation. So super excited for that. Whereas the other one's just a bit of an interview. So I'm not too fussed on that. An interview, it's just sort of from the heart, so to speak.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm putting a lot of time and effort into my presentation. So what I'll actually do I'll stop sharing my screen because that's on my trading view chart right now. And then I'll show you a little sneak peek. So there we go. So I still got to finish all the slides, but this is, in fact, I'll give you a quick run through. So these are just some of my slides. I haven't finished all of them yet. I just need to. I made like 15 slides, and then I deleted like 11 of them just because I wasn't happy with them. I was going through one of those moments where you're like, "Ah, these are super cool. Yeah, I like this. Bam, 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 bam. Put a load of information in." Looked at it again. I was like, "I don't like that. Delete, delete." And I had 10 slides I deleted, and I was like, "Huh?" I was like, "Oh no." So yeah, it's just going through those last minute madness things, organization, stuff like that. So super excited though, man. Really excited to be speaking. I feel like I haven't spoken in forever, even though it was March is when I spoke last. I was in London. I think that.
That's a while ago now. That's like 6 months. I mean,
that feels like forever ago.
Yeah.
Like, honest to God, this year has gone so quick, but at the same time, January feels like 2 years ago. Like, it's really, really odd. I like the time shift has just been crazy at the moment. So
it's strange, mate. Real strange.
Yeah, really strange. But mate, I'm so excited, so excited. I love speaking at these events. It's something I'm super passionate, especially when it comes to psychology. And so, I know that some of you guys are going as well from the 5ers, as well as some of you guys from chat. Mickey is going, Sol's going. They're speaking as well. So, dude, it's going to be such a good event. Not only that, it's not just going to be a trading event. Like, this is a sole dedicated prop event. And I've not actually spoken at a dedicated prop event. So, I mean, this is a bit of a milestone for me. So, super cool. I'm super excited.
Yeah, it's dope. And link in chat there, guys, for you guys to get your 10 off for your ticket. So yeah, if you guys are in the area, you're in London, get £10 off there for your ticket. Go check out Saul and Will on the stage, 27th, on this Saturday. There you go.
Yeah, dude, I'm gassed. I'm super excited. I'm going up on the Friday night, so I'm gonna pack tonight.
Yeah.
Just because I got a busy day tomorrow, so I'm gonna pack tonight and then head up. Probably I don't know. I gotta wait for the missus to finish work, so I'll probably head up about like 4 or 5ish, and then go straight to all you can. I found an all you can eat sushi, and I don't know, like some of you guys will know this about me. Oh, mate, I am big into my sushi. Love it. Like all you can eat, like sashimi, nigiri, just me and the missus love a good dragon roll. It's mate, I'm super keen for them.
Sushi is definitely one of my favorite foods. I feel like it's also good. Like you can always go to sushi when you're not that hungry and you just want
100%.
But you can also load up on it.
Yeah. That's why I go. That's why I go to an all you can eat. Like you can either you're like, oh, I'm not that hungry, but I could eat sushi.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm absolutely starving. I could eat a scraggly horse, like sushi. It's just.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, it's amazing. In fact, the first date, when I took my partner out, our first ever date was a sushi restaurant. And I was just there like Mr. Miyagi with these chopsticks, and she was like, "You're more Asian." She's like, "You're more Asian than I am." Like, how are you doing this? I'm there like picking up like sashimi, like, oh
you're
mate,
I live here, like.
Yeah, mate. Oh, I absolutely love sushi. Super keen for it. So I found an all-you-can-eat in London, in Chinatown, I think it is. So we're going straight there on Friday.
Brilliant.
Louis, what's good, man? Hey, dude, what's good? How you doing? Bada, how you doing, man? Hello. Morning, William the Conqueror. Also, guys, like Pooley, I don't know if you guys have seen, Tradelicious have come out with a Funded Freedom episode with me and my brother. Pooley has actually screenshotted the worst mugshot of me from that episode and made that his profile picture. So thank you very much for that, Pooley. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, it came out last night, didn't it? I gotta wait still.
Yeah, mate. I just finished watching it today. Like, obviously, I saw the preview before it came out, which was super cool. But like seeing it on YouTube today, it was so funny, man. It was so good.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. All right.
Man, how you doing?
How's air traffic control?
Good, man. All good, man. I am so super hyped about this. I remember, well, you must have felt nervous like the first time you went on stage, right?
Oh mate, yeah, 100%. I had to change my underwear
yeah.
about 3 times.
Yeah. I remember like the first time I did live streams and things like that. I kind of like I'm shaking. Like I'm so nervous for this matchup against Rich. Like there's so much adrenaline. I've been working out the last hour and just been pumping myself up completely. And then Rich is writing like, give me a few minutes. I'm like, I don't have a few minutes. I'm gonna be crashing in like.
I was gonna say my adrenaline's hyped now.
Yeah, like get in. Like this is when I make the mistakes in trading. Maybe it's a good thing. God, I'm so hyped for this. Rich is gonna.
Man, I'm excited. I'm excited for this match.
All right.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be solid.
Yeah. Also, like we're gonna just solely hype the match now, Kavika. But I will answer this once the match is over, because it is a super interesting conversation. It's a super interesting sort of conversation that I'd like to have with everyone, because I don't talk about it much, and it's something I'm super passionate about. I love speaking, but I don't ever speak about my speaking. So we'll talk about it at the end. But for now, like we got Jonatan and Rich going head to head. Like I'm keen for that.
Yeah.
So
This is gonna be great. All right, so I did I got the watch list set up. I have a watch list called Rich versus Jonatan here. So this is my little watch list I got going on here. We got ADUSD, USD, JPY, USD, got GBP, I'm not going to be showing you guys my MetaTrader because I actually want to win this. And Rich, I know Rich is going to play, be completely transparent and honest in everything he does. But I'm 99% sure. So I want to make sure that I don't share my balance unless he's like going to do some tactical plays here. What am I doing? What's my strategy going into this competition? What is my strategy going into this competition? That is proprietary information. For the next hour, I will remain completely...
Guys, that means he doesn't know.
Yeah, exactly. That means like that's discretionary. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm a discretionary trader. But how do you trade?
Just discretion.
Yeah.
Someone said that to me once, man. They were like, "Oh, well, like, how do you trade?" And how I trade is very mechanical, but I am technically a discretionary trader. And someone goes, "Oh, yeah, well, I'm a discretionary trader too. I've been trading for 6 months." I was like, "No, you're not discretionary. You just don't have a clue."
Yeah, exactly.
Like, discretion comes through experience. Like if you hear someone say they're a discretionary trader and they've been trading like 6, 7, 8 years, then okay, yeah, fair, they're discretionary. If they've been trading like 1 year, then nah.
Yeah, I mean, you're just trying it out. If you've been trading for
yeah, literally
just a few months or maybe even a year, you're just trying it out. And if you're discretionary after a year, I mean, you're still just trying to find your way. I think a lot of people need to go through that journey of trying different systems, and then because most of the discretionary trader, they just realize that all they need is price action, right? So they just try to follow price. I very rarely see a lot of discretionary trader using a lot of indicators. It's usually naked price action.
Like case in point with me, I'm a very discretionary trader. I don't use any indicators. Maybe like I think I've just added a volume indicator to the bottom of my chart, which I forget is there. It goes to show how much I use it.
Right, yeah.
Oh no, that's a lie. I've started using moving averages. So maybe like I'm moving away from discretion, and maybe I am adding a couple of indicators in. But I sold price action, man. I love it. I love price action.
Yeah, price action is price is everything. That's all. Technical trader, it's price should always be your main priority. Man, Rich needs to get here, otherwise.
I was gonna say, dude, where's Rich?
Yeah, where is Rich? He's writing a few emails. He needs to answer an email. Like, what is this? What is he a full-time trader, or is he just working in an office? You know what I mean? Like answering emails all day. He should be smoking cigars, driving fast cars, not answering emails, and preferably also smoking a cigar while driving the car and trading from your phone at the same time.
Dude, you're
But
literally
no.
describing my holiday last week.
Yeah. Yeah, I did watch your saw some updates on your Instagram. Make sure, guys, that you go and follow Will's Instagram. Feel free, Will, to put that in the comments section, and we'll.
I'll drop it. I'll drop it in the comments now. I'll go find it, dude. I've actually got the picture as well. I got a picture of me driving in my M4 smoking a cigar. I wasn't in a live trade though. Otherwise, that just would have made Jonathan's point so much more better.
I was about to say, I heard fast cars and cigars. Like,
yeah.
Where?
Story of my life, mate.
All right,
Fast cars, cigars,
so
and unprofitable trading.
right, so I'm getting everything set up here. I got the charts up on my right screen here. I have trading view ready. Bridge is that's right, Will Davis official on Instagram, so make sure you go in and give him a follow on Instagram if you haven't already.
I do post some odd stuff as well. It is all content only, just some of the stuff I do post is only comedic. just that's a bit of a disclaimer. To be fair, he sat down with a drop. I'll allow it.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I feel that was accidentally good.
Do you have a bandage at your place? Yeah.
Let's see how long it takes him.
Okay. Yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking.
It's 1-0 to Jonatan.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still going. Wow, it is taking him so much longer than it should.
I wonder if he can operate MetaTrader better than he can operate the microphone.
We used to do this on LLTF together, and he still hasn't realized.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to help him, because now, for the next hour, Rich is my enemy, okay? That's how serious this is.
He's just going to stay this way the whole time.
Yeah.
Do we just not get to hear Rich at all?
Maybe this is a tactic of him. He's
trying to distract you, mate.
Yeah, he's distracting me, and he's faking the fact that he can't explain what he's trading and doing.
Okay, at this point, I think there may be technical difficulties with his mic, because surely he knows he's on mute at this point.
Surely he knows, yeah.
Oh yeah,
he's not. Yeah, he knows. That's okay then.
Right. Okay. So what do we have here today? We got. Well, this is good. This gives me more time for planning. Gives me more time to do my analysis, and then afterwards, it's gonna be like all of this for nothing. But we'll see. See. What does it feel like? Oh, that's right, because I don't have my thing that I'm supposed to be having on my desktop. Where? Oh shit. All right, here we go. Get ready.
No, he's gone.
Yeah, sorry about all the sounds.
Preparing for war.
Yeah, but I feel like something's wrong with my desktop. I feel like it's not the way it should be. Need to be standing up.
I think you're paranoid, man. I think it's one of those things, when you look at a word for too long, you start questioning whether it's a real word. I think that's what's going on there. I think you just you're at your desk too long to the point where you're like, nah, something's wrong here. It's crooked. You're going to get the spirit level out on it now.
Okay, this is better. I think so. Okay. Alright, so we're looking at GU here.
What assets are you going to trade for the comp?
Got AUD, USD, USD, JPY, GU, and EU. Basically, looking the ones with the lowest spreads currently.
Yeah, nice.
And
Silavox, good luck, guys. Oh, have we got a poll going for who's going to win this? We've got Kavika saying Rich with the with the trophy. Have we got a poll going for who we think's going to win?
Yeah, let's set up a poll.
Yeah.
Let's get a poll set up.
I don't know if I can set up a poll. Can
Ah, we got Remy in the background. He's going to set up a poll for us.
I? Oh, sweet. Well done, Remy. I keep forgetting that. Actually, no, fair, Remy. I'm sorry, man. I think I take your job every now and then. I switch between people's scenes.
Oh, you still can. I mean, I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Remy's just sitting there like
You're directing it, right? You know.
Yeah, he's just sitting there like, I'm being paid to do nothing. Will's just like switching all the Hey, this is proper elevator music. I'm jamming to this. This is a proper chill.
Rich.
Hey, here he is.
Lo-fi.
Oh no, he's still
Still
muted.
not working.
What if you get like a whiteboard and a pen and just like?
Have you tried? I assume you have looked at the settings in EV Mux. Just click the settings cogwheel, go into audio, and make sure that the right device is actually activated, because sometimes I see that it switches.
Don't know.
Silavox saying.
Oh, I can hear you now. Rich, I can hear you.
Going?
You
Put one of
know?
these drums in.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can hear you now.
So I'm picking up the audio through the camera. So it's going to be really, really bad audio. But if you can hear me, we'll just have to go with this.
It's surprisingly good, actually.
I thought that. I was going to say that actually sounds better than my actual microphone.
That's actually very good.
I think it may be just Rich's voice. I think he's just got a really nice voice because, like, whatever mic he uses, it sounds good.
Let me try this. So if I share screen, so you can still hear me now?
So LJ,
Yeah, all good.
I saw that, man. Put that cheeky chart away. Put that P&L away, man. I saw that. Dude, when you sent me that message like yesterday, I was actually out and about. And I was like, LJ's just messaged me. Opened it and I saw, and it was the cheeky wink at the end. I was like, oh, I hate you right now.
Yeah, have you told people that what happened after your competition? You actually went and you just passed the evaluation.
Mate, literally that.
Yeah, I smashed it.
Yeah,
in
so
like
yeah,
half an hour.
that's insane.
Dude, you must have full margined the hell out of that account.
It was just the trade setup, so I was waiting for from before, and just took that a little bit longer.
Wait, let me guess. Was it the GU sell?
No, it was Aussie dollar and euro.
Oh, was it, mate? GU tanked, and it was amazing. Like it proper melted last night. Or yesterday, sort of afternoonish, and it would have hit my full TP from my trade in that morning. So I placed the trade at 9 or 10 to 9, 5 to 9, and it ended up hitting a full TP. So it was really, really nice.
Yeah. They all just bled like right after.
Yeah,
right?
no, literally. So did EU, mind. EU's the same.
Yeah. Exactly. I need to get a better mic, definitely. Got like cheap.
All right,
I
Rich,
need-
are you ready? Are you all set up?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So let's do this. We will. Okay. What time is it? It's 46. I don't know the seconds, but at 47, will you start at 47? Okay.
Okay.
You got
20 seconds.
22 seconds.
All right.
To be fair, I need to get a new camera. Like my mic, I'm okay with. I quite like. In fact, Pedro uses the same mic as me, so if you don't like the mic, guys, it's just my voice. So the mic's good, but my camera is like really. It's like quite a pixelated camera. It keeps like focusing and unfocusing. So, if anyone has any recommendations with a mic, let me know, because I can't decide on a mic that I like. Sorry, on a.
Okay,
on
let's
a
go. We
camera.
started.
Camera.
So yeah, I can send you one. I got the pod mic. I think it's.
Mine's a $10 microphone. Literally $10.
Yeah,
No,
but
I
also sound very bad.
Yeah, I'm a camera.
Exactly.
my mic, I'm happy with. It's my camera.
Yeah, I used to have a good one, but it like fell off, and then I ran over it with my chair. And so I just needed to buy a new one. Yeah, it destroyed the edge of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Any good?
Rich, you having a bad Wi-Fi day?
I've been playing around with the audio. Is this any better?
Yeah, the audio seems okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, audio's much better
Nice.
now.
Okay, I've gone back to the original mic. We're ready to cook. Let's do it. So how are we doing this? Are we sharing P&L? Are we having a fair level playing field? Or are
I
you
feel like
trading
this should be. I feel like you should share P&L from now on after LJ's just absolute sly move yesterday. It's the second time he's done that now.
If you do share,
See, there's
No.
pros and cons though, because like
there's no competition if you
You
share
have
the
to have
P&L,
to-
because then if I have much higher profits than you, then you're just gonna full margin in position and
but it can also make them make errors because they're like,
Yeah,
he's an idiot. I got to make this like, because potentially as well, if I had that up, then Will might like make a different decision, or vice versa, right? So it can
Does
be a
make it
benefit
more
or a
interesting for the
detriment.
audience as well. Like, what would they want to see? Would they want to see
Yeah.
P&L on the screen?
yeah, let's make a poll. Do you want to see P&L or we keep it secret? That's a stupid question. We know what they're gonna say.
Part of me actually thinks I agree with Jonatan. I think you should just keep it quiet, like keep the P&L hidden.
We'll let the audience decide here.
I assume chat would want to see it. Audience would want to see it, surely.
So we got MZ Rain Ray just joined. What's going on? So this is a trading competition between Jonatan and Rich. So they've got an hour. They started 2 minutes ago, and they've got 1 hour to get the highest P&L. Sell or buy now? I don't know. Depends what asset.
Sell or buy now. Yeah.
Rich has that guy's voice. It's a good job he doesn't have a girl's. No, in all fairness, no, I know what you mean. Rich does have like a really nice voice. Like I could listen to a podcast or like an audio book read by Rich. Like no homo or nothing, but like Rich, I do love your voice, mate.
Agreed. Yeah, agreed.
Cheers, man. Well, so Will, you're up against the winner of this.
Yeah,
What's
man,
his
that's
name?
why I'm so excited to watch this. I was like, this is going to be really exciting because, like, if Jonatan wins this, I've not traded against him, so this will be a bit like me and LJ. Like, I'll be really interested to see what happens. However, if you win this is going to be real interesting because I have traded live with you for a long time. I know how you trade. I know your psychology, but we haven't traded together for a few months.
Yeah.
So it would be super interesting to see what you're like trading now, and if it would be any different, and to see if I can bet you into anything instead of you betting me into something.
I'll be honest. Victor was an incredibly tough match. Jonathan is like, I've been looking forward to this one. Like, this is one of the most, I think, just because Jonathan's like the original host. He's like the OG when it comes to like the YouTube stream. So I feel like he has this crown, he has this belt, and he has this title. Not only that, I've also heard that he's like, the trophy staying with me. It's a competition. I'm going to keep the trophy. So there's
true.
Someone else is bothered. And then I'm dreading going up against you if I win this. Like, I'm not going to lie. There's a part of me that's like, oh man, why do I have to go up against? Because, like you say, we've traded a lot together. All right.
It will be fun. It will be really fun. Hans Gunther Butler. LJ and Will must keep us entertained while Jonatan and Rich just battle it out in the background. Leave the results as the drum roll moment. I kind of agree with that. Yeah, I like that.
We need a couple beers and a cigar then.
Oh, mate. I mean, I got...
Enter in the background.
I'll tell you what. You can have a choice of whatever you want, mate.
Nice. That's sick.
I want to get a proper boxer. My birthday's coming up, guys. If anyone wants to get me like a really nice cigar box, I'll be in London on Saturday.
Yeah, deliver it to him on
hand deliver it to me, and
I
wrap it up with a bow or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Feel free to write a cute message on it as well. I'm joking, guys. You don't have to do that. I mean, I will accept it, but you don't have to. How cool would it have been though if we managed to get all of the 5ers guys out in London? That'd be really cool. We should go like a 5ers meal. I think that'd be really sick. Yeah, mate. Let's go for a sushi meal, like with a conveyor belt and all, like a massive round table with all the 5ers guys.
Yeah,
I think that would be sick.
if I'm over there. Maybe if we do like a funded freedom type thing, I'm over that way.
Oh, we should speak to Jordan, see if we can do like a funded freedom meetup. So like we've all got to trade like we all start in different locations, and we've all got to trade our way to a meetup point. And how we get there, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Like how we get there, like the luxury of how we get there depends on how much we earn. Otherwise, it's just bus trip the entire way.
Yeah. And it's hard to make it like a time thing because everyone's going to be in different points.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, make some kind of how you pull up is the the piece. Yeah.
Watch me come down in helicopter, mate.
Yeah.
But not if my brother has anything to do with it. If my brother has anything to do with it, we'd be hiking.
I think that's a good idea, though. I reckon that sounds cool.
That's a sick idea.
Definitely.
Will is ready. Dude, I'm always ready.
I'm so stoked for that.
Yeah.
I'm so stoked for that. Like literally, I'm seriously looking forward to that. So I pulled my first position. We're going long. NU at the moment, only a small order. Market looks pretty dry, so I'm going to be just.
Rich, how do you P&L? Drop your P&L.
No, don't worry about that. I'm not bothered about that. If he needs an edge through hiding his P&L and using my P&L as an indicator, that's
fighting talk. Rich is a different Rich when he was with Victor. Like, hello, who is this? Rich is coming out not to play but to destroy.
Yeah.
I know the move I want. I need probably about 10 to 15 minutes to see if I can get the move I want set up. So if I see it, that'll be the move. Because really, only in an hour we get maybe 1-2 opportunities at most. And so I don't want to try and put too many bad orders in for the sake of trading. So I'm going to be really waiting for that exact move, and we can see it. I think it'll be GU. I think that's what I'll be looking for. But the rest of it all looks pretty flat. These ranges are pretty small, like 3-4 pips.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we'll see. We're looking for a bit of buy volume coming in on NU at the moment. Nothing too much. Got a little local stop. If it gets stopped out, cool. Yeah. Yesterday was a fun day. Yesterday was a big trend.
It was. Yeah.
I feel like yesterday either cooked traders or it made traders. I don't think there was like much in between. I think either traders absolutely got, I think they moved their accounts yesterday just because, like, I haven't got it. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Let's see if we can get gold up on here. I'm not trading gold today. Symbols, shovel. Let's see. There we go. This one. So this was gold yesterday. Just massive sell-off.
Yeah.
So I feel like a lot of people, 1.5% movement in a straight line with no retrace. It's pretty rough.
Yeah, for those trend traders, they would have been loving that. But gold, I feel like you would have struggled to trend trade gold because of the anticipation of the bull market with gold. I think would have really taken a massive hit on a lot of traders.
Yeah.
However, EU and GU, like if you didn't make money on EU and GU yesterday, then what were you doing? Because, dude, like it was melting. I was a bit worried in the comp that we were going to pull back a little bit further than anticipated. EU hit my exact point that I wanted to sell from in the competition, just like an hour after. I was like, oh, okay. But dude, the sell-off was absolutely beautiful. Like I had it on my... What I'll bring this up real quick before heading straight back over to Rich. This was my sell-off on GU. Entered in about here, and that was at 9 a.m. And then, dude, it was a full day thing almost. 140, so 20 to 2, it took me out. And then, dude, just look at this sell-off. It's just really nice. We had one break-even bounce and then one pullback. Oh, really nice. Really nice trading.
Yeah, I got clobbered. Absolutely clobbered. So it's interesting where we are now, though, because today we've sort of been consolidating kind of area. We have a general tilt up, but we're not really going very far. So,
Jonatan, you win anything, mate?
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, he is going ghost on us today. Like we are not getting to know anything. He's a man of mystery today, guys.
$600. All right, we got it. Okay.
I'm hearing orders
All right.
opening.
I know where I want to be now. So we've got. You know what? I'm happy to. I was told that I have to die on my sword. There's no throwing. There's no kind of giving free meal tickets in this competition. Yeah. So I'll commit to trading my best for the next 50 minutes. So I've got a couple of trade ideas. I'm long NU. I'm looking to buy.
Well, that is fantastic.
And yeah, I'll know them if I want. That's it. Jonathan, are you trying to fake me out here, or are we?
Where the fuck is the stop loss? God damn it! But am I not? I was not muted there, was I?
No.
No. Okay, so I have the wrong microphone. For my mute button to work, I have to actually
use the right mic.
Yeah, go through. We got.
There's a proper serious side of Jonatan coming out. I'm liking this. Like, there is pure concentration over here. Like this strategy.
I haven't taken a trade yet, but I'm missing some of the trades I wanted to take, like a short on GU, for example. I have a few opportunities I'm watching. We got some strength coming in from the dollar here.
It's okay. You got 46 minutes. You got plenty of time.
Yeah, you got time.
This is a good idea. Geolocate all the 5ers peeps and then meet up in the mean point. That would be a really cool idea. Yeah, I quite like that. Maybe we'll like
That would be
propose
cool.
that idea. Maybe next year. Like I'm not going to be able to do it early next year because I'm doing bits. Super busy in the first half of next year, but I mean the second half. No, I'm actually no. Just all of next year's a wipeout for me. I just realized what I got going on, but that would be super cool. 5ers eaten at Five Guys. That's so funny.
That would be funny, yeah.
I like
American
that.
food, yeah.
Dude, Five Guys is so expensive. Like I don't know if you guys saw on the episode, but like we went to Five Guys, went inside, and it was like £20 for just a burger and chips, like a standard
Really?
burger and chips, and like £20. What's that? That's like I don't know, $25-$30, something like that. I was looking at it, I was like, 20? No, I'm just not paying that. I could go to a normal restaurant and eat that. And the burger will
Isn't
probably
Five
be
Guys
better.
meant to be like a fast food thing?
Yeah, no, it is. It's fast food.
What the hell?
Truly, I've never seen Jonatan so serious. I like that.
It's because he's dealing with air traffic control. He's trying to make sure his planes don't crash.
Yeah. RC, what if the mean location comes up in the Atlantic? Super yacht, come on, boat party.
Yeah.
Oh, Hans beat me to it. Boat party.
Yeah. Helicopter from the yacht
Mate,
back to
literally.
land, you know.
And if you don't make money, you gotta swim or you gotta row. Yeah, literally.
I swear traders have too much time on their hands. They're always like just daydreaming while they're at the charts. Like, what if this? What if I can do this? Then I should do this.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
We're
it's
not
one of the best
daydreaming,
things about
Rich.
trading, right? Sorry.
Yeah,
We're planning over here. Will and I are planning over here. This is not daydreaming.
This isn't
planning.
procrastination. This is planning. Come
Yeah.
on.
Sorry, my bad. Planning.
Rich, go back to winning.
So what did we say about the P&L? Are we sharing?
All right, I'm fully margin here. Let's go.
Nice.
Jonathan's in. Okay, love it. Dude,
All
I don't
in.
know. I mean, Jonathan's ghost. So like, we know nothing. We don't even know what positions he's in, and if he is in a position. So let alone P&L. So going off that logic, I'm assuming it's no P&L. But Rich, I mean, you do you, boo. You do your man.
Yeah, I'm just. I've got some trade ideas floating in the market. I think I'll pull the P&L down just a bit. That way, I'm not so focused on it. There we go.
ADHD is taking over. Wait, for who? I feel like all traders have some form of ADHD. The missus says to me all the time, she's like, Will, you're so ADHD, as she's like running around, jumping around the room like Yoda. I'm like, I'm the ADHD one. All right. Fair. Okay. But no, I've definitely got something going on. Silavox saying, nope, don't share it.
Okay.
I mean, it's a bit too late now.
We got split opinions, hey.
Yeah, we literally got a 50-50 going on. Share P&L.
Fair. UJ's not too good.
FX got boring for you, mate. It's probably just we're in the summer period. It's always quieter this time of year for a bit. You know,
I agree with Khalid. I think if Forex is boring, dude, like you should be proud of the fact that Forex is boring for you right now, because when Forex gets exciting, something's wrong. In my opinion, you know, Forex should be boring. If Forex is boring, it means you're following your strict rules and you're maybe entering only an A+ setup trades, which means that, you know, it may be a bit boring. It's not as exciting anymore because you know your plan, you know what's happening. So I like the fact that Forex is boring. Like, to me, Forex
it depends
is not
if the
exciting.
market is boring or like your trading approach is boring.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair point. Yeah, I suppose if the markets are boring, that's just crap. No one likes boring markets. That's what I love about streaming as well, man. You know, because trading is boring. It's lonely, it's boring, and it's crap. But, you know, when you're earning profit, it's still boring. And then you get payout, it's still boring. But when you spend it, then it's fun. So, you know? So,
Cigars and fast cars.
the fast cars and cigars. Yeah, you know? So it's all boring to become fun. And that's what I love about streaming, because streaming is fun. I love streaming, man. Like chilling with you guys, man. It's so entertaining. It's never sort of the same. Everything's different. Like me and Richard Butler can stream 5 days in a row, and we'll have 5 different conversations every single day. Like it's so odd how, like, me and Rich were the same when we were streaming for months. Like we'd be streaming every day, and like nothing, it wouldn't ever get boring. There'd be something new happening all the time.
Yeah.
It's great fun. Whereas the markets, the markets can be boring. Your trading process can be boring. The markets can be fun. There's just so much ambiguity with the market. So trying to find a constant, it's nice.
We're standing in front of a moving train at the moment. We're trying to buy gold as it's dropping, and it'd be an interesting play. I said I'll stay away from gold, but the gold is the only thing that's moving at the moment. Everything else is pretty stationary, so I'm going to try and catch a quick movement on gold.
Yeah, I decided not to look at gold because it's kind of drawing me in, and every time I get drawn in, it does the complete opposite before hitting that stop loss every single time.
I mean, dollar's moving a bit. Well, it has been,
Yeah.
We're triggered in GU. That's nice. I didn't expect that. There we go. Oh, we're triggered in EU as well. All right, we've got everything on the table now. I might as well show what I'm up against. I'm basically, I'm full margin. This is where I wanted to be. So I'm buying GU, NU, EU, and I'm buying gold as well. So this is the play I wanted. So we're either going to see some good gains, or we'll see some big losses.
So what we're looking at gold right now, and you're basically around break even for dollars 0.1. You got 1, 2, 1. All right. So did you say you're long GU?
GU, EU, NU, and gold. Yeah, long all of them.
So that's interesting because we're trading the similar direction here. Question is, should I just add? Because if your trades goes well, so will mine. And if I have bigger position size than yours,
I don't think
I'll
you
win.
can have bigger position size than me. I'm all in.
Can have a bigger position size than him.
I'm pretty much.
yeah, I'm pretty much all in as well. So we'll see.
Oh my god!
depends on the gold position, because the gold position takes a margin, right?
Yeah, the gold position is difficult one.
So you
yeah,
get more size on the FX pairs.
Yeah.
I will say my personal trades are in the same run as you, Rich, right
Fair.
now. So
Fair.
Fair. I'm a little bit worried about your gold, though.
Yeah, I don't like the gold. That's the
yeah,
first
gold,
one.
gold I don't like, but
Everything else seems okay, then.
yeah.
Are you long in or short in GU?
I'm assuming you're long.
Yeah, Rich is long.
Yeah.
Long everything. Long everything. Gold should be the first off the boat. I think that's the trade I don't like.
Yeah, chuck it
We're
over.
we're at kind of the pause point though, right? On gold. So either we pause here, whip back up, or it just full collapses, which
Yeah, not fair.
I don't know if we're going to full collapse here yet.
Problem I have with gold is just the fact that it's it might just go to like 3,720 and then straight up to 3,770. Like it just whipsaws like crazy, and that's the issue I'm having with trading gold on a lower time frame. I mean, gold this whole year has just been buy every breakout and never look back basically. And if you try to catch a low time frame pullback, you'll get stopped out before the next breakout. At least that's what's happening to me. But I like that. I mean, that's definitely a trade I could take on gold as well.
Dude, that 15-minute gold candle's so ugly.
Yeah, that's a bit messy.
Like, dude,
Well,
like
I could say this: you're down about $80. I'm down $88 floating. So you're down at 100. I'm down 106. So we're
Pretty close.
trading the same move
So
with
wait,
the
hang on.
same amount of margin.
What's your weight when it comes to gold? What have you got sitting in a gold buy at the moment?
For me, for gold, I would probably average in on this position as much as possible, and then put my stop loss a little bit lower. That's probably what I would do, because there's no way I think that this move is not going to like retrace before the end of this. I mean, this will most likely pull back at least to like this area before the end of this hour. Now, I'm not in gold because I don't have the margin available to be long on gold. But wow, this is a strong candle.
Yeah, I reckon we're going 3740. I reckon it's 3740 and pull back up.
Well, it gotta. I feel like it has to find a base here soon.
Yeah, I reckon we're going to close on 3740. I reckon.
I mean, this is what I mapped out when I was with Anastasiia. Like, we either just punch through there, or this is the pullback, and you're right into that level now. That's the wrong. I'm doing show. Hang on. There we go. Right, so we've come right into that level. With a potential move up. Another run
What
at
time frame's on?
So, 30 minute.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, fair.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is what we mapped out, like 2 hours ago now with Anastasiia. And yeah, bang, right into there.
Yeah. So I'm. Thing is, I don't think I have any plans to cut any of these positions. When did we start? 47, right? 47.
47, yeah.
So if the current trend that we're seeing right now doesn't reverse before the end of this, I don't really see myself being in profit.
Being in profit or hitting the max account loss?
Being in profit.
Okay.
So
Fair.
the issue here is I'm looking at the dollar, and I'm looking for a pullback on the dollar for the next 30 minutes or so. My whole idea is based on dollar weakness in the next 30 minutes or so. And if we don't get that, then this direction that I've chosen is not going to be profitable.
Same. GU got cooked. I was trying to force that, but I'll let it.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking by GU, like right at your area, and we're obviously seeing movements right now, which is it's difficult to try to analyze a move when we just had a swing point up here. We have not, like, where's the. So obviously, I'm betting on dollar weakness, and then we're getting this. So yeah, great, great analysis. One of my I'm liking AUD/USD. All I can say, I'm liking AUD/USD for a bounce, for a mean reversion type of play. We're looking at the long on AUD/USD. I'm looking for USD/JPY to not break out, and if it's a breakout, I'm looking for USD/JPY to be a fake out, and I'm looking to take USD/JPY back down to this trend line. And on EURUSD, if I had the margin on EURUSD, I would long here. GBP/USD, if I had the margin, I would long here as well. It's both EU and GU is in great positions, while the dollar currency index is at the local range highs. And all I can really do here is trade within a. All I can really do is find the range and then hope that either the range highs or the range lows is going to hit early in the competition, and then we have a full range resolution throughout the session. And if that doesn't happen, then I mean that's the whole idea, because I decided that I'm not going to be finding trends. I'm not going to be following any trends, because it's much more difficult to follow a trend within an hour than it is to find like a mean price and just have prices fluctuate towards that price in the next hour. That is much more statistically valid, I would say, than just hoping that a trend will continue straight up for the next hour. So we'll see.
I do agree.
This
I think
is,
those moves are a bit of a false move. We're kind of in that like lunch period for London.
Exactly. And it's like I feel like
same thing you get in Asia, like all the Australian bankers, traders, and Japan kind of all go on lunch. The market reverses whatever move, and it's just sort of a flash in the pan thing, and then you kind of reverse. So.
I feel like this is probably the most calm I've been trading the lower time frames. I feel like Rich, you kind of brought out the best of me when it comes to trading the lower time frames, because I feel like I really want to beat this. You know, I really want to go on to the next stage. I felt like, okay, so how can I structure this in the best way? But instead of focusing on the TA, because we all know how to trade. We all know technical analysis. Are we really going to be spending 1 hour extra to become a little bit better on technical analysis when we've been doing this for years? But basically what I did was just I sat down on the couch, just did some breathing exercises, did some workout, and felt like that's probably, if something's going to help me here today, it's probably that.
Nice. Yeah, no, you just rock up, trade your edge, and it is what it is. It's like
if I win or you win, whoever wins here, I hope it's me. Yeah, this is ridiculous, Rich. My unrealized profit and loss is minus 190.
So we've had a bit of a disconnect because I've flipped my position to short gold. So it's all in that. I knew that we'd be quite correlated.
Well, here we go. Rich, baby, let's short gold.
If I didn't change my bias, our P&Ls were going to move. So I had to look at something and say, I need this to disconnect from what you're acting with.
No.
Now,
that was
it's a bit of a hedge. So, either I think I kind of hold around about it.
If gold goes up from now, Rich.
I think it's going up.
I'm driving to you. Actually, no, I'll see you on Saturday. I'm going to slap you.
On Saturday. Yeah, you'll see me on Saturday.
So I think I potentially got better entry than you on the other trades, which means that if gold actually continues lower, you got this.
We'll see. I'm
if
happy.
the other pairs continue in the same direction and gold moves down, then you'll be all good.
I was going to say, have you shorted everything, or have you just shorted? Have you flipped your bias on everything, or is it just gold?
No, just gold.
Okay.
So that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, right? Because, well, actually it does, because the gold move originated from the same areas where you actually entered the other ones. So it kind of makes sense.
It's a bit of a hedge. So if I didn't switch my bias on gold and all the trades run down, we're in an uncoverable position on the account. If I switch the bias on gold and gold continues down, it probably covers the floating P&L on the currency pairs. So it's kind of locking in the drawdown.
That's true.
Nothing else on this.
I don't have anything to flip.
Dude, I'm rooting for these sells, you know, especially on GU. EU and GU, I'd be selling hard. Like I'm looking at this candle. I'm like,
Yeah, me too. Oh yeah.
Yeah, sells on AUD/USD looks particularly good.
Yeah, we all should have just sold gold, I reckon. Just sell it up here, get out down here. And
maybe a day a bit like yesterday, you know.
what do we got? About 25 more minutes?
Yes, about that.
Yeah.
No, 26 minutes.
So I'm negative 257. What are you, round about maybe negative 200?
Yeah, negative 175.
Yeah, okay.
The thing is, like, Rich is smart. Okay, I know technical analysis. I can look at a chart and say, okay, I think number go up. Okay, that's my level of trading analysis, right? But Rich is smart, so he's like, oh, what's your P&L? Starts doing all you know that GIF, that image.
Yeah, with all the maths in the background.
Yeah, there's this woman being like, what? And then there's like all these math things going on. That's Rich. And I'm the
100%.
woman, and he's the math in the background. You know?
Rude.
So he's like, oh, what's your P&L? I'm like, this is why I don't want to tell you anything, because then you start counting like, oh, I can hedge here, I can hedge there. And like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Could you just make a mistake?
There we go.
There we go, he says. He's opening positions. He's flipping.
Yeah, we're gonna get a real disconnect here, right? Like we can't have like a race to zero.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. So what are you doing now?
Yeah, you know the winner has to get the most, not lose the most. Right?
No, you're hedging GBP USD and USD JPY. No, you're USD. But that's not very nice, is it?
Well, we have to take with a pinch of salt what you're saying about your floating P&L, because we haven't really...
guys. This is exactly what I just told you about. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm going to assume you're kind of in you're probably up about $100. That's what I'm assuming. So I flipped my bias on GU. We're now selling down to the lows. If you are completely long GU EU, then there's no win scenario where I hold them positions. So we'll flip short gold, short GU. We'll hold EU as a hedge, and NU's like whatever. So we'll see.
That's logic, man. I quite like that. That's pretty good logic.
I think it's terrible.
I don't know if they're full hedge though, because you got 2 lots on pound, right?
LJ, don't help him. You can't help him. Don't help him, man.
Hey, you made him lose yesterday's competition. He's a help Rich as much as he can.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, Rich, you can help Rich as much as you want. I'm actually quite. Yeah, that was a bit disturbing.
We're aiming for these lows over here. This is what I'm aiming for now on GU. I'm wrong about my entry. So it's like, okay, can we sell down into these lows? It's only a small move. It'd be like 5 or 6 pips. But if we can get at least below these lows, then I can just watch. But it's like the market's made its move and then it's just stopped and stalled.
Exactly. And I entered on that move when it started in the wrong direction, and now it's just stopping, you know? So I'm just stuck in that position.
Is anyone short Euro?
No. Long.
Okay, good.
No.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Oh, I don't know about a long, but I'm glad you're not short in Euro. I don't think that's ready yet, but GU's nice.
Yeah, literally
Okay,
sold.
so my main issue here is the time. I looking at how...
Yeah, you got 22 minutes.
Yeah, so we've got 22 minutes. So we're looking at the 1 minute, which means I need 22 minutes, which is here. This is where the competition ends. So I need a significant move within this time window. And if I can't get a significant move within that time window, then it is what it is. Got 22 1 minute candle left, and feel like I have to do something. I'm not sure exactly what that something is, but I feel I need to do something. So what I need to do is I would either need to sell half of one of my positions to be able to enter a new position. But then basically what I'm looking for is will I hedge my current positions, or will I double down on the same move but on another pair that is maybe giving me a slightly better risk reward? And I don't think the right approach is not to hedge my positions, because first I need to sell half of what I already have, take that loss, and then hedge. So I'm gonna take the loss with selling half of the position, just like Rich, you took the loss on gold to switch positions to hedge. I have not realized any losses or made any. I've only taken 2 positions, so only 2 positions. 2 trades, which means less commissions, and I have not realized any losses, which means balance. I currently have the highest balance, I would assume, because he's also trading gold. But best course of action for me is to hope that markets reverse somewhat, and then have Rich play around with hedging and all of that, and wasting commissions on that. That's the tactic. I have to, because it's getting too late to start fixing this, you know.
What's your floating negative? Maybe minus 200?
Yeah, 175.
Yeah,
I've been at 175 for way too long.
Do nothing. Literally sit.
Yeah.
Just sit, hold, and you are already probably 80-20 favorite from your current position.
Yeah, because listen, I have also done some math.
Here we go.
Right here. I've done some math right here. And it says that you've paid more commissions than me.
Yeah.
And you've also in gold.
Yeah.
Which spreads and everything. Doesn't really matter. But I think you paid a little bit more commissions on that. So I just need the market to move a little bit in my favor. And problem I'm having is your hedge.
Dude, that gold is as well, man. Oh la la.
Wait, did you short gold?
Yeah, I did.
And you're going long now? You're still short on gold, are you?
No, he was long, and then he shorted it.
Okay. Oh man, come on, break this level. Oh man, it's like, oh, this is such a good short on gold.
Such a good long, you mean?
No, this on gold. This is a good short. Shorted here down to.
Oh, you're short.
747.
Right. I see. You're short now. Yeah. I don't know if.
Yeah, I'm so offside on this.
Right, okay, so I'm not seeing the correlation that I want here. This is a bit weird, but AUD, USD, USD, JPY, EURUSD, not seeing the correlation that I want here.
I think it's starting to come through, it's just very slow.
Yeah, the market is broke.
Like dollar yen's coming off, euro dollar is starting to tick up. It's Aussie dollar and pound dollar.
Okay, so this is the move on USD JPY that I was looking for, taking it down to the triangle. This is a false breakout of a descending or a symmetrical, whatever you want to call it. You know? Symmetrical...
Potato.
Potato.
Yep, symmetrical potato.
I can hear the maths. literally hear Rich's maths in the background.
750 negative 250, and you would be negative 270. Okay, so to have this work, we need GU and EU to drop 6 pips. If it drops 6 pips and gold correlates somewhat with it, I think we'll be back to level pegging. So if you want to be really smart and if you want to guarantee a win, you come out of your positions and you take the exact size I've got on mine and you force me to lock in the loss. That's a guaranteed win con for you.
Plus Jonatan's commissions, though. Like, the new
Right, okay, I've already made my moves. I've switched a position and reduced one. So I'm not going to tell you what I did, but I've hedged one of my positions.
Nice.
Oh my god, I can't watch this, man. I gotta go take a shit. Like, this is, I'm so nervous, man. Like, I always had a meeting with Saul a couple of hours ago. Like, it would be more professional. I am. I'm sorry about that. Whoever's watching, maybe marketing.
Yeah. Do not snip that and put that on the ins or whatever you do.
Yeah,
guys.
that's
It's going to run himself. Do you hold the NAS? If you're talking about this trade, I mean, I was looking for lower levels, so for us to break yesterday's bottom and continue lower. So depending where you got in, if you jumped in up here, then I mean, you've got a fair bit of safety. If you jumped in when we were first talking about it 2 hours ago, then I would say, yeah, that'll take a partial here at that double bottom and then let the rest run.
Nice.
There you go.
I like NAS, but there's something about it I don't like at the same time. It's like my sort of... I like them for my swing trading pairs. Like, my swing trading just rips the indices apart.
Oh, god damn it. This is not looking good.
Definitely.
What position's everyone in now? Like, is it still the same? Or?
So
Yeah.
what have you done?
So I thought Jonatan would be in profit by now, especially with gold. Oh,
Yeah.
he said he didn't enter.
I never traded gold.
Yeah, fair. Well, I feel sorry for Rich in gold right now.
To be fair, my analysis is wrong. So I like
Accountability right there, people.
yeah. So to be fair, like the trades I wanted to take, I took. They didn't play through. So kind of like I lose in an environment that I actually got to trade. Like, I'm happy with that. That's the only thing I can control is attempting to come in and actually trade my plan. When the trades went offside, I was like, okay, you're wrong from a technical point of view. Let's make it a bit fun. And then I'm like, okay, let's just switch, because we don't have time for the trades to hit their full objectivity, which would be stop loss or TP. So it's like, okay, let's see if we get a sprint finish. We still need probably a 6 pip, 7 pip drop on GU to bring this close. But I think Jonatan has mitigated that position. So I reckon, I don't know. I reckon I reckon you'll have it by about 220.
Well, if I'm gonna be honest, I think, I honestly, like, right now I don't really care who wins, because I was able to do the exact thing that I wanted to do. Like, I had the analysis,
Nice.
did my breakdown, I looked at the moves I wanted to take, and did exactly what I wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
However, the moves that I wanted to see had a little bit more delay than what I thought, so my entries were too early. So we got 1 minute and 30 seconds, I believe, because we started at... No, we started at 47, right? So we got,
Yeah, you got
12.
12.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Gold never followed a move that closely. So gold has been my biggest bag holder on this. We'll be doing all right without gold.
Yeah, fair. I think gold's coming up to a point where if it's going to sell off, this is the pullback area. I think it may go a little bit higher, but I think it could start continuing on a downtrend if it does want to reverse from here.
Catching reversals on gold is naughty. Like trying to fade and catch the move. Currency pairs, you're aiming to sort of stay particularly in a tighter range. Gold, it's a tough gig.
If you can do it, mind like you're golden, but ironic.
We're seeing a bit of downside movement on GU, so we're getting close to these lows. You can see by the P&L. So this 15-minute low down here. I'm going to hold and see if we break through this low, and I'd be looking for the market to aggressively break under by a few pips. So I want to see, we're now coming to this low now, so I want to see this kind of jump to about 140, 150. I think I've done the damage on gold, so I'm going to hold these full positions and see if I allow the account just to get lucky. But I think it's kind of sealed its fate by getting into gold. So we'll see if we get a massive gap down. I don't think we will,
but you're still short on gold, right?
I'm short gold. I'm short GU. I flipped short EU, and I'm holding a small buy on NU as a long.
So the thing with gold is the problem. I think the problem with gold is the fact that we got 9 minutes left, and it could either. I mean, we're looking at either a move up to 3,756, or we're looking for the move to kind of reverse around the current area down to 3,745. And like you're in between.
There we go. There's
I mean it's dropping now, so I think it's looking pretty good.
I think if EU can follow suit, I think Rich, you're going to be in a really nice position.
I think you're in a fairly good position here because there is, I believe, should
I do 140?
The dollar is still looking rather strong.
If I can get 140 to flash again on GU, I'll take it. I don't think I will. That was what I was looking for, is that kind of jump to 140, and we saw it on the screen. It jumped to 140, then flipped back to about 110. I know it's only the case of like a pip and a half to 2 pips, but it has a narrative to what I'm looking. There we go. So I'm out flat, and I'm going to call it there. So all you got to do is beat this negative 187.80. If you beat that, you got it. I think this is probably the best exit price I can get.
Can you look at history?
Yeah, sure.
Pull up your history.
187.80 negative.
All right. So I got 7 minutes left.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 7.5 minutes.
Okay, so let me know in the comments. Should I spend the last 7 minutes to do something, or should we just end it here?
Will looks more traumatized. Yeah, dude, I was. I don't know what my face was doing at one point.
We're gonna let the clock run. Either way.
Yeah.
So you know my position. What's yours?
Yeah, Jonatan's in profit, I reckon. Silence. Didn't want an answer anyway.
I think he's worrying about the Aussie dollar.
Oh, really?
Still trailing down.
Yeah, so again, I'm betting on dollar weakness and seeing everything's kind of dumping.
You're 7 minutes.
So what's your go on? You know my float. What's your open float? And then give me something to fight for. I got 6-7 more minutes. I can jump back in.
But if I tell you, it's close, Rich. Like it's close.
Go on, Rich. You got time for one more position, mate.
You're
Like it's way too close than what I'm comfortable with.
I reckon you should full margin sell gold.
I don't know about gold.
Yeah, neither.
I don't know about
I
that.
just like the structure of that candle.
I mean, it's 5 minutes. There's nothing I can do in 5 minutes. I know that.
You can wreck yourself.
Yeah, I mean, if I do something now, I mean, now it's just up to you, Rich. If you want to make mistakes and hand this over to me, then that's fully up to you. But I'm not gonna.
Okay,
I can't do anything here. Like 5 minutes. That's five 1 minute candle. How many pips can the market move in 5 1 minute candles? Actually, can move quite a lot.
Yeah, we can catch $60 to $100 in that time. So you're ahead by probably $80, I reckon. That's tricky. That means I gotta.
It's closer than that, Rich. You just have to make a couple of dollars.
Pound moving touch more. NASDAQ breaking those marginal lows. I think this is all just sort of risk off move. Seems to be.
Send number 2.
I don't know how much further we'll go though, just before news. But...
So, I wanted to see a move to the upside, and basically what I'm getting is the market has just moved against me for this whole period.
But you flipped.
What, flip what?
You flipped your position when you realised the market was moving against you.
I closed the position. I was going to flip on 80 USD, but I didn't. So I kept being long 80 USD.
This was just, I mean, we got volatility, right? As traders, that's what we want. But the price action, like, it was not good for what I was trying to do and what I was trying to look for today. So I hold my hands up there. No matter how I approached this session, I never would have got out there with profit. And there's a lot of peace to be had in that, knowing that you did what you could with the price action, and there wasn't an opportunity to get profit. I used to really struggle with that when I had losing days. I was like, I would go back and review it and realize there's nothing I could have done to produce profit on those days. And on those days, we're just going to manage risk as best we can. And this is just like that, but shortened down to like a 1 hour window. So it's pretty intense. Kind of.
You got 2 minutes.
I wish okay, don't show Rich the screen, okay?
Rich, you should have held those shorts, man.
Held? How do you know I'm not back in? The account's back in $2.
Oh no!
I don't want to see Rich screen. Okay, so don't influence me to change anything here.
Yeah, no, the account's.
You know what? Like, we're gonna end this, and then I'm gonna come back in 4 hours, and we're gonna see 80 USD higher.
I'm trying to look at the bottom of the screen without bringing the screens up to see if I can see if Rich is back in. My eyes are bad as it is.
It's not quite there. Hey, you can't see it.
No.
I got the platform on full screen, so I can't see anything.
Rich, can you like bring your P&L right up so I can like try and see it at the bottom?
But Rich, how many trades have you taken after you closed them?
Just let me know when you need me to close everything, and I'll close anything if anything's running.
Oh,
God
ooh
damn
la
it.
la, ooh la la.
Okay, I've got 25 seconds. Right, here
20.
we go.
Sure. Yeah, 20 seconds now. Let's go. We'll have a 10-second countdown as well.
Got it
LJ,
on the screen
LJ, you
right
get
there.
the bell emoji ready. You get the bell ready. 10, 9, 8, 7.
This is a really good exit price.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There you go. Right there.
Close them all, boys. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, I'm flat.
Righty.
Who goes first?
So I'm thinking you're negative $80. That's what I'm thinking.
Let's get those P&Ls up then. What are we thinking? Get all the P&Ls ready.
Let's see.
177.
Dude, look at this. I was literally looking at his low, watching it drop, and I was like, "Oh, this is so nice."
You're negative 177?
Yeah.
So look.
So I never got back in. I'm negative 187.
Oh wow, $10.
No. Why didn't you get back in, Rich?
No reason to.
kidding
There
me?
was no technical analysis. I'm like,
Screw technical analysis, man.
Dude, I was so nervous because I'm like, there's no movement here. Like, there's nothing I can do because I'm like, yeah.
Oosh.
Yeah.
Oosh.
Oh, mate.
That's wild.
Oh,
So I was trying to flush you back out by trying to say I'm back in to figure out kind of where your stance was, and I was like, okay, we're close, but you were floating, I wasn't. I was like, I don't know what I'm aiming for. So if you said, Rich, I'm $20 ahead, I'll be back in, and I will be looking for that $20. But because it was a moving target, I'm like, there's no reason for me to get back in. So I'm like, I'll just leave it. And there was no trade opportunity. So I'm just giving away commissions for the sake of just gambling for a target that I don't know what the target is. But congratulations.
Yeah,
Fair.
thank you.
That's crazy.
yes.
Good
Jonatan.
game, man. Good game.
Ooshed.
Mate, that was good. That was like I didn't know who had that one.
Let me show you the actual trades right here. So I actually closed my trades long time ago. About 20 minutes into the competition, I closed all my trades when I had USD JPY move playing out. Mm-hmm. All I was looking for is a small pullback here down to this trend line. Now the move played out and would have hit that TP right now. But I actually closed this one at entry because I thought I had the completely wrong analysis on USD JPY. So I should have just held with the idea. The problem was that AUD USD was moving way too much to the downside. Look, I bought here and I saw that bounce, right? I bought here and I saw that bounce and I'm like, okay, this is awesome. We have the move, right? And then when we went back down to this level and we broke down, I said, okay, we gotta close that one because the USD JPY trade worked out. This one was running too much to the downside, so I said I'm gonna close both of these trades because the analysis is wrong, and I have to find something else. But the analysis was not wrong on USD JPY. So then I got stuck in this idea of like, but if the analysis on this one was right, then what am I going to trade now? You know what I mean? Because that's all I've been looking for.
Mm.
But if you did
That
not...
Aussie dollar, yeah. It gets heavily influenced by the pound. when the pound runs off, Aussie dollar follows very close.
Yeah.
So
If you did not take that gold trade, Rich, you would have won this.
It's the only, it's ironic that was the only thing that was moving prior to everything else. So I'm like, I need something that's moving. Got in, and then everything else started moving, and I'm like, okay, I've kind of done a little bit of the bad stuff on gold. Let's see if we can work it through FX. It's a similar story actually. Net negative in my whole trading career. I'm down $180 on gold. All the profit I've ever made is GU, EU, and DAX in that exact order, and I know it coming in today, and I'm like, this is a gamble. And I said it in my head because it's important to understand that what I'm doing is not trading. I'm like, I'm picking an asset that's moving. And do you remember we spoke about like, how are you going to prep for this? I'm going to disassociate the result of this competition from my worth as a trader, because obviously in winning this, we get a lot of social acceptance. And I'm like, losing this doesn't change anything. Winning this actually doesn't. I know it's a super important competition, but for myself, it was important to separate my sense of self-worth. And I was like, okay, Rich, you understand today you're going to be a filthy degenerate gambler. And I was like, yes. And therefore you need to trade what moves. I'm like, yes. Gold moves. And I even said to myself, I was like, you have no edge in gold. You sure you want to do this? I'm like, I need something that moves. It's the only opportunity I got. And then when gold moved, everything started to follow. And that's when I was like, okay, now you can trade. And my analysis actually didn't play through. I think if we looked at this, I lost.
Just to comment on that, Rich, do you think, so this is actually very interesting. Do you think that your analysis on gold and the fact that you went into gold, do you think that was your need to, the need to trade, the need to get into something that was moving and not from a proper trading perspective?
Yeah, there was like, let's find something that moves. It's good for the audience. It's good for the account. It's funny for the competition. Let's try and catch the position on gold. But to be fair, just looking at this, I only lost 38 and a 75. So actually negative 110. Still would have been down about $80 in FX. And even now, I know I couldn't have produced a profit in FX. Markets just weren't in line for what I was trying to do.
Yeah, so what I did going into this, I kind of said, I'm going to just ignore everything, you know what I mean? Like, just put on the headphones, get into the zone, ignore everything, and then find one move. Just one move, and then go all in on that one move. Either it's going to work out or it's not going to work out, because it's just 1 hour. You're not going to get a whole universe of different moves, right? So you're most likely you're gonna get one move or no moves.
Yeah, it was, and I thought gold was going to be that move. Nothing else will mature, and then fortunately, it was a solid opportunity on GUEU. But the moment I saw it slipping through, I'm like, you need to come out of this and fully reverse the position. And it managed risk, but it didn't. Like, it mitigated the P&L, but it didn't produce a profit. So it would have been a losing session. So I'm happy with the result.
Yeah, I'm super happy about that. Good stuff, Rich. Good stuff. And also, guys, like, I did play it a little bit sneaky. I mean, I did not share my P&L. Rich did share his P&L. I remember saying in the beginning, do not share P&L, because if we do share P&L, it turns into a gamble. It's better to just trade the way we want to be trading, and then at the end, we share our results. Otherwise, I'm just going to be trading your P&L. And then if I saw that I would be $10 above or below you, I would just enter a position to try to make $10 or $15, which I feel like it's not the way it should be done. However, it adds a layer of entertainment, of course. So I'm thinking, it would be cool if we have live P&L on the screen, but I don't know. We'll see.
Now you got to go run the account until you pass it, and then you can fight me in the bonus round.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a bonus round.
Well, maybe.
Well, I didn't realize that we could trade the account after the competition. So LJ just goes and sends me a picture yesterday afternoon of him just passing the account. I was like, oh, okay, right.
Finally got his revenge. Guys, we actually do have a new, we have another matchup coming up on, and I'm going to just update the schedule that we have here.
Karla and
just give
Deri
me.
coming up.
Yeah, that's right. We have Karla and Deri as well.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
Let me just share my.
They'll be
screen
coming
here.
into New York, and we got the data coming through.
I was,
Right?
so literally about to say we got high impact coming out in what, half hour? Yeah, 34
okay.
minutes.
It's gonna make it interesting. It's gonna be
That's
really
going to make it very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, we got two. We got GDP and unemployment claims.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Right. So here's the matchup. We got Rich versus myself. First semifinal is confirmed. We got Will versus myself in the semifinals. Probably going to be doing that next week. We'll see what happens. Probably next week. And then we have Samir and Anastasiia coming up next week as well. And then today, if everything goes according to schedule, we're going to have Deri and Karla go up against each other to take the first spot of the semifinals.
Dude, this is gonna be
See if
super
I can.
interesting. I don't know if I want to take the trophy off Jonatan. You know, I don't know if I want to be that guy that takes the trophy off for like the original host of the 5ers stream. Like,
well, you know, the trophy is it's ordered to. I mean, the best trader wins, right?
yeah, I know. It's already on its way. I got the email yesterday saying your shipment has been dispatched.
Right. Yeah, we'll see. All you need to do is just make some money, apparently. And you're all good.
Dude,
I'm gonna see what happens with. So we should have Deri and Karla coming in here shortly. Let's see if.
Dude, that was actually quite nice. It was nice to just take a break from looking at my presentation all morning. Quite cool to commentate and watch.
Nice. You're planning that presentation for the
for Saturday. Yeah. I just showed. In fact, I actually showed. I showed the guys a little cheeky snippet of my slides. In fact, this is the first time that me and Rich are actually going to be able to meet in person.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Man,
yeah, that's wild, actually.
Mate, we've known each other now, what, 2 years? A year and a half, 2 years?
Yeah.
Something like that. And, like, we've never actually officially met in person. It's really
that's pretty cool. I was planning on coming down there as well, but got plans this week, and apparently apparently because I had no idea. So I was planning everything, looking at plane tickets, and I was gonna book hotel and everything. And I talked to my fiance, and she's like, "Give me this look," and I'm like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, I was gonna say the missus looked at you and said, "You're not going on that trip."
Yeah, pretty much. Like, but have you forgotten? I'm like, nah, yeah.
We've got a family barbecue. We're seeing my parents. It's like,
yeah, something like that.
What was the score? What happened there? Did anyone actually make money, or was it a least drawdown situation?
Least drawdown situation on that one.
Yeah.
Jonatan, I cannot believe you made it through. I am gutted.
We'll see, Deri. What if would it be interesting to have if it's you and me in a finals? We're definitely gonna do like an ICT versus technical classic shotting or something like that.
It's a shame.
My name's Jonatan, and I'm a new
SDT versus CMT.
Yeah.
You know what would be good? To have 2 Welshmen in the final.
Well, it's not happening, but it's not happening. You're from down west, it'll be arch nemesis. I'm from south.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, it is literally like 2 opposite sides of the Welsh going at it. So it's like, yeah, let's do it.
You're not even Welsh, Will. Come on.
What do you mean I'm not
You're
Welsh?
English, you are, mate. That far down.
Dude, I'm as far Welsh as you can go. Like,
Yeah, you are right.
I'm like the furthest part of Wales.
You even speak that funny language down there, don't you? Called Welsh.
Gogwalian, yeah. Dude, have you tried to understand the Gogwalian language? It's hard.
Yeah, it is hard. Even when they're speaking in English, it sounds like French.
No, mate, literally.
All right, I see Karla is connecting here in the background. So we're gonna have the match, the next matchup coming up between Karla and Deri right here. I'm gonna mark it as in progress right here. So you can, this link right here, the website you see, you can visit that link by going to the description of the live stream and check out the results live. Who do we have for this match?
I mean,
Who do we have as the winner?
I've
I
seen
mean-
Deri trade a little bit. I've seen him trade a little bit. But it worries me that he's an ICT trader.
Yeah, I mean, he's an ICT trader and Karla's an actual trader, so yeah, you know who's gonna win. Karla, you okay? Can I bring you on? All right. What's up, Karla? Welcome.
Hey
Welcome
guys.
again.
Hey
Sorry
guys.
about previously. We had some issues in the back end with the accounts, but it should be all set up now, I believe.
All right.
The issue was as well with Jonathan Slate and ICT traders is I'm too profitable.
Yeah.
Oh, wicked. Congrats on your win, Jonathan. Just seeing it. Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
Well, like you
It
said,
feels very really weird winning by losing less. I mean, it's not fun. That's not great. But and Rich is a great trader, and I feel like I did a nasty technical play there by not talking about my my P&L. But yeah.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and thanks for having me on. And good luck in the next round against Will. I think I've seen him trade for over a year. You are up against, in my opinion, someone that is the person to watch. So good luck in this current round, guys. And I'm going to shoot off, and I will be watching from the background a little bit later on. Catch you later.
All
Cheers.
right, thank you.
Thank you, Will.
Not Will, Rich, I mean, sorry.
What's
Fine,
up,
I'll go
everyone?
if you want, John. Yeah, I'll go if you want, John. Yeah, all right, it's fine. It's all right. I'm off.
Who
I
do we have? A lot of people here. Wow.
I know.
There was
Pedro as well.
Saturday.
What's up, Pedro? How's it going?
What's up? What's up, man? I'm here to support my friend Deri.
No,
Yes,
what did you
Pedro.
say?
Hey,
That's because you're talking a lot about liquidity as well. Are you also an ICT trader?
Nah, I'm not an ICT trader, but I've been streaming with Deri for a while now, and I think we have a good chemistry. So yeah, I'm all in.
All right,
Well,
now.
Jonathan, I can absolutely spin your head now. I cannot believe you don't think that the whole system is running algorithms. I just can't believe it.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, right? It's crazy, isn't it?
No.
Crazy. Crazy. And you know what's more crazy? The fact that it's just one algorithm. It's not like it's, thousands of algorithms run by all these big banks. It's one algorithm, Just one.
Owned by Michael Hudson himself.
Yeah, exactly. And you know how we got the got that information, right? Yeah, you know all about that. Yeah, we're not gonna go into that, but it's a very interesting story. Definitely a very interesting story. A lot of information out there. Google ICT Tobias and Google ICT plus Tobias. That's gonna get you some interesting information on who's behind that algorithm that runs the whole market. Love it. Very good story. Very good story.
All right.
Anyway,
Also true.
on that really odd bombshell, I'm off.
Okay.
Right, guys.
All right. Take care, Will.
Best of luck, Deri. Karla, I've not seen you trade too much, so I really don't know what you're going to be like, whereas I know that he's an ICT trader, so that's all I'm going to say.
all right.
Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I'm wishing you the best of luck. I kind of rooting for you, I think. I don't know how you trade, so I'm just going to put my money on you.
Yeah. All right, lay down.
Best of luck, guys. May the best
All right, Will.
trader win, and I shall see you all tomorrow. No, I won't. I'll see you all next week.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, for
Thank you
those
so
of
much
you who are,
on the presentation.
cheers, guys. And for those of you who are coming down to the event in London on Saturday, I shall see you there. Feel free to come speak to me. Feel free to come ask me questions, and I will hang around for quite a while in the event as well during my speeches. So, guys, see you on Saturday. If not, I'll see you Monday afternoon or Monday morning. See you later, guys.
Take
see you
care.
guys.
Yeah, I will.
I'm going to dip
All right.
out and get some food because
Yeah,
I'm
LJ.
starving. So
Yeah,
I
thank you, man.
tap
Thanks
back
for
in
staying.
just to see what's going on. later. But yeah, I need to eat first. So yeah,
Right.
good.
See you later.
Yeah,
man.
good luck, guys. All the best to both
Thank
of you. See you soon.
All right. So let me know. You guys all set up? You got your trading account set up? You're all ready?
Yes.
What about you, Deri? You're ready?
Yeah, all good. Sorry, mate. Yeah.
All right. So at 7 past, we'll officially begin, right? And there's no rules. Trade whatever you want, however you want. The one who makes the most money or loses less will win this. You can show your P&L or you don't have to show your P&L. That's completely up to you. I recommend not doing it. If I did, I would have not won. All right, so we got about 15 seconds left.
Okay.
It's going to be an interesting one because they have news event that you guys can trade with.
Yeah, you got a high impact news event coming up. So good
Yeah.
luck with that one. Well, please be careful about that. That's okay. So we're starting right now. Now we do have a high impact news event, guys, coming up. So this is going to be interesting. Pedro, I'm just going to share your screen while I do some things here in the background. I can't find your screen though. If that's right, beautiful, perfect. Okay. So
let's remove some people here.
I think Remy can get that done as well. So, okay. Let's see. What do we have in terms of news? All right. So, just so you know, we officially started. 7 past is the official starting time. So, it's going to run for 1 hour.
I'm nervous now. I've got Team Deri all the way. My heart is palpitating.
Oh, man, I'm with you, Karla.
Have you run the pool? Yeah, we're going to go to pool. Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, we got Karla got it. 60% of the viewers think that Karla got this.
Disagree.
Don't know. We'll see.
Exactly. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Are you guys going to
I
wait
should
for
have
the
seen
news?
Deri's face when I said that. And he's like, what?
Deri, what's your pair? What's your pairs, Deri? What do you trade?
My pairs, what, pair of trousers or a pair of shoes?
Oh, stop.
I can't tell you that. Nah, EUGU is the only pairs I trade.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. I love me some EU and GU. All right. But I'm in two minds. I'm in two minds. I don't know if I should stick to my usual pairs or find something outside them.
You should probably stick to your usual pairs. That's what I would do.
Okay. Let's see.
Jonatan,
Well,
Let's see.
Honestly, yesterday you LJ's chance, and now you're giving Karla an extra.
Yeah, I mean LJ lost yesterday because he listened to me, so that's you know, this is not financial advice.
Oof. Okay. Let's see. What pair did you trade, Jonatan, earlier?
I went long on actually no, I shorted a breakout on USD JPY and I went long on AUD USD, but I trade all pairs.
Okay. And it's like, should I trade before news or after news? That is the question.
So I'm looking at so let's see, what time is it, and more importantly, what date it is. 25th. So it's 25th today. We got U.S. initial jobless claims, as well as GDP quarter to quarter and durable goods. But initial jobless claims is obviously the big one, and that's in 20 minutes. Now, this is a tricky one. How would I trade this? I would probably, I mean, the biggest issue is obviously slippage. You know, if you enter a position and you get caught on the wrong side and there's significant slippage, which is, you know, normal trading conditions in high impact news events, and that's why we're not supposed to be trading during high impact news events. But I would probably try to catch moves leading up to the event and then wait like 5 minutes after the event to start trading. So probably not. It's a difficult one. How would you approach that, Deri? How are you going to approach that?
Secrets.
He's not said anything.
I'm just going to full port at half one.
Oof. Let's see.
Yeah, you can always try to get exposed both directions and then be quick on your on closing the trades.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. It's going to be an interesting one. At least you're going to have some volatility. Yesterday, my time with Anastasiia, there was no movement whatsoever for 1 hour, which was quite hard to trade. But yeah, it's going to be volatility today. So just do the most you can.
Yeah.
So we got a question.
Where is
Mike.
Go ahead.
Mike is asking who's winning. I would say Karla is definitely winning, and then we have another question saying, by the way, what are the rules for the competition? So the rules are there's no rules. You trade the way you want to trade, and you get a daily stop out at 6%, I believe, on the hypergrowth account, and then the one who makes the most amount of money or loses less will go on to the next stage, and the winner of this matchup today goes to the semifinals and goes up against Samir or Anastasiia.
Yeah, guys, just keep us updated if you are at least are in a trade or not. You don't really need to maybe tell us what it is. If you want, you can, but at least let us know if you are on a trade, if you're already risking anything or not.
Still a waiting game for me. I'm gonna see. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. I'm looking at GU and gold.
Right.
But literally no confirmations on my side as of yet. But I am looking at the clock as well. So yeah.
GU keeps on falling.
Yes.
Got some fairly strong movements on the dollar to the upside. Dollar currency index is either going to break out here or go back into the range. So I feel like we're in an area where I do feel like this is something that happens a lot prior to the news. You have something kind of come up and touch that resistance, and either it's going to have an explosive breakout or it's just going to keep using that level as resistance, you know? So it's an interesting scenario. I would say Mike says he's in a long on UJ, but he's also not profitable, so I don't know.
Must trade ICT, mate.
How long have you traded ICT for, Deri?
So I trade sort of like liquidity
45 years.
Liquidity inducement, things like that before, like an SFC sort of thing, but like last 4 or 5 years.
Okay.
Like I traded sort of, I can't explain what I mean. So like liquidity and then like areas of interest, you should call them then. And then obviously the mentorship and stuff comes out, and then I started trading from then. So what's that, 4 years?
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, the question is for Deri is where is his turtle setup, right? Or turtle soup.
Turtle soup.
So
I'm gonna go have some chicken soup. I'll be back in just a bit. Pedro, you'll hold the fort while I'm gone.
Yeah, I'm here.
Don't let them start fighting. You know, we gotta keep staying professional. All right. I'll see you soon.
All right.
It's Jonatan. But yeah, that's basically is what he's looking for is his turtle soup. So
Okay.
if you know that setup as well, do you know what are the requirements for that setup?
No, I've heard of it, but is it drawing a turtle? Like with the candles. So you see this chart here. Well, I can't see a turtle. I can see
I'll bring the turtle here. Where's the turtle?
a bat, maybe a bat, perhaps. Let's bring up the turtle.
Where is the turtle here? Why can't I see a turtle here? No. I cannot see a turtle. Ah, there you go. There you go.
Right.
That's the one.
So what does this turtle do?
It makes money. For that, it makes money. For others, may lose money. Yeah, it's basically. I think it basically corrects liquidity from the lows and then from the highs, and then eventually goes into one direction. But yeah, if there it does end up winning the tournament, I think we should create a merchandise for the turtle soup. That would be-
Pedro, are you ICT trader as well?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
What are you, price action or?
Yeah, it's just price action, market structure, support resistance. I do try to find liquidity as well, and I'm a counter trend trader. So usually I do look for reversals, which is quite interesting actually, because yesterday I was just looking for breakout setups. Like if you put me in a competition environment where I need to try to find trades in 1 hour, I'm more looking for continuation setups and breakouts than my normal typical type of trades.
Gotcha.
Yeah, basically all the trades I took yesterday, it was more of a breakout setup than anything else.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Deri, are you in any trades yet?
Nothing yet. That news is coming close.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh.
You got sarcasm, yeah.
Pedro got sarcasm. Too funny. Are you guys going on Saturday as well to the expo?
I'm not.
Sorry?
No? Are you attending on Saturday?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be a good event. I heard about it as well. Even last year, I think last year it was nice as well. All the guests, and this year they decided to do another event. I think it's good. I think it's even good for the industry as well. To create events like this where people can attend. The hosts, the speakers, they are reliable, so it's always nice to even interact with other traders in presence. And hopefully the 5ers are going to organize something as well. That's kind of what we are aiming, hopefully, because that would be nice.
Yeah. The 5ers did do an event, I think about, wasn't it 3 or 4 years ago? With Trader.
Yeah, this is a long time. Exactly. It was a long time ago.
Long time.
It's kind of time to do another one. At maybe if not this year, at least next year to celebrate maybe the 10-year anniversary.
Oh yeah.
I don't have any inside information. I'm just kind of recommending if anyone is listening on the back end, maybe just kind of try to push it. I think that would be quite nice. Yeah, because we are a community-based platform as well. Like we do host these live streams. I think it'd be really nice.
Definitely.
To be with everyone.
Yeah.
Anyone is any trade, guys? Still waiting?
Still waiting, yeah.
Still waiting.
Are you guys waiting for the news? What is your bias at least at this point? Are you kind of guys looking bullish or bearish on the dollar?
On the dollar, I'm bullish on the dollar.
Same bullish.
Yeah, Mike, I think all of us are trying to push for that, for the event. I don't know where it's going to be because again we have traders from all over the world. Last time it was in London, correct? If I'm not mistaken, I think it was in London where it was organized.
Yeah, Central London. I actually went as well. It was a great meetup. Honestly, all day, got to connect with a lot of people. Yeah, definitely recommend it. If the 5ers will do another one. Yeah, all for it. Definitely.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. What was your bias again on the dollar? Are you guys looking for bearish euro dollar or long? What's your prediction?
Yeah, I think from here possibly long.
So possible reversal from this fall that we have seen. On the euro dollar, are you concerned about these lows? Are you waiting for these lows to be run or?
I would be, but pound dollar's already taken them.
Yep, it's true.
Then for me, that's SMT divergence. So potentially we get a reversal. But yeah, I am aware they're there.
Yeah. On the pound, I'm looking at around 134 to see if there's any kind of reaction. We had a level of support before at around those levels. Then we fake out that level. Now we're coming back into this structure. So I'm going to be looking at that 134. If there's anything in there. Yeah, guys, on the comments, just let us know as well. What are you looking at? Kia is mentioning that dollar is looking for bearish move on the dollar, so he's looking for reversals. If you take a look at the dollar at this point, I'm actually curious on the dollar. This one for me was one of the key levels of this supply zone that I'm trying to see if there's any kind of reaction. Yesterday on the daily candle on the dollar, we actually managed to break quite strongly to the upside. We actually managed to close above slightly the previous Monday candle. And for many people, they may be looking at this trend line and we may have actually finally broken above. So we had kind of one touch, second touch, maybe a third touch in there without really closing above. And yesterday, we didn't manage to close above it. Now, I don't really just trade trend lines, but many people do pay attention to it. So many people may have started to turn bullish after looking at this break above this downward trend line. So why not to actually try to push price down first before trying to then look for longs? I think that would be quite nice to look for on the dollar. So yeah, I'm going to be looking for those potential reversals if they end up happening within this level. Powell, so Kavika mentioning Powell says labor market is somehow weak, so beating unemployment may boost the dollar. It's true. I think these unemployment claims are going to start being more important again. Sometimes they are not that relevant, but now I think they are. We had a spike last week, or the week before that it went above 260. So that was maybe a little bit of a concern. I think as long as it's between the 220 to 240, which is basically the range where most of the time we are within, I think that can be somehow okay. But if we do get another spike like we had on the 11th of September, 2 weeks ago, to the upside, maybe above 250, close to 260, I think that can be a little bit of a concern. And you may have volatility. And then we also have the GDP, but it's the final GDP, so usually there's not really a big difference or surprise when you do get this data, because it's the third time that you are revising the GDP. So most likely it's going to end up being at 3.3%, just like it is expected at this point, to be honest. But yeah, we do have those news. It's in 6 minutes or so. We'll see. And the good thing with your account is that you don't have any restrictions with news, so you guys can actually trade news as you guys want, as you would like to.
Yeah, that's helpful, definitely. In this situation, yeah. Apart from that, I wouldn't really trade news. Maybe 15 to 20 minutes afterwards. But no, try something new today.
All right. Nature, I'm waiting for news to read what's going to happen. Feel like if you trade now, you are gambling. Yeah, sometimes you are. Sometimes you actually may find an opportunity to try to trade from. Yeah, it just depends. But yes, news, there's going to be always uncertainty. You never really know what may happen. I saw someone mentioning the euro yen. I don't know who was Kia Corner euro yen. Yeah, euro yen is just moving to the upside. Look at this compression. I've been waiting to see what the yen index could do. The yen index yesterday ended up taking again these lows, but when you're looking left, at least the way I look at it, it's still respecting this previous low in a higher time frame. Okay, this low is basically the one that ended up creating this high. So it's holding a little bit, and I'm curious to see if we are going to have or not a spike to the upside. Okay, if you do have this type of a move and price may come back into this structure again, maybe that can help eventually the yen index, the euro yen to have a little bit of a move to the downside. This compression, I think it can be filled quite quickly, and then maybe price can spike up again. But it's holding. There's no breaks to the downside just yet. Price keeps holding the previous low. And we are still really close to, well, we're getting closer and closer to this top that was created. When was this created? 1 year ago, July 2024. So we are getting closer and closer to that top. So it's going to be interesting to see how, if you're going to take that high or if price is going to react from it. Yeah, personally, I'm monitoring Euro Yen as well. And I'm curious to see what will happen. Pound Yen. It was this today. Yeah, I did mention this one. Hopefully it goes up again to try to find shorts. Because I'm kind of looking more for downside on Pound Yen as well. Guys, none of you are sharing your charts right now. Can you guys at least add the charts in here? Like you are literally hiding everything.
Right, where's my screen? One sec.
Welcome,
Deri
Jonatan.
looking a bit nervous.
I'm looking nervous. I never trade gold. I entered along on gold. I closed
Oh,
it,
no,
yeah.
you're trading gold. Ah.
and it's running
That's-
at 2R now.
Oh, really? Nice.
But I closed it at break even.
Oh, man. Yeah, gold is difficult. Gold is very difficult.
Yeah, but they are literally hiding everything. They don't even share their charts in here. There you go. Karla is at least sharing it now. Come on, Deri. At least share your... you can be
You don't
trading...
have to share... So there's a news coming out just now, breaking news that... I don't know the details of this, but it looks like US has deployed fighter jets against potential Russian bombers. Probably. I think this is something that happens rather often. But we'll see if this is market moving news. If it is, then we should see gold moving higher. We should see risk on happening. Yeah. So if you look at the S&P 500, I think Pedro, you can switch to your screen, and if you look at S&P 500 on 1 minute, you're seeing you're seeing some movements here. So I'm trying to get some more news, some more details on that.
Yeah, the indices have been falling since Monday, Tuesday actually. It's going to be interesting to see what will happen.
If you look at the 1 minute, you see that the news came out at 14:27. So you did have what I believe is somewhat of a move on that.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a move in here.
I can't see the source on that move though. I'm trying to see if I can find anything on Bloomberg. You see anything? We had a Fed governor being interviewed on Bloomberg TV. Okay, so Mike says it's from CNN. Do I have any?
Yeah, it could at least looking at the S&P, it could bounce a little bit around this level. It was a previous level of kind of resistance. We had this manipulation during the Fed last week, and it left behind kind of a demand zone around this level. It's basically price is bouncing from. Doesn't mean it's going to be a full reversal, but at least it's already bouncing from this level. We'll see if it's going to end up having a bigger reaction to the upside or not.
Okay, so it seems that
Go ahead, sorry.
Yes, it seems like this. So we have news coming up in 20 seconds, but it also looks like the fighter jets are deployed because we had Russian bombers and fighter jets flying into Alaska's air defense area, basically. And I think this is not the first time this is happening. I think that is something that has actually happened quite often in the past. I think this is a non-event and just not really a very important news event for now. So the news is coming out right now. We're going to gap down on the S&P 500. We have the US GDP quarter-to-quarter final 3.8 forecast, 3.3 previous 3.3. So the forecast was unchanged and is higher. GDP is higher than expected. Initial jobless claims is lower than expected. And durable goods is much higher than expected. So we should be seeing some movements here in the market right now. The move on the S&P 400 is quite... Yeah, the move on the S&P 400 is kind of muted. I would expect a bigger move. EURUSD, though, is solid move to the downside on EURUSD. That's a big 1 minute candle right there. Looking at the dollar currency index, wow, okay, yeah, it's breaking out.
It was a nice move. Yeah, it was both positive with both the GDP and the non-farm claims was below the expectation as well. So it was at 218. I mentioned around the range between 220 240 could be kind of steady, but it was actually below 218. This is kind of good news for the employment. Yeah, and we're having that reaction on the dollar, so dollar moving up. Euro ended up taking finally these lows, so that was kind of missing, let's say it like that. And the pound just continues to even fall even more.
Yep.
It's already at 1.34 right now. Victor, by the way, you are here. Long time no
Yes,
see. How are you?
I came in within the 20 seconds time limit, but I'm not the news. How is everyone? Karla, how are you doing? First time we meet.
Hi,
How is hi there, Karla. Deri, I see you again. Nice to see all of you. We are the house is full basically. Who won today? I want to know first thing out. I don't care about the news. Who won today? In the
That's the news,
tournament, the
no?
matches.
Well, we have one match right now. The match we're doing right now is between Karla and Deri, and then we had a match between myself and Rich earlier today, which
Who won?
I won with $10.
Okay.
Negative $10.
Congratulations, Jonatan.
Thank you.
Heavy and
We you've done a great job.
Yeah, I mean, we both lost money, and I feel like I think Rich made a mistake, and I think I won based on a mistake that Rich made. I had one good trade on the USD-JPY. The analysis turned out to be right on USD-JPY. I did a mistake of closing that one early, but I think Rich entered a trade on gold that he should not have entered. If he didn't do that, then he would have won.
That sounds very familiar. Making a mistake and then missing, losing all the possibilities of catching up within that 60 minute.
Yeah.
But somehow I don't know. A week ago, 2 weeks ago, you were so thrilled about the trophy. You're gonna win this, and now you won. And I somehow hear a lack of enthusiasm. What's happening, Jonatan? What is happening with you?
I feel like I don't deserve the win. You know. I feel like I don't deserve the win.
You seem like you didn't win. You're sounding like you didn't win, but you did.
No, it feels like I took the win from Rich. I feel like Rich was supposed to be winning this one, and then I took the win.
So go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, and so and I wonder when you realized Rich made a mistake, did you do a Rich on him? On Rich?
Of course not.
For those who are unaware of what we're talking about, Rich is such a nice guy. I made a mistake last time. I was against him, and he actually leveled the field by making a deliberate mistake. So we were kind of the same. Still, he won. But that goes to say what a kind of person he is. Such a nice person. Not that you're not, Jonatan. Not that you're not. I wouldn't have done it either.
Yeah. No, I mean, and I feel like he deserves to win just because of that as well. So I don't know. It's what it is.
All right. Okay. So EU is breaking down. Basically, we talked about that yesterday. How this is the first order block, which is there's a bullish on the daily time frame. There's a bullish order block, and that would be the first sign if in terms of the daily time frame. The swing time frame, the first sign of perhaps a little break of structure. I say little because it's quite bullish still, and I know I'm talking without any visuals, but with the news, it just kept on breaking down. But the day is not over yet. This can still, even the H4 order block, which is below these structures, it can still come back and recover from that. So we'll have to see. How are you guys? How many minutes do you still have, Deri, Karla, on the match?
25.
How long? 25. Okay.
25. Okay, okay. I see you guys being very, very concentrated, focused, laser focused. Um,
Very focused. My heart's still beating fast. I can't remember the last time it felt like this. It's crazy. Trading through news. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna trade now. Trading through news, nah. Don't recommend it.
Not at all. I know. I know. Actually, even without the news, just being in a competition can be a heart racer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Alright.
guys, are you any trade?
Me.
Karla, did you open anything?
Who, me?
Yeah, any of you.
Oh yeah. I'm in a trade. I'm in a trade now. Yeah. I'm in a trade. That's all I can say.
Okay.
Deri's not giving much, so I'm not gonna give much. I want to hear what he's got to say first.
I got in short on EU from 73289 and still holding it.
Say again, from what level have you shorted EU?
From the news level.
Okay.
7329.
That takes a lot of how do you say that? That takes a lot of guts.
I'll be honest, mate. There's nothing in regards to what I would look for trading wise. So this is, for me, awful. The worst time. This morning would have been better if Jonatan wasn't messing around.
EU
Where is
is
your take profit?
I haven't got one. I'm trailing it. Trailing my
Ah.
stop.
That's a big handle right there. That's about what 20 pips almost. Actually, a little bit more than 20 pips. 1 minute candle. That's some serious self-respecting 1 minute candle there. All right, so Pedro, what are you looking for in the market? Are you in the market? Are you what are you waiting for?
No. I was looking at silver as well.
Mm-hmm.
The short, but I think I actually just ended up missing the short, because gold also is moving to the downside, but gold is kind of a bit more in the middle based on the way I look at it. So I prefer to go a little bit closer, maybe to the extreme before trying to look for a short. But silver had a massive move today, breaking out this was around 8 a.m. So it ended up breaking new structure. Silver just keeps on going. It's really close to an important high. It was getting really close to an important top in here on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just looking to see if there's going to be any kind of selling pressure. And I kind of looked at this one. So I already actually missed a short in here. I'm looking to see if there is any kind of retracement back into this level. This could have been a nice little supply level to try to short from. To be honest, I didn't really. Again, I didn't have an alert in there now, because I like the compression that we had. We kind of slightly broke this. I like the fact that we end up making this new low before the retracement. This is one of the patterns that I like to see the most. Kind of go up, retrace a bit, and then end up taking this low again. Even if this is by a little bit, it matters to me instead of having a double bottom, for example, price going up. And this was kind of a nice reaction. So we'll see if we're going to have any kind of retracement or not back into this level, and we can just even go back into this somewhere in here at this structure, or even go back into this level. That was one trade that I was trying to look for. To be honest, I'm looking at a few of the end pairs, but still more patient with it.
Deri, I know you're focused on your tournament, on your match. However, is that on silver turtle soup for you? You know, it took the low, took the high. I don't know if it's the high of the day. I don't think it's the high of the day, but it did take a high there, and then continue.
It took a high of yesterday's. So this was yesterday's high.
Okay.
No, actually, this was Tuesday high. Today is Thursday. Yeah. So this was Wednesday. Yeah, it took some structure in here. Yeah, and unless you're talking, maybe if you're talking about this one that you took the volume.
Yes,
I'm talking exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, there's a range, and it takes the lower one,
Yeah.
and it goes up. It makes you think it's gonna break down, but it doesn't do that right away. It goes up first, and take up the other side, basically taking both sides of the liquidity, and then it takes continues on, which is correct me if I'm wrong. That's the turtle soup, right? Kind of a action, Deri.
Exactly that.
Yeah.
I like to see. I like to see that, but when the high then reacts to the kind of this origin, kind of this supply, that would be the ideal for me. Sometimes I think it may stays within what they may call fair value gap, something like that. But I don't like it when it actually reacts from the structure. Was this an order block for you, Victor, as well? Maybe
I'll have
even
to
on
check.
the 15 minutes.
Yeah,
I think.
I'll have to check it on my screen. Let me go and check.
Yeah, I think it is. Even on the 5, 15, 30, it looks like another block in there.
It is from afar.
Yeah, 1 hour to my.
From 30 centimeters afar. Yes. Let me go check. You are. Let me.
Silver.
Silver. Yes, but yeah. Okay. All right. So let me double check that.
Okay.
What time frame are you looking at on the 1 minute and the?
Can be.
Actually, on the 1 hour, you can already see it. That's the 1st thing that I see. Similar. That's the typical. That's the basic building block of my setup. Structure being created. Bearish order block indicating an intention of the market to go lower. Sellers are getting control, and it goes back before it actually continues lower, which is exactly what I would be doing on the H1. And if I go to the next structure or the next time frame, that would be the 5 minute. The 5 minute didn't actually take the. It was a little order block of that retest. Yes,
We're looking at your
exactly.
chart
Thank you.
now.
Yes, thank you. So the order block, what I'm talking about on silver, that's this one. If we go to the daily, it doesn't really give you any indication of what's going to happen. Only that's very bullish, making higher highs, higher lows, typical bullish market structure. There's a little contraction here, a little consolidation. Then there's this move on the H4, but that's not tradable to me. I mean, I would have been already in the trade, or we'll have to wait for it to come back down for me to get a long from. On the H2, there isn't. I didn't see anything, and I don't see anything now. So the only reason, right, the trade that I would be looking to catch, even though I don't trade from the 1 hour, but if I were to do that, would be that order block. When it was created at this close, I would be looking for it to be retested. That's the H1. And you look for retracements or retesting of structures. It didn't do any of on the 15 minute, the 5 minute. You can have like certain different. It did have on the 30 minutes, but then I want to have a factor of 4 ideally. So 1 hour would be 15 minute. Didn't have it on the 15 minute. On the 5 minute, we did have a little structure here which caught my eye. This is the break of the neckline. That would be the moment I start looking for the possible reversal, right? Breaks it, and this becomes then the head, left shoulder, and then I would look for something that makes sense to me to come back. And in this case, it didn't reach it, so I wouldn't be triggered. I'd be going for I wait for these extreme points to be tapped in before I go short. I would be getting in on if it were to be hit, and then it has to activate or signal. But I would be doing something like that, and then targeting at least this low and possibly something lower, depending on what the higher time frames are telling me. Because it's quite bullish, I wouldn't be targeting too low. At most 50% of this move, because you don't want to be shorting. There you go. That would be the target as well for me.
Hey Victor, sorry to interrupt. Just want to know can anyone confirm the starting time? You guys remember?
107, I think.
107, yeah. Okay, so we got
21
15
minutes.
15 minutes plus 7. You do the math on that. Just confirming that. Good. I'll be back in a bit.
So
That's why we get time.
no problem. So there you go. You see that move from the. Actually, it's a little bit lower, right? That's the leg that has been. So I wouldn't be in it. You could, yeah. So to me, that's the leg on the maybe on the lower time frame. You can see it more clearly. Yeah, I'll be taking it from the lowest point before the initial move, and that would give me something similar to here. I would be targeting at most, but that wouldn't be the FTA. I'll be targeting that 50% or something closer to that as a target. But I'm not in this trade, so it's not that that's my target. But that makes sense to me, and perhaps a little bit higher, just to make sure that I'm tapped in and not left hanging there. But yeah, but that would be my trade if I were to trade
Yeah.
this. Looks lovely. I like it. And the thing that I liked about this, that it's a mean reversion trade as well, right?
Mhm.
Because if you see the H1, that's a huge, extension, very quick,
Exactly.
and you want to be fading these moves. And it's scary, but if you do it right, using actual price action, right? So you wait for the market to actually tell you by creating those structures that it wants to, or it has at least, it's going to do an attempt. Whether it's going to fail or not is, don't know in advance. But if you wait for the market to actually tell you, give you the cues, then you're more likely to actually catch something.
Yeah, exactly. And that will be one of my setups. Again, just like you mentioned, it will be more of an aggressive target because there is not yet, even from the previous lows, price actually ended up respecting all that support level from yesterday move. So there's not exactly any break off structure just yet to the downside for me to even look below that. But yes, it will be more around that support resistance target, and then maybe price could come back into the demand zone where it came from, and just maybe clean out the move that happened this morning. And that would be it. If we do then end up breaking those lows, then we can have a potential bigger Quasimodo, and that's maybe a different trade.
Yes, I agree. That my neckline would be probably here, but that's a trade that needs a lot of maturing.
Yeah, that would be. That sometimes when I mention that I like to trade the head, this would be the head in this case, or potential future head.
and it could do something like that.
Yeah, it could be. It could be.
Or this could be the head, but on this time frame, usually everything has, not everything. It doesn't have to do any certain way, but a lot of the times, if the left shoulder, the complex that creates the left shoulder, as we can see, is made up of multiple swing highs and swing lows, actually. So something like this. This is what happened in here. What will tend to happen is that you would see something roughly similar with the head as well, meaning it's gonna do a couple of swings before it actually turns around and goes south. Yeah, because that's the frequency of the market. It can change, but you will not very often see, for example, this happening. I'll show you guys what I mean. Like say you have a left shoulder complex, which is comprised of multiple swing highs and swing lows, and then you have just one big tower like a big band, and then it does something like that. That doesn't really happen as often, because that would change, that would require a different set of market conditions. One, this is more trending, but ranging, right? Making higher highs, higher low, but still holding a certain of a upward sloping trend. And this is much different. For this to be created, it takes a different kind of market. So not that it's not impossible, but I would, that's why I wouldn't target this right away, because it might even take this high and do all kinds of things before it actually breaks that low, which to me, this is the swing low for the neckline. This is the swing low. They're basically the same for the structural break on the H4 before I start thinking, okay, this is going much, much lower. But so the head, in my opinion, probably needs a little bit more time to and even if we just consider these two candles, I know it's very simple and very, rudimentary to think like that, but it is true. If you think about this candle, this is still bullish. The bullish
Yeah,
candle
it's
is
still
way
bullish. It definitely still
way
needs a lot
bigger.
of
Yeah, it's way bigger. The retracement, or actually the bearish bar, hasn't even reached, or maybe it has. Maybe let me check. Has it reached the 50% of that big candle? Let's check. No, it hasn't. Right? It's still, it hasn't reached. This candle hasn't been 50%. That's a healthy retracement for a bullish market condition. So we'll have to see if it keeps on going down. Then that's another story. But so far, I wouldn't. I don't know. It's about taste, of course, and risk appetite. But I'd be conservative in targeting much lower. Although this looks
for me
quite
at this
nice
point,
right
I'll
now.
be just looking at that. I'll be looking at that previous support resistance, basically where price is now, and then the potential of retesting the demand zone at the bottom. I wouldn't be looking for price to break the walls yet. Even on the 4-hour time frame, even if you think in terms of order block, what could happen right now is maybe price could maybe create this now bearish candle, or maybe a little bit more, maybe try to go up again and create maybe a 4-hour candle of retracement, and then a proper order block kind of going on. And now maybe you could have a bearish order block within that, if that was about to happen. But we'll see. It's still early stages, and that's why kind of it needs involvement and it needs being aware of. I'm not shooting already for a Quasimodo. Now it could happen because we already have a potential left shoulder. I think those previous highs that we have in there, it could work a little bit as a left shoulder. I think people try to sell a little bit, even though we had now a break to the upside. So at least we have a potential left shoulder. Before this big push to the upside, I was not even considering a potential head. For me, the left shoulder was not even created. Now the left shoulder could be created. Doesn't mean that it is going to be the left shoulder. Doesn't mean that just yet. I would have preferred, for example, to see already a break-off structure even before this push to the upside. But no, price actually ended up respecting the previous lows in the last few days. So there was not even a break to the downside in there. But yeah. That's an interesting one. Nice move on silver. It kind of gold continues to go to the downside as well, kind of in alignment, which makes sense.
Would you like to switch to yours to give some visuals?
Yeah, maybe we can. And guys, how are you guys? Which trades are you in?
I'm flat.
You are flat already? You are out of the euro-dollar short?
Yeah. I'm done for the day.
That's
really?
it?
Both of you?
Yeah, done. Wrapped up.
Carla, do you really want to give your opponent that inside information?
Maybe not. How do you know if I'm? How do you know? How do you know?
Maybe it's a trick. Maybe it's a strategic statement just to trick Deri into action, or not do anything while you are still pushing for extra profits here.
Yep. Deri's got a poker face on, so I can't read him right now. Literally can't read him. But how long we got left on the clock?
You guys have
like 12 minutes? No, 14 minutes. 14
minutes, yes.
Okay.
07 it is. And 6 minutes to the hour, so that's 13 minutes. A little less than 13. 12 and
Deri, are you in any trade,
so.
or you are flat as well?
No, flat. Yeah, I'm flat.
Do you want to open a new trade?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I need to.
This is mind games.
Really?
So
that's confidence.
That is a lot of confidence. I don't think I need to. Right?
I don't think I need to. I'll be honest.
And what's the reason why? Why don't you need to?
Someone's confident.
Very.
Yeah.
I like the talk. I like it. Bring it on.
Deri, are you more profitable than the previous game match?
Oh yeah, way more.
We are
way
more.
Way more.
Way more.
Wow,
Okay.
Carla's.
Hold on.
I feel some heat here, Karla.
Deri,
am I allowed to say more or less what match did you had previous time?
Please, I need to know.
Yeah, 273 last time.
Oh.
Okay, and it's way more.
Carla, you still have time.
Yeah,
Carla, it's not over yet until it's over.
But I don't want to go deeper in drawdown.
Look at this. Deri just watching charts now.
Oh man.
There you go.
Damn
That's
it.
a
For the first time, we
nice
saw this
entry,
fight.
Deri.
Yeah.
Is that a move you just caught on the tournament's account?
Yes. This is the only trade.
Wow.
No, I lie. I took a gold as well, but I got in gold here, and I closed it at break even.
Okay. But
Nah.
that trade, that was EU, right? On the 1 minute, is that?
Yeah, 1 minute.
Wow. That's a
When you trade the
beautiful
news,
trade.
Yeah.
Deri,
Carla,
I think
Carla, tell us you have
Where's-
something even bigger.
we're literally in sync, but I'm on GU.
Okay.
I was on GU. That's crazy.
Now the question is who risked more? Because if both of you had such a similar entry and setup, same direction, then the winner will be decided by who took less trades, meaning losing before that nice trade. Ooh, I like that. That's Carlos. Okay. Now on the risk reward, I would say Deri made more R multiples, but the
Yeah.
question is, how much
What
did
risk?
he risk per R? How big is his R multiple? Like, how much was the risk per trade? Because Carla can, have risked twice or three times more and still win. Deri, you're very confident.
Oh yeah, I know for a fact.
Wow.
Oh, you know for a fact. Oh.
Sorry, can you stop? Like, what is this?
Deri is upping his
I know.
game.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and relax.
Nice.
There is 10
Hold
minutes.
on,
10
that means
minutes
you
on the
don't have
clock.
any faith in me. You have no faith in me because how do you know I didn't beat you? How dare you?
No chance. There's no chance.
There
There's
you
no
go.
Who
10
knows?
minutes.
Maybe Carla went all in. You don't know.
And we had some.
I will
sparking
say
too.
something. The max lot you can place is 4.
Oh,
And you took it. And you took it.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you
He went full margin. He went full margin on the news. Full margin on the news, Deri.
Carla, you still have 10 minutes, 9 minutes. There's still I don't want to make you do any
No, you
trades.
won't.
But
Deri,
time is,
Deri,
you still have
can you add
time
the
if
third
you
emoji at the top of emoji on top of your short.
Carla, maybe this move is going to be retraced completely, and you can still go in 4 lots long.
And if you do that, you can blame Victor.
I can't do it to myself. I can't do it to myself.
No. Play your game. Don't let me or anyone push you into taking trades that you're not, into. Although I like Deri's move, right? Like that. That's typical poker strategy. Trying to bait everyone to go in when you have good cards. Just pushing their buttons so they go they go in with the bet, and you have a good hand, or maybe they're gonna fold, and you keep the profits, the pot.
I'll be
Typical,
honest,
typical.
I had nothing to go off apart from when I was looking at price action. I was like, I've got nothing to go off here. So I was lucky, to be fair.
There you go. So you
It's,
guys trade the news perfectly. Wonderful.
Yeah. I'm not doing it again, though. No way. No way. Oh, gosh.
All right, we still have 7 minutes and 45 seconds to go. And I'm sure people in the chat are all excited for who will win, although Deri is very, very confident. We still have to see the numbers. The numbers will speak. Deri, pass the
Henry's
account?
asking, Deri, did you pass the 10% for the... Oh, no, did you got 10%?
Oh, yeah. How'd you put... Oh,
Poker face. Look at his poker face.
Deri.
I'm not saying there may be a reason I'm flat.
Oh,
that's all I can say.
They close the trades, yeah? Okay.
Dear me.
Deri.
I'm going to journal this one. Massive win.
I don't know that. ICT
Extremely profit.
trader. Yeah. How to trade the news.
Yeah, don't do that.
That's it. next post on social media, like trade like me, like on the how to trade the news event. For margin.
Go all in before the news. That's what you did, right, Deri?
Yeah, that was my only option with price action. I wasn't seeing anything else.
You are muted, Jonathan. But that was not anything.
Jonathan, shine that trophy, mate.
This is what ICT traders do.
What is that?
They just gamble on the news.
Yeah.
Wait, so let me see if I got this right. Karla, you also caught a similar move, did you?
Yeah, I caught a similar move on GU.
Well, this is interesting then.
Very.
The only thing is that when he asked Deri, what kind of a risk he was taking, he was just mentioning that the max lot size was 4 lots, and suggesting that's what he took.
My
We don't
account
know
is also
that
disabled as well.
Disabled?
so he passed the account, or
we don't know that he either passed or he lost the account, or he's just full
so,
of it. Honestly, like he might just be. We got no numbers. We don't know anything. We don't know anything. Okay?
The account doesn't disable after you pass. By the way, the account doesn't disable. It lets you still trade.
It does. That's right. That's right. It does not disable when you pause. It only disables when you blow the account.
Right.
Karla, maybe
Surely
all
he
of this
did
was
not
just
blow
poker.
the account, because it would have hit the daily loss and then it gets disabled for 24 hours. But I think it gets disabled to trade when you hit the target as well.
What is it? Both of them get disabled the same?
It's got to be less than 11%. That's all I know.
11?
Less than 11%.
Do you know what?
Karla, you got a fierce opponent here.
I really do. I've never had an opponent like this before. I thought I did pretty well, but
if Deri passes this, yeah.
Good luck,
Jonatan. You're scratching your head because you're going against whoever wins, right?
No, I'm going up against Will.
Oh, okay.
I will be I'll be meeting one of Deri or Karla in finals.
Oh, that's confidence there.
I think we need to agree that for the future matches, we should schedule it for news event kind of. Not a boring session where there's no price movement. Just book it for when there's for sure even US Open or news event or
right in the middle, in the middle of the match.
Someone just bring up LJ's comment if you can.
LJ's comment. Let's see where it is. Okay.
Yeah. But I don't think he passed the account.
You don't? Why is that? There is a great trader. He could. Where's that? Where's that lack of confidence, Jonatan? There is a great trader.
I don't have lack of confidence. What are you talking about?
I'm just trying to bait you.
How do you pass an account in 1 hour
in one trade
with 1 to 30 leverage?
Do the maths. 4 lots, 39 pips.
News.
I'm not gonna do the math. You do the math.
The move was let's measure that move. It was EU. This is Karla's chart, so I'm not sure.
I'll give you the pips. Look, yeah, I'll mark the pips for you. Here you go. Work it out. Do the maths on it, Victor, bro. 39 pips.
39 pips. That's what is that? 1,200?
Oh my gosh! Sorry.
Karla, you still have 3 minutes.
1,600.
I'm leaving it. I've tried. Yeah, I tried and failed. I'm not going back in. There's no way. There's no way. I'm done. So you did what? I did 36 pips.
So, Karla, did you say there's no way you're done, or there's no way you're done?
I've got 2 minutes left, right?
Yes, you still have
2 minutes.
2 minutes to go. A minute and a half.
90 seconds.
This is going to
Full
be
margin.
the greatest
Gold,
session
gold,
of
full
all time.
margin.
Oh, my account's disabled as well. So what does that mean?
Drawdown, 100%.
Are you in a drawdown, Karla?
No.
Right. So, okay. Well, so here. Okay. So
Jonatan.
either. So
Both of
I
you.
do think that Karla might have hit the daily stop, and I think maybe Deri has either done the same or he passed the account. Chances are that you've both hit the daily stop. That's my prediction.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, is it?
Yeah, that's my prediction here. And if that's the case, then Karla wins.
Just because she doesn't trade ICT.
Then the one that got this, hit the limit, the last would win.
No, I mean if that's truly the case, then we'll of course just do the rematch. If that's the case.
I'll do paper, rock, and scissors.
All right, guys. So it's time to look
10
at
seconds.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Time to look at the
5,
P&L here. Let's go.
3.
All right, let's go. Let's take a look.
All right.
Deri,
I want Deri to go first.
I'll go first, no problem. Minus 336.
What?
Second.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Are you serious? I'm so close to the camera.
God!
Oh my god! Are you serious?
Yeah,
that was good. That's a poker face right there.
It was. You got us
Man, I love
all,
that.
Deri.
Deri, how did that happen?
Deri.
You what?
How did that happen? What?
So my thought process was...
Dude, he traced ICT. What do you mean?
I traded. I was in a long on EU before the news because I was like, after news, I'm not going to get a trade. And the only price action I could see from the 1 minute perspective was it ran through a fair value gap, and I thought, forget it. And then it got slipped massively. So
you're not short. You're long then.
Yeah, I was long.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, that was so good. You put that on the chart, and then you're like, look at this trade, passed the account. And people actually thought you passed the account in one trade. I'm like, guys, wake up.
That's a typical ICT influencer.
Victor's like, oh, you passed the account. Let's nice.
Oh no, minus what? Minus 300.
Mine is minus 33. So 336.
336 minus 336. Okay, you guys ready for mine then?
Yeah.
Tell me if it's not clear, if it's clear or not. Tell me if I need to change. So I'm up £784 and 10 pence.
Are you kidding me?
I thought I was
That's humiliation. Well done, Karla.
Wait.
Karla, hats off to you.
Yeah, hats off. That's insane.
The queen. You are the queen for sure.
Guys.
Oh my god.
And for a minute there, for a long period,
Deri was just like close to passing the account, and Karla lost the account. But here,
really,
this is great. This is good stuff. This is better than LJ's.
Look at the comments. Look at the comments. That makes me laugh.
Comments. I can't even see the comments. Oh my god, well played. Oh.
ICT always the biggest losses. Let's have a live reading competition, whoever that is. Get that comment up. Drop me a message on Instagram. Let's go.
Oh my god. Yeah. ICT needs to retire after this one.
Oh, wow.
Karla, congratulations, Karla. You have set a new standard for our... I think that's a record, right? No one has reached that within that 60 minutes.
No, that's the most money anyone ever done in competition. Damn, that was good. Wow.
Karla, you're my favorite for this tournament. You are my
thank
favorite for this
you.
tournament.
I
Exactly.
wish I took it on my personal accounts as well, but it's all right. Tomorrow we go against Oh,
You're my
Carla,
favorite.
Carla's just absolutely marketed the hell out of that.
Karla, you are my favorite until the next tournament when I get to play again.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think. I mean, this is some really good trading right here. So we have the results. Karla versus Deri. We got 0 to Deri and 1 to Karla. All right,
Thank you, guys.
that was really cool to see. The next matchup is going to be between Samir and Anastasiia.
Thank you.
The winner of that one goes up against Karla. So Karla, you're in the semifinals. You only had one match left to go to the finals. 2 matchups left, and you might win the trophy.
Wowie. Let's do a round news again. I don't mind trading news.
What was the record before that, Austin? Does anyone know?
Pardon?
What?
What was the record before that? What Karla just did there?
The record, the highest P&L, I think
Maybe
it
it
was
yours.
Ah,
It
yeah.
was yours, I think.
Okay, so everyone in the comments, ICT, right? Did you just hear that?
ICT.
Yeah. Deri actually made money once.
and then he moves account, and that's it.
Yeah. No, but this is all. We're just having fun, guys. We're just having fun. We do have a lot of profitable ICT traders at the 5ers with funded accounts. So obviously we're just having a bit of fun here.
Yeah.
This is probably this was probably one of the most least exciting, but then the most exciting at the end.
Good, I enjoyed that.
No one showed anything. Like we had no idea what they were trading or P&L or anything. And then Deri tricks us all.
Really,
But that ending was beautiful, Karla. That was amazing. Well, okay,
Yep.
Karla, thank you for joining, and we're gonna see you soon, and I feel like we're gonna see you maybe more than once again. This was amazing.
No, thank
Jonatan is thinking things around that now, right? You're thinking if I get to meet Karla somewhere, huh?
Yeah, like if I
very
meet
cool.
Karla in the finals, I'm just gonna, I don't know. Yeah, it's
Before
gonna
you
be
go, Karla,
difficult.
do you want us to explain
Oh.
your
Yeah,
thought?
sure. Let me go back to sharing my screen. Share screen. Okay. So where was I? So originally this morning, okay, don't watch This Is a Futures for GU, but don't worry. I was just looking at the momentum basically. So literally textbook. Lower lows, higher lows, lower lows, and then breakout. And that was it. That was literally it. There was consolidation. I think I marked out this. And then the breakout was literally breakout. There was no retest. That was a
That's
gamble.
simple.
Pardon?
Is that simple then? You don't need to learn like ICTs, turtle soups,
Yeah, you
and
don't
stuff
need to
like
know
that. Just like
No,
breakout.
it's literally lines and boxes and maybe Fibonacci, but there was literally nothing. There was no retest. So I thought I've either got to lose this or I'm going to win it. So I just thought, let me risk it. That was literally it. Breakout. And as news was coming, I was thinking, it's less likely to retest, and just continue doing what it's doing. So yeah, that's pretty much it. There is more to it, higher time frame analysis and key points, but for this challenge, that's what I was just.
Yeah, that stays on the course. That.
Simple is a lot of times just better.
Yeah. I've realized, when I did overcomplicate things and try to learn new strategies, it just backfired on me because my brain just works overtime. So I thought the simpler the better for me, and it's suiting me so far. So yeah, I'm actually I'm proud of myself. I didn't expect to hit that number on this challenge.
No, you should definitely be proud of yourself because this is the second matchup you win, and you've shown really good trading qualities throughout this. I mean, Deri is a good trader. You beat Deri, nice, really good. Love
Thank
it.
you guys.
Right.
Have a lovely afternoon.
Bye, Karla.
You too.
Thank you. Bye.
Take care.
Thank you guys. See ya.
Right, so now I'm gonna leave as well, and yeah, guess we'll hear.
That was what an
That was
ending.
good. That was
What
wild. That
yeah.
was so good.
I
I
was
I
totally
think
convinced. Go ahead.
honestly, there, if you're gonna lose, I think that's how you that's how you should do it. You know what I mean? Like you've tricked pretty much everyone. I think a lot of people thought you actually passed the account. That was pretty good.
To be honest, so it was nothing I could go off. I usually go from, like I said, higher to lower.
Yeah.
Lower time frame is doing nothing. Then I knew the news was coming. I was like, just go long. There's nothing I can do here. So
Yeah, I mean it's difficult. I mean, I've learned a lot from doing the tournament here, doing 1 hour matches, and we're definitely going to be switching it up next time, making sure that we got more time to
be good,
actually,
yeah.
do something interesting. Because like when I had a match against Rich as well, it's like, yeah, sure, there's some movements, but you enter something and it gets stuck, and then it's difficult. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna be leaving. I'll leave you guys to it, and I will see you all all the viewers. I'll see you guys next week for some more matchups, and yeah, take care. See you guys next week.
Bye, Jonathan.
Take care, Jonatan.
All right. Yeah, that was good. Your poker friend, Deri, do you play poker or not?
Oh, I should do after that, shouldn't I?
Yeah, you do. You should. I think that you have
You
the parabases
definitely
every single time.
should. Yeah. You did a great job in making us think something that was completely not the case. And I've seen you before, so it's not like you're completely new to me. We spent some time together, but I couldn't read you. I could not read you. I actually your facial expression made me confirm that you're saying reality. You're telling the truth, and it was the opposite. And I could not, figure that out.
I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
For a poker player, it's very good.
No, that was really good. All right. Victor, are you in any trades? Have you been how have you been doing? We haven't spoken for a long time.
I have been very, very busy trading as well. I did catch a trade this week at the beginning of the week, quite nice one, but I'm not currently in any trades. I was looking into a GU long, but it didn't trigger me, and well, sometimes it does trigger me, but before the news, I'm not able to get in. And to tell you guys what it was this this area, right? I talked about it yesterday. We did get a reaction yesterday out of it, but we didn't have complete alignment. That's why I need, perfect alignment for me to actually get into the trade. There was a trade there. Let me break it down so you guys know. So there is on this quasi right here, right? There is there was right there. There is an area there that could be considered. As long as we're below that area, obviously that's not a valid entry. But to expect price to react from this order block, and so far, it hasn't done its job, and it's likely to just fail. The day hasn't closed yet, so the candle can still come back and respect, although it will weaken the structure a lot. But technically, you could still have a trade later on today or even tomorrow if it comes back. But to me, I'm not interested. As long as it's below that order block, to me, that's a sign of weakness. And the setup is you don't want to be getting in when it's offside like that. So that was one thing. And I like this this structure a lot. We have a quasi, which is always a good reason to get into a trade, right? You have an area there indicated by the quasi, but we have another quasi which is much bigger, right? And it is a quasi within a quasi, which happens with some frequency, but not all the time. And whenever you have them, you have an extra reason for the setup to work. Now, of course, you don't know if it is it's not always going to work, and in this instance it looks like it's not going to work, meaning that's the established downtrend, that's the neckline, and it goes break it, makes that high, and then comes back for a possible reversal from that area or the one below us. So far it looks like if it's going to reverse, it's going to be reversing from the area below us. But we'll have to see. The daily isn't over yet, so you can't jump into conclusion. But looking at the price action, the reason it broke, news, high volume, it's unlikely to be coming back completely, right? As long as it is staying below that structure, even though there is an H4 as well, right? That's the alignment that I was talking about. That was why I was interested in it. We did have a reaction yesterday, which was a nice reaction, which is this order block. See it right here? I'm going to take these arrows away so you guys can see that. It's an order block on the H1. So you have daily H4 and H1, enough alignment, perfect alignment for me. And price came back right there and moved away. Perfect. Beautiful. Look at this. It creates the order block and then comes back into that order and moves away. And that's the move that was yesterday. But it wasn't coming from the H4. It didn't trigger me, so I wasn't able to take that trade from the H4 as well. So that was one thing that I was looking. So I was actually waiting for price to perhaps squeeze this low, this bottom, and then come back, create some quasis here, and I could get a long from, same as Deri, but it never occurred. It just came crashing down, and the rest is history, basically. Right, we were sitting below that area, right before the news, and it just came crashing down. So I like when the market is like obvious, right? It doesn't trick you into thinking one thing and does the other. No, it just goes and breaks it, and that's fine. As long as you can see that happening, you're unlikely to be triggered into that trade. So that's an easy setup, basically, to stay out. It didn't happen, so basically I don't have anything to trade. Once that's broken, this area we have below is not something that I would want to trade. There is a possible H4 there, but I want price action to tell me that, and we don't have any reasons yet. This is still looking very bearish, right? It's at the end of a big move, but we don't have any indication from price action that things are turning around. And after such a big move, it's unlikely, right? It can happen, have a V-shaped recovery and coming all the way up, but that's not very likely. We want to be looking to take trades that are high probability trades, and a V-shaped recovery is not exactly high probability. Even though this area is interesting for the H4 quasi area, you want to see price action confirm by actually forming some reversal pattern from that area, right? We do have a little reaction, but it's too little, too soon to say anything yet. Let's go to the daily to see what kind of expansion we have on the range. It's currently doing 94, and the ATR is 85. So it's a little bit extended, a little bit, but we did have news, so it's not too much. I would be too. If I take the trade, by the way, I wouldn't take it for much longer than just an intraday, a day trade. So that's likely going to be something by the end of this day or tomorrow. But I wouldn't be expanding this or upgrading it to a swing trade because the daily isn't there, right? As long as the daily is offside, it's underwater, I'm not going to be expecting this to be multi-day, in the direction along. For multiple reasons. Also, we have market structure of the market, right? Market structure is just clearly in a bearish, trend. So it's unlikely to be. It's not a high probability to expect right here on the daily time frame a much higher move if everything else is telling you that it's the easy path is downwards currently. So that's a GU. That was what I was waiting for, and it didn't trigger me, and that's okay.
Yeah. It was a good move to the upside on the dollar. What about you? Do you see euro dollar? Because euro dollar, I think now is approaching kind of a nice potential demand zone. I'm not sure. What is your take on euro dollar? On the bigger picture as well, kind of 4 hours for Davey.
Let's take a look. Sure. On the monthly, we are seeing some very interesting price action, and I'll tell you guys why. Those who are familiar with the ways that we break down the market would be familiar with this. But we have on the monthly, yes, the monthly there is a quasi, right, established uptrend, and it goes all the way down after creating the first right shoulder, creates a second one currently. And that now the reaction we've had from the one of the two order blocks, that would be monthly entry order blocks on the quasis, we got some very interesting reaction from them, right? If we notice that it is the monthly, so you got to be patient with this, but still you can see once the market reaches that area, it has a big reaction, right? It's, to be fair, it's something like that, right? That's the move up, touches it, and then goes all the way down. That's not coincident. That's because of the structure we have above, which is that order block or the entry order block on the quasi. And the second time around we get there is this candle. Price goes up in, taps in, even pushes a little bit higher. But so far, and we are what, 5 days, 5 calendar days of the end of the month, and what we're seeing, we're left with is a huge candle, huge wick. I mean upper wick. That's an indication of a rejection, right? So the monthly still allows us to think, that sellers could come into the market. And they have a reason. We have a reason to believe because it's actually reacting on a relevant structure, on a huge time frame, monthly. We're not talking about any structure here. It's a monthly structure. But however, if when we go lower time frames, we don't see that. Although now it looks a little bit different, but so far we haven't been seeing a lot of reaction, sellers taking control until today. Right before, yes, you see the weekly here. That's a very beautiful pin bar, which is at a monthly relevant area. That sounds very enticing for a seller. And it's only today that when we had that breakdown, that you're now seeing what I would refer to as sellers taking control. Well, it's not I would refer to, that's what it is, right? These two candles, if it manages to close like this by tomorrow, bearish engulfing, huge pin bar, and the upper wig is rejecting a bearish structure. I mean, if it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's a duck, right? So so it'll be leaving all the indications and saying that sellers are actually coming to the market. The other reason we have is we have a bearish weekly structure there, although this it weakens the structure quite a lot. The fact that it was able to squeeze this all the way up, that's not typical or indicative of the strength of this structure. But the fact is that it was unable to close above that so far. So and this is completely different, because what we have before was one, actually more than that. We have another one here. Let me mark that. Perhaps it's a right. So we have multiple structures, all of them being respected, being retested, respected. You got 1 here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 daily order blocks being created and retested while still fresh, and have that push up higher, meaning prices using it is mitigating it, using it to go higher. That's typical, as the market is getting ready for its next leg on a higher time frame. So this move made a lot of sense, and a push back or a retrace into demand zones to then for that continuation makes a lot of sense. But the question is, how deep does it need to go before it changes direction? This makes a lot of sense if you consider all the order blocks we have been seeing that have been mitigated one by one methodically as price was getting more and more bullish. But what we're seeing today with the news, maybe this is just a temporary thing, right? Getting liquidity, pushing everyone thinking we're going to go south, just to switch back and then push higher by the end of next week or something like that. That's still in the cards. But right now, this move, right, from these last 2 days, right, that move is breaking something that has not been doing before, right? That's a change of character, right? Before it was respecting bullish structure consistently, and now you start seeing that it's breaking. It hasn't actually closed below them, so officially for me, it hasn't invalidated any. But you're seeing that it's able to go below the first order block, and now even the second one. That's that's the bullishness, getting a blow there. The bulls or the buyers are getting a blow. They're getting pushed back in the corner, and we'll have to see if they're able to come back and still win the war basically, and push price higher. It's still in the cards. You have there's a lot of stepping stones left here that are still able to push price back into bullish order flow. But this is significant. This is these two candles, creating and breaking these bullish structures is, I think, is very significant. So it's getting interesting. So we'll have to see. I would not, go long just yet. I would want to price action to actually tell us that it is building again structures to go reversal structures. What are those? Quasis, obviously, but they can start, maybe from current levels, so perhaps lower, maybe some quasis, and then when you see this on a relevant time frame, maybe the hourlies, and especially on the H4, I can start getting ready for that possible move up. But it's absolutely not happening right now.
Yeah, that's interesting. Basically, all those are the blocks that you mentioned that I'll call that compression on the way up. And now let's see. Today actually it was a massive break, because it was not just these lows, but also even previous week low as well. It can be a shift on the weekly time frame, which is interesting. Deri, what is your take now on these two that you like to trade them? Euro dollar and the pound dollar, either on the slightly higher time frame or more even intraday. What you're looking now? Anything in particular?
Not really. I'm just waiting for that 4-hour low to get ran to give me more confirmation where it went ahead. At the minute, it's extremely bearish.
Are you sharing your monitor now?
Oh, no, it's not sharing.
I know. 1 second.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just be waiting for this low to get ran on EU and GU at the minute, just until we sweep some sort of liquidity and then look for potential reversals. By the minute, it's just higher, lower lows and lower highs, pushing to the downside. So I do believe this is going to get ran from a 4-hour perspective, the same on EU. And then I believe at the minute there is what I'd call, no, there's not, it's been taken. But again, same liquidity pool here, which is that 4-hour low. I'd be waiting for that to get taken, because that's where it's drawing at the minute, before looking for anything. But we are currently sat inside this FEG, but no relevant liquidity being taken apart from this low here. So same on EU and GU. Again, GU is just taking that low again. We're sat inside this FEG, but I'd like to see this get swept to complete what I'd call the model. Obviously, sweep of this low and then a continuation and back to this high to complete the model. So at the minute, I won't be looking at anything, but that's what I want, is for EU and GU to sell off to that low and then potential reversals from there.
And target today's high, basically?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. So in the bigger picture, yeah, that could happen. Yeah. So we've been bearish, right? We've been bearish basically since Monday. It was recovery day, then Tuesday and the Wednesday, and now today it looks like it's another bearish day on the euro, on the pound, and strong and bullish day on the dollar. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Mostly at the end of today's session and tomorrow's, if by any chance we're going to have a little bit of a recovery, or if we're going to actually just continue to sell off and to take those lows before next week, maybe can have a recovery. Yeah, it's going to be just interesting for me. It's a bit too early yet to look for any kind of reversals. I could eventually see with this move that we are having today on euro dollar, I could even see going all the way to close to 115.8. I just don't know if it's going to be straight away. I'm not expecting to be just in a straight line, but I think eventually that can be a target in the bigger picture. Yeah, I think that could be
strong liquidity point there.
Yeah, and just because as Victor mentioned, kind of outsider blocks that were being created to the upside, most of them price already retraced, touched them, went up, touched them, kind of back again, touched them, like many of them. So I don't know how strong they are still.
Okay, I didn't notice that. It's just followed order flow all the way.
Yeah.
What is also interesting is the if we measure the legs. Maybe I should switch my chart if that's okay with you,
go
Pedro. If we measure the legs, and the market, not all the time, but a lot of the time does show signs of symmetry. And if you measure that from the top, we're measuring 192.6, right? It doesn't have to be exact, but if you were to have another leg, another symmetrical leg, or the same length, we would be expecting something around here, right? It was 92, so a little bit lower at the bottom of that weekly order block, which tells me these borders, either be the upper border or the lower border, are very they can also be traded as liquidity areas where price tends, because it means something when you're getting out of a bearish on the bottom of a bearish. This is a let me indicate it better. That's a bearish quasi, meaning once you have the creation of the order block and it goes back. Let me mark this better, like so. Right, so you
all those weeks. Look at
Yeah,
all those
those
weeks on the weekly. It's incredible.
Yeah,
Like, those
but
tiny legs.
but those wicks, they're telling us something, right? It's the buyers
Exactly.
pulling back, pushing price back higher, which is, of course, it's the same. It's an expression of the same thing that created these daily order blocks, right? There's no other way for these wicks to be created than for massive push on, a couple of days coming in, and that's what creates the order block as well, right? So that's the reaction. But we have the upwards push, and then the creation of the order block right here. And then once you have this is the lower border, which sits at the same distance as the last leg. If you extend it 100%, you can do it on the fib extension as well, right? One would be the 100% extension on the fib. What will happen is right here, this is the place, right? Didn't mean to do that. But this is the kind of these borders, these high, lower, and upper borders of these structures. They work the same thing as a place as an intersection, right? If it bounces off of it, the buyers will understand that the sellers couldn't fulfill their mission. They failed at breaking and continuing lower. They didn't get follow through, and if they did, they would get the understanding that they're succeeding, right? It's like a line in the sand, and that's exactly the extension of the leg. If we go to the H4, I'll show you guys. I think it was on the daily, right? If you use the extension on the fib extension, as I just mentioned, right? You can use that as well. You measure the first leg, the second leg, and you then look at the 100% extension, basically using the same leg from this point to that, 100% using the same leg, the same thing I just did, using just the fib extension. You would see that it coincides with that lower border of the weekly structure. Okay, that's the weekly order block right here. Right, and that's the lower border right there. That's the 100% extension. Now it's looking at 1627.4, but that's going to be quite interesting because you have multiple things: the symmetry of these legs, the order block indicating price action, and people will be literally waiting for price action to do something, either break it or fake breakdown, and then there will be liquidity. There will people there looking for the continuation downwards that will be then getting triggered, then to perhaps, if it comes back, will then be offside, will be underwater, all of that liquidity typical sweep we get. So that's going to be interesting if and when it gets there. I don't know that, of course.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Many people are asking about gold. I think many people managed to cut a short on gold. I don't know if you to take a look at gold during the news. Some of them, they have targeted around 366, which is maybe interesting. I could see eventual price going there. I think there's maybe still barriers that could hold price up. But that can be a good target. Then we have this Sage mentioning the short on gold wasn't all that clear because 1 hour candle was a huge wick showing bullish pressure. But I think, Sage, you short it, right? I think because I asking also Deri, did you short on gold? No. Or...
No.
You were long. Okay.
I don't. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, the daily was kind of clear, right? You do have same thing over and over again. These structures are getting created, and price not all the time, but it happens a lot. You get the reaction back and the move, the continuation. That's so easy when you think about it without complicating yourself on the lower time frame. If you think, okay, this is likely to happen, I'm going to go and see for other reasons to get in, then you can catch these moves, which are relatively easy. And this time around, it wasn't that easy. I have to be fair, because it's until now that you have the H4 telling us, and it's not even close yet, so you can't actually trade it. It's still 19 minutes to the close, but that would be my first indication that I can get in. And on the hourly, there was one here, but I'll have to check if it's still valid. And it is. Okay, so I could have, would be interested in getting, but it didn't come back. See that? It didn't, the wick in this instance, the wick didn't come back and retest the order block that was created previously, right? So I would have been something like that, I would have needed something like that in order to get triggered. Didn't happen, so I wouldn't be in there. But I mean, that's only me, but there's so many ways to get into the trades.
Yeah, where did he as a target, Victor? So let's zoom out just a little bit. People are looking at around 366.
Actually, before we continue, there's something, I don't know if you guys see that, but there's something so beautiful. I trade this a lot. Do you see something here that price just did about like 20 minutes ago, I think? Beautiful. I mean, that's such. Are you guys seeing it? Shall I give you guys a hint?
Break and retest. What are you looking at?
Yeah, that break and retest of the daily order block, right? You have the daily order block right here,
yeah.
Right? And let's mark that with something that's visible for everyone there. And I'm gonna mark it with a yellow, which is the hourly line. And you can't see it here because it's obviously invisible on the daily, but you will see it on the H4. And from here, doesn't seem to be much happening, right? It goes up, comes down, nothing happening. But if you go to the lower time frames, that's the line that price was trying to defend, right? It went offside a little bit. Was the buyers were able to hold that line. It breaks it, but there's one thing they have to do before they actually continue lower, which is tap it and then go. Beautiful reaction. You see that a lot of the times when it's already broken, it's gonna go down. Very often it goes back, touches something relevant, like this lower border of that order block, which I just talked about. Those lower and upper border being, like crossroad, where the market will tend to either squeeze or use as liquidity pools or break, and then it will flip, right? Because the lower border will be then a reason for sellers to get the message that this is going to go lower, but it doesn't continue until it comes back and touches it. Beautiful. I mean, this is so precise. It's only, what is this, a couple of cents in the order block is 48, I mean, and the top here is 65. So that's what, less than 20 cents on gold. Beautiful.
No, I like those as well. Those support, I'm using maybe market as support resistance, but that's one of the ways that I like to trade as well. To see almost those to the peep reactions. And actually nice supply there on this time frame. Around 1 minute, right? You actually have a nice supply in alignment with exactly what the beautiful as level. And these actually tend to leave those levels behind as well. In alignment to that support resistance. That's it's a beautiful move, to be honest.
It came after the news, right? So you didn't have to necessarily go into the need. I think that's the news. So you wait for the move, come back, and then you get into a place that makes sense. This on the 1 minute, and it continues out. Beautiful.
Yes, Morkani, beautiful. We can find beauty in price action sometimes.
It's in the eye of the beholder, but I think this is beautiful.
Yeah, but what about targets? Where do you see now? Kind of when you zoom out a little bit, looking at the previous next structures.
Sure, let's take a look. We still have 15 minutes to go. So let's do exactly that.
And by
So
the way,
on
also
the
just one point, like the US indices are just crashing after the
Really?
opening as well. Yeah, it's just
All right.
melting.
Okay, so the high time frame doesn't tell us anything. There is a bullish order block there, but that's bullish on the monthly. There's the bearish that's completely not relevant anymore. You can even just take it away. So there's nothing there. Just you see that compression, breakout, beautiful breakout, textbook basically. I had this target and it was smashed. The target was smashed right there, which is this. We talked about that earlier, I think all the way from June, as that to be a great target for price to gravitate towards. The weekly still strong, nothing here, blue skies basically, clear blue skies. But if you go to the daily, you start seeing the first indication. Doesn't mean it's gonna come crashing down, but it's the first indication of price maybe starting to decelerate, right? Maybe this could be the first sign of a possible top being created soon. Doesn't mean now is going to be the top. Maybe it will, but I'm not saying that. The what I'm telling is that there hasn't been a lot of bullish, bearish structures being created and respected, right? This one, for example, was the last time it was respected, right? That there was a bearish order block there, was respected, but that didn't last long before it came and crashed. Totally crashed that. The second time it was so weak, it didn't hold even for it didn't even have a reaction, a follow through from that bearish structure. And there's this one again, which is still very bullish. Look at that. It creates it. That's the still being fresh, and it had no problem going through it. But there's something changed here. And that's the same thing as in euro dollar that I said, right? It was creating bullish structures. And today started, actually yesterday, it created the first one. It starts breaking it, or it's threatening of validating a couple of structures on EU. And gold isn't different. There is also a change here of character. We'll have to see if it is something that is lasting or not. But you see the difference, how it handles, it behaves around these structures that it creates. It creates the bearish structure, it breaks it. Creates it again, it breaks it. Now it creates it, and it reacts as it should to that bearish structure, meaning something has changed here, right? It's now starting to respecting bearish structure, and that's bearish, obviously. So we don't know how this will end today and coming days, but so far this looks like the beginning, perhaps, of a possible top somewhere, not in the too far distant future. So we'll see. This can be short-lived. Maybe 2 days from now it starts breaking it again, and then everything switches back to bullish. But this is something we can work with. For a possible top. So we have the daily order block. Personally, when you have I want to be for targets. I want to be using the largest structures that are being instrumental for what price is doing. And to me, that's the daily right now. The daily is creating a relevant structure, something that I use all the time, and it's reacting to it a certain way, meaning according to the direction of the structure, which is bearish. So if the market is following the plan, the script on the daily time frame, that tells me I need to be looking for a daily target as well, right? It makes sense. So in that sense, I would not even go to lower time frames. The weekly doesn't tell me anything here. So the only structure, the only time frame I have is the daily. And right here, what we have, and I left it on the chart for the same reason. We have a invalidated bearish structure, meaning it's no longer there. It's not valid. You cannot take a trade from it. But that is the last structure, the first thing that in this time frame of relevance, a flipped structure, meaning something that is broken, but it's still it then flips to be something of was before supply, it becomes demand, meaning you can expect some kind of a reaction from it, sometimes of that upper border, sometimes it goes even deeper, but that would be my safest guess. So basically I would use this high as something to start looking for the TP right now. I don't want to be expecting price to break all of everything, because we don't have enough indication that that's, we need to not predict, just go with the flow. And the next thing is this: the market hasn't given us that much of indication to expect, a complete top and things going all the way down. So the safest thing is just to, play it from one level to the next, and the next level in here is that possible flip. I don't know that, but possible flip structure from that bearish going to be some kind of a demand zone. So basically, this top would then be my target. Let me mark that as such, right? Macro, because it's on the higher time frame, something I can use for the swing trades, and that's going to be meaning 3,707.42, but it doesn't have to be necessarily that exact, right? It's basically the order block to be used. There is a structure here, but it's already being tapped into, so it's no longer fresh, and it wasn't fresh to begin with. But it's the second attempt, makes it quite weak. I wouldn't be, expecting much of it the second time around. So I think if anything, it will, maybe just cause a little push, but eventually likely to just, well, that's not what I meant here. So eventually, perhaps go even deeper. I don't know that, but in any case, I would target price to be going to that line at least. It may continue, but you want to be taking off the trade when you're going against the trend, and that's what you're doing here, because on the higher time frame, it's still very bullish. This is just a retracement so far. You don't want to be too ambitious with it. So the next level would be just this macro target below us, which is, you asked me for a target, that would be 3,707.42 on this price feed.
Yeah. I think Khalid was looking at 3,600, something like that, maybe a little bit worth around 660 or something like that, closer to the demand. But yeah,
sure, I
we'll
can
see.
see that happening. Yeah, sure. That's where the compression was last time around. Sure, no problem. I can see that, but that the
It still
the higher
takes time.
probability.
I think the information is
Yeah,
going to.
the higher probability target, if you're in a trade right here, is just the next level.
Yeah. Deri, what is your take on gold? I know that usually we don't trade gold.
You're asking someone that doesn't trade it, but I don't even know where we are. 2 seconds. Gold, yeah, it's very, very similar. We had what it called change character, but changing the state delivery, we came back to fair value gap, potentially just to take this low to continue higher, and then we would have probably a turtle soup on the 1 hour and on the 4 hour here. I can't see it running down here. It's been so bullish, but potentially just a rebalance then to push higher. So with gold, yeah, there it'll be your sweep the high, sweep the low, turtle soup. Maybe it'll push higher, but again, ICT doesn't work, so don't listen to me. Yeah, so that's what I'm seeing at the minute. 4 hour, you could see potentially it's going to put in a turtle soup from the 1 hour perspective. If it does do that, which it has now, I'd like to see it run this low as well. Maybe rebalance slightly and then push to the upside again. But again, that's just trading off price action, what I trade. But for it to come down to this area, I potentially that's a long way off. Where did you say targets, Victor?
Well, and you are on what time frame are you? You're in the lower time frame. I see there.
4 hour there.
Yeah, it applies for 4 hours as well. I see it at 37 there. Yeah, 37.07.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That's my target because of that swing high, which was the upper border of the order block, which was taken out. But that's the only structure. Lack of a better structure. That's the only thing I have.
Exactly. I like this as well because it is. It's a rebalance. Obviously, we take the low at the same time and then potentially push to the high. So I actually agree with you there. You and your Quasimodos. I like that. Yeah, that's nice.
Perfect. I like that. There's one question here by a good friend of ours, The Life of Travel, asking, why doesn't my order block respect 50 minutes off for 5-minute entry? Well, Life of Travel, thank you for the question. Order blocks, at least, that's all I trade basically. You have to see them for what they are. They are moments. They are expression of one side taking control in time, meaning it's not forever that they're going to have their power. That's one thing. So that's why I stress on trading only fresh order blocks, and there's different way you can define fresh, because that's the best moment, the prime moment to capture the reaction that you typically have when they are retested, meaning it creates an order block and it comes back to retest it as it moves up, right? So freshness is one, and two is simply about understanding, right, where you are in the bigger scheme of things. And as we were talking, maybe I should switch to my screen. I'm not going to lower time frames, but just looking at the daily time frame. If you have to me what this means, right? When I see this, a daily fresh order block being retested, and if I look at where is, before we started today, right? So this was the beginning of London. Before we started today, from the last couple of bars, where is the momentum, right? Yes, we did have a big push here, right? Which was, let me take this away. So if going back from this high, right, there was a big push, no doubt about that. There was another big push here. However, both of these have been taken out, have been negated by this candle, which was from yesterday. So we cannot say that the buyers that were causing these moves are still in control, right? They didn't defend their turf, right? Their turf would be below these levels. Not only that, look at that, we broke that H4 that created these big moves. So basically, we already had an indication there that the buyers are losing grip, right? Because otherwise, it would have never closed, and invalidating that H4. So we had the daily at play, telling you there is a possible push down as a reaction on that fresh order block. You have the 4-hour breaking structures already yesterday, right? So the market's already giving you indications who is winning the battle. And if you look at the way it did it as well, right? So you had these candles are in comparison to the buyers. These are not exactly taking control, right? It's more of a retrace. This is the impulse move, but look at how that changes. The price action that changes and broke that structure. It didn't happen slowly. It happened with force, right? Breaking it, setting the tone. Who is actually in control right now? It is not the buyers. So if you have higher time frame telling you that on those time frame which are stronger, that the sellers are taking control, that means that all the lower time frames, the 15, 1 hour, the 30 minutes, they're gonna bow down in front of the H4. That's just how it works. And if the H4 and the daily are they are synchronized, then the lower time frames don't matter that much. It's just a matter of time. They're going to be smashed down, and that's exactly what happened, right? You have that big move down, and yes, you had a nice reaction, and maybe that's what triggered you thinking, okay, this is going to go higher. But if you look at it, this to me is the relevant, the candle that set the tone, telling you that the sellers are coming in. And that means that this should be considered what for many people would be an impulsive candle, and it was, but in comparison to the one that set the tone, it's a retracement, meaning it's just a matter of time. Sellers will come back and push price lower, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, that doesn't always happen perfectly, but that's the narrative that I follow from this. So when I see this, you want to be short. You're going to be looking for reasons to go short, and all those bullish structures on lower time frames, they will be crushed in the process. So it's a matter of not losing context, losing the panoramic view, the bird's eye view of what's happening around me. That's why we always stress doing top-down analysis. So you're making sure that if something is at play on the higher time frame, that you are not lost on the lower time frame, thinking, okay, this is going to be, even if on an H1, you might think this is going to be a strong structure. But if the higher time frame is not in the same direction, it's not going to be a high probability trade. Anyway, but thank you, Life of Travel, for that question. And we are out of time.
Yeah. We got to 3 p.m. Time flies.
I'm sorry, guys. When I start talking, I'm sorry. I was talking all this time, and by the end of it, I see it's out of time. So you guys are out of time as well.
Yeah.
I feel I feel bad for you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
All right. So we I don't know. You guys have all the opportunity to say whatever you guys want.
2 seconds. Bye.
Hey guys, enjoy. Have a great weekend. Enjoy. Don't forget to keep on smashing that like button, okay? And subscribe to the channel if you like it. Next week we're going to continue with the competition. So in reality, all of us already are out, but there's going to be continuation of good matches. All the best. Enjoy your weekend. And
Bye, everyone.
All right, so I would like to invite everyone to our Discord community. We have on every weekday, we have workshop in our Discord community. If you're not part of it, you're missing out. I'm not kidding. You're missing out. That's all for us today. See you Monday again. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, guys.